Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Nityanandam, we welcome All the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We are going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Requesting all the participants to please settle down on your yoga mat. Have your Panchabhatram and Udani ready, 1 cup and a spoon, and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Now settle down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with the Satguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukharam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tadpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamajalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchabhatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your right hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Now clasp your right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and make a sankalpa. Set a conscious resolution what you are going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we hold the space to manifest a yogic body and a Vedic mind and chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shapaditau Purnarokya Yukta Tadagatra Yogita Shirira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upasprishya. And keep your Panchapatram and Udani aside. out of harm's way, and let us safely enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. The root lock, Mula Bandha, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, contracting the abdominal muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest firmly while internally contracting your throat muscles. Again, all the three bandhas form Mahamudra Bandha. Now visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhakam. Inhale fully into your navel region and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being formed in your stomach rising upwards. And internally chant the first japa of the sequence, Soham. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra and activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech. As we enter into the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat sukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Halibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidiyahu me jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupachedo Bhu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now rise up and extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you place your forehead once more on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake.
Purava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Ho Bikahu Nipanasyo Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hatha Ki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now rise up. Bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Then catch your big toes. Extend your legs forward and up straight. And then cross your legs into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
Athan Yadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavennaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilabhyasanena Cha. Netyasana.
Rise up. Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Netyasana.
Goda Bama Padiki Ashamahili Soja Dachicharana Kobara Lota Parikul Prasamoja Vama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Pajutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana, the elephant pose.
Nyujjam Padagre Bhumo Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakaagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumo Nasika Maninya. Vrikshasana.
Now from the same posture, alternate pushing one heel to the ground while lifting the other heel up, again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति वैश्यासना.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Otherwise, you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Keep your elbows raised. Put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्याभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember Arimandi, we're going to perform it in various karanas of this sequence. Now bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised, then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand gracefully again and again.
Balalingasana.
Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
एकं दानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Keep your knees together, stand straight, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्तान्दुष्टप्रसारणे. बाललिङ्गासना.
Now again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee up towards your chest with your hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गरं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now pull the foot back towards your buttocks with your hands in Padasha Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana on the other side.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्तेन पादपीडनमासनं. नटराजासना.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up, lean forward with the other arm extended forward, hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्टप्रसारणे.
Moving on to Ardharishta Karana from Arimandi. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then step the right foot behind the left foot and swing your right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over top of your nose, uncross your ankles, and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Moving on to the skeleton dance now. Visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold this visualization of being a skeleton and dance wildly. There's no muscles, no tissue, no skin holding you back, so move every bone of your body freely. Next up is Kati Chinna Karana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms over top of your head. Return to the center, cross your arms, open them up to both sides again and again as you follow along with your breath.
Tadasana.
Now rise up onto the tips of your big toes, with your hands raised over top of your head, palms facing each other. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham, in Tadasana.
Mahamudra-baddha-punau Tadasana-vibhedakan Vinottanam sada Puryadantarvatni-padipriyam. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the ground. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. If you cannot reach the ground with your hands, you can hold onto your shins or your knees and pull yourself down. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudra-baddha-punau Tadasana-vibhedakan Vinottanam sada Puryadantarvatni-padipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasana-vastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina-kukshim savyapukshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lower your body down onto your chest. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders, palms facing down. Lift your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, keeping the top of your feet flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanabiparyantam adho bhumau vininyaset karabhyam tadaran dritva urdhvashirshaphanivashi dehagnirvardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudagi devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your body back up into a plank position, and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine and hold the energy in the various energy centers along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Prathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot in Prathasana.
Gajasana samstito evaikam padam purvamargena brahmajitva kartavyam tathasanam bhavati. Virabhadrasana.
Now with one foot forward, rise up. Keep the back foot facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkudamevacha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Virabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other foot forward. Back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee. Raise your arms up. Holding on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye. And visualize yourself with 8 arms as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana on the other side.
Vasishtamata kaundinyam urdhakukkudamevacha ashtavatkramatottanam mayuram setu bandhanam uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim virabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Vrikshasana.
Now stand on one foot and raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree.
Vamurumula deshe cha yamyam padam didhadyatu tishte tu vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasaramidam viduhom. Gavrasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you stand straight on one leg in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up over top of your head with the elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and embody the strength, stability and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः Bhadrasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Feel the weight of huge wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, rotate your feet, lean down towards the other side, bring the other hand to the foot, gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and come back to Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bend. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karana.
Angushtasana.
Now squat down. Raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels with your perineum. Keep your knees off the ground and join the knees together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा सौरासना.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the boon fulfilling mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward, hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this position and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra with your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down. Catch the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं ताभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र Brahmachurankushasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, not blinking. Actually gaze inwards with your eyes open wide. Experience eternity as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmachurankushasana.
Dobu Pranapani Hoy Vaise, Edi Dobudani Vaise, Korabakatalyaki Mahili, Ayusa Mahera Shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on your thighs and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanidvani Akara, our Akara, in Kapilasana.
Ubhai Bakathali Samatarave, Tinako Mahili Kor Milave, Panapani Kukar Hoye Vaise, Edi Dobu Joni Nivese. Bhadrakorakasana.
Now, maintain your body in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanidvani Akara, in Bhadrakorakasana.
Dobu Bakatali Samputakare, Koravarili Bhuparitare, Koravarili Raphe Ese, Tapari Muladvaridi Kibese. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground and join the soles of your feet together. Keep the knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Lord Surya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दोबो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुन निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees. Push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a frog.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेते जानु युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मंडुकासनम्. उत्तान मंडुकासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Bring your arms up and cross them behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Push your elbows against your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye. Push your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तान मंडुकम्. सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees slightly separate. Place your hands flat on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम् हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now, keep your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together behind your back with your toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana as you return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधोऽभ्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms in between the legs. Wrap your arms around your legs and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसकोखड़ठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and bring your knees on top of your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance, and then lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. Kapali asana.
We're now going to enter into the first inverted posture of this sequence. Place your hands on the ground. Place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. Parshvamayurasana.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position with your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Start breathing in Rejaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. As you twist your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the mat and extend the legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean one knee and the respective hip onto your elbows. Find balance, extend your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dandanamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward and down, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana ko guna piti jayi. Bahiraganathasana.
Now step the front foot back. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana ko guna piti jayi. Unmukha bidasana.
Now step your feet back and bring your elbows, bring your forearms down to the ground. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, try to touch your heels to the ground in Unmukha Pitasana.
Bhunnistau januni hastau chatushpadamamanguham utthapitangriyubalakatistalamabhiruka. Vasishthasana.
Now rise back up onto your arms. Rotate your body. Lift one arm up straight to the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank. Your shoulders aligned. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Vasishthasana.
Now bring the raised hand down to the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction and lift the other arm up to the sky. Gaze upwards. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as a plank. Visualizing Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaniyasana.
दोबो करकी उबय हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, keeping a slight gap between your heels. Bring your forehead down towards your knees, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Ugrasana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck. Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down, and try to bring your head in between the knees. Keep your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत्तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body, with the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Wrap the respective arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back as you lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the knee and visualize yourself as sage Marichi in Marichiyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side with the heel firmly pressed against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally, repeat the japa Mahasadashivoham in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your body, heel against the perineum, knee raised. Wrap your arms around your back, interlock your fingers behind, and try to bring your forehead against the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale and hold your breath as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye. Try to bring your knees to the mat. Push them down by the strength of your groin as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. With your toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Valipavasana.
पूरवचर पिടിचोक कख्यो सोयी वाही बिधि चोकी जे सोयी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Then lean forward and down. Place your forehead and your elbows on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट प्रकचलिया उपरदाशे. बिडकी पवसना.
Rise up, extend your feet away from the body. With your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Try to bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपगदली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधियासना.
Rise up, bring your feet back in towards your body. With your toes together and your heels apart, scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Bring your face on the mat and your toes against your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. की पवसना.
Now rise up. Bring your feet against your perineum. Heels together, toes apart. As you hold onto the soles of the feet, open them up like a book and push your legs down with your elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोबुपका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ रगावे Sarparachokasana.
Now, with the soles of the feet firmly together, heels against your perineum, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jarapata Chokasana.
दोबुपकदली संपुट धारे आबाने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोबु गोरा परिदाशे Bhairavasana.
Now rotate your feet. Bring your toes to the mat and lift your heels off the ground with the soles of the feet together. Use the support of your hands. Then try to bring your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Gulpho Sampita Yonyam Vikrameno Titam Shanihi Janbo Paswakato Hasto Dandavat Bhairavasanam Samanasana.
Relax. Now bring one heel against your perineum and the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Fully exhale and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
Samanasanamavakshe Siddhamantradi Sadhanat Ekapadamaro Dattva Guhyonya Upanasana.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder and keep your hands on the ground next to your body, extending the other leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत्तदण्डवत्रभोन् Samanasana.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana.
Samanasanamavakshe siddhamantradisadhanaat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonyalingavatrage Apanasana.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत्तदण्डवत्रभोन् Gomkhasana.
Now stick your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee in Parashamudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and inhale through your teeth, making a hissing sound on the inhalation, exhaling through the nose. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityanandoham, as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabve Dakshinabulphanto Prishtaparshvin Yojayetem Dakshine Tata Sadyam Gomukham Yatham Anasuyasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back in Parashamudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over your knees and try to touch your nose to the mat. As you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोता की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे Gardasana 2.
Now rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat with the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला विल्भमूलद्वारनी सैदेम Naradasana.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वे भेरी गोड़ा सुरो फनो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशेसोगी मत्स्य पीठकासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Wrap your arms around your legs. Hold on to the right big toe with your hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the right shin with the left hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरिवामेन सम्बीज्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम् वंखासना.
Now, once more, stack your knees in front of the body with the other knee on top this time. Place your hands interlocked on the top knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and sit in the shape of the face of a cow in Gomukhasana, the cow face posture.
सव्ये दक्षिणवुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine, firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबू ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसूयासना 2.
Hold the visualization as you interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down, and bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Gaze towards your nose in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now rise up. Place the sole of the right foot on the mat, the right knee raised against your chest. Bring the left heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees. Gaze forward towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला विल्फमूल द्वारनी सैदे नारदासना.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वे भेरी गोड़ा सुरो फनो है जोगी छिपाशिती राशेसोगी मत्स्य पीठकासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Hold on to the left big toe and shin. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsyavatara of Mahavishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरिवामेन सम्बीज्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your left hand to your neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you place the right hand on the ground and visualize Sage Matsyenanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger and place the other hand on your respective ear. Twist your spine, gaze back and up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot, twist your spine even more. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanatha.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck and the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanatha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on your ear. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel, keep hissing through your teeth in Shitkari Kumbhaka.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं दडर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डर पण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासत कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम् Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in the lotus posture. Place your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Roll your tongue up and stick it out of your mouth. Inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube. Exhale through the nose in Shitali Kumbhaka. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
Asanam dvedham proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha urdhvorupaiche dhatte ubhe padatale yatha. Padmasana 2.
Now, maintain Padmasana, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms flat on the ground while sitting in Padmasana. Then straighten your arms, push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutasana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo niveshya bhumavasishte dhyomastha kukutasana. Baddhatetyasana.
From Padmasana, now rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with your fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and then lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji in Baddha Kikyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. Bring your elbows against your navel, fingers pointing towards your knees. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम् भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, relax. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the mat. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana, the crocodile pose.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely, including your knees, and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Pushprasana.
Now bend your knees, hold on to your feet, and pull them down to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Holding onto your feet firmly, kick your legs back and up, and lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Dhanurasana, the bow pose.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bhavasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and catch your breath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोच विधि करे के कैसे पावन महिला बुलपुत होवु कुला पाशितीला वेसोवु गोहियासना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your hands in Padasha Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees against your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. शीर्षासना.
From the same position, extend your legs up straight. Breathe calmly and deeply. Find your center. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. कोड्यासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose. Pull your abdomen in and up and push the air out of your lungs again and again, like the bellows of a blacksmith, without actively inhaling. Don't worry, air will naturally flow back into your lungs in this pranayama, Bastika Kumbhaka. We're going to perform it throughout the next few asanas, so keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs up straight. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दोवो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to your opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कूटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now bring your hands towards your chest. Scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of the feet against your chest. Gaze towards your nose and exhale rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपूट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परलिका नीतालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. You can now lay down on your back and breathe calmly. Place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms flat on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat and hold your breath firmly in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time, forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spinal cord. Feel the energy raising as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pithasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara chakra at the root of your spine to the Swadhisthana, the Manipuraka, Anahata chakra, to the Vishuddhi chakra, the Anya chakra, the third eye, all the way to the Sahasrara chakra on the crown of your head. Pierce the Brahmarandha and leave your body behind. Completely unclutch from your physical body. Lay completely still without any movements of the body and mind as we enter into a small meditation. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam Shavabadbhumau Shayanam tu Shabhasanam Shabhasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityananda. So we just finished 108 asana sequence, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. If you want to have a quick couple of minutes of break, take a moment and have the quick break and come back. We'll be starting with the power manifestation round and also have the eye blindfold and or a piece of cloth if you don't have the blindfold ready with you so that we start manifesting the power of third eye. So just take a couple of minutes and then come back.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, Nityananda, all of you. Nityanandam. And welcome to today's day 14 of Paramashivoham Level 1. And we are having an exciting days, and we are just almost at the mid of the Paramashivoham Level 1. We have covered 13 days already. We are into day 14. So, and we just finished 108 asana sequence, the Pratham Vinyasa Krama, which Swami says that he has given the essence of millions of yogi scriptures as the Nityananda Yoga. So that the divine, Swami says that yoga is when divine enters into man. So take a moment and share your experience or your breakthrough that you had, even any breakthrough that you have with any asana. Go ahead, take a moment and share. And requesting participants, all the participants, those cameras are switched off. Please switch on your cameras. We have Ji Hui, who has camera switched off. Ma Gyan Pradata and Ma Gyan Priyananda. Please switch on your cameras. Be available for the sessions. Because Swami says, the moment you give you 100%, you will have the full benefit of what you are looking for. You will have that super conscious breakthrough. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. We'll be entering into the scriptural reference, which is the Sas Pramana. Meanwhile, you can get ready with the blindfold, with your eyes closed, or the piece of cloth to cover your eyes. All right. The Sas Pramana is the scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of third eye. And the Pramana goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this word goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Yes. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye.
Yes, so let us sit comfortably. So once you have secured your eye bands or any piece of cloth to cover your eyes, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just unclutch from everything, all the doubts, self-doubts, self-hate, self-denial, all the worries, all the thoughts that come into your mind. Let us just unclutch from all of that. Any thought comes, just be a witness. We simply become a witness and unclutch again and again. Anything, any thought that comes up, no matter what it is, just continue to unclutch. Come back to the space of restful awareness. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So just remember Swamiji in your inner space. And just take a moment and feel his love, his compassion, and his infinite grace in your inner space. Feel his energy flowing throughout your entire body, reaching out to every corner of your body. every corner buzzing with excitement, with the energy that Swamiji is radiating, this super conscious energy. Just take a moment and feel this energy just enveloping your entire body. Feel that space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze gently to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel a connection, feel a build-up of energy in your third eye, as it is awakened and activated. Just take a moment and feel that in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us manifest this power of third eye vision. An image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bags and you can open your eyes. And with deep restful awareness, this unclutched space, and with deep gratitude and surrender to Swamiji, let us share what was revealed to you through your third eye. Take a moment and share, and understand that the moment you start manifesting these powers, seeing pictures blindfolded, of course, this is one of the rarest powers that Swamiji is giving. Who sees big pictures blindfolded? And so, having these powers, it's not just about seeing picture blindfolded or numbers blindfolded or any powers through the third eye. Remember, the moment you start manifesting the powers, you allow the consciousness, the super conscious energy to flow through you. You connect with that cosmic energy. And the moment you start to unclutch, go on unclutching, you remove your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and you go beyond the worries that you have. You go beyond the fears that you are struggling with. The moment you start connecting with that super conscious energy, all the fears, all the worries that you have just gets washed away. When that flood of the super conscious energy lands into you. Yes, so take a moment and start sharing what was revealed to you through your third eye. Swamiji is a very beautiful example of how when you're enlightened, the inner space becomes like 1 million acre. And when, as a normal person, suppose you have a 10 acre of a land where some crops are growing, rice is growing, pulses are growing, some other crops are growing in that 10 acre of land. When you that super conscious, you establish in that super conscious energy, your inner space becomes like 1 million acres. So that 10 acre is negligible or insignificant in front of that 1 million acre of inner space. So events there, but it doesn't disturb you anymore. So when you allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you, you grow your inner space. you allow that superconscious energy to land, and all the worries, all the fears that you are struggling with will not even be disturbing, will be negligible in front of that vast superconscious energy. So take a moment and share.
Yes, and another thing to keep in mind is that when you connect to this space of oneness, when you are in this space of oneness, you are connecting to your true self, which is the divine self. It is the self that realizes that you are not the body. When you disconnect from the body, when you unclutch from the body, you allow the body to heal itself as well. So this is a very powerful technique to practice even during the day. So not just during power manifestation, but anytime you have a spare moment, just go into the space of oneness. So go into the space of oneness and unclutch from all the thoughts, all the worries, unclutch from the body. You are not the body. So when you do this, you connect to the divine, you connect to your true self, and the healing starts to happen. You're giving time for the body itself to heal itself, and you're also providing through this connection, providing the body itself with this superconscious energy, the awareness that it needs to heal itself further. So not just are you unclutching from it, allowing it to do its job to heal itself, but you also provided this superconscious energy through this connection, this oneness connection, to help it heal faster as well. So I recommend to everyone, please make sure you do this during every day as well. Whenever you get some time, some free time, whenever you're doing nothing, just go into this space of oneness and connect to yourself, your true self, connect to the divine.
Yes. So we have Claudia who shared trees, water, and stone. Yes, thank you, Ayam, for sharing.
Thank you, Ayam.
Also requesting Ma Lichika, if you have taken part, please do share. And also Ma Amtavandi, welcome for joining us. And also please switch on all of your cameras. Ma Amtavandi, Ji Hui, Ma Maha Jnanapradata, Jnanapriya Ananda. And if you have taken part, please let us know. You can share your revelations on the Zoom chat, and all the participants on the YouTube. You can also start sharing on the YouTube chat. We are looking and attending to each of the comments that are coming. So, and do not hesitate to share even in the YouTube chat. We'll be attending to each of your comments. And shortly, we'll be giving you the Zoom link to join, so that if you want to have the better experience of the program itself in the two-way, we can join ahead.
All right, so let us now move on to the verification stage. So let us display the image once again. And it is a beautiful image of the Wall of China, the Great Wall of China. It's a beautiful, beautiful image, as it is one of the longest structures, if not the longest structures in the world. It is actually a structure that can be seen directly from the moon, and from space. So the astronauts have looked down and recognized the structure itself, as it spans a large portion of the country. So yes, now let us have a look at the sharing. So Klaus Aya shares trees, water, and stone. So we definitely have trees and a lot of stone. It is a structure made out of big stones. So yes, we definitely have the trees, we definitely have the stone, and of course we have the mountains themselves that the structure is built on, which are also stone. We don't see the water here, but yes, we definitely have trees and stones here. Thank you very much for sharing, Klaus, and congratulations for manifesting this spell.
Yes, great. So now we'll be moving on to the second round of this manifestation. So again, you can go ahead and cover your eyes with the blindfold or the piece of cloth.
And requesting the other participants that have not taken part in this power manifestation, please take part. So this is your time with the divine. This is your time to build, to strengthen this connection, this feeling connection, this space of oneness with Paramashiva, this space of oneness and feeling connection with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji himself. So requesting, please take part in these power manifestations and let us manifest this power of the third eye.
Yes. So as you sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. As day before yesterday or yesterday we had seen, the moment you sit with your head and spine in a straight line, you are in a weightless state, balanced state. So as you sit with your head and spine in a straight line, you facilitate the
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. And you can again, you can cover your eyes. You can go ahead and cover your eyes with the blindfold. We are entering into the second round of the power manifestation. Swami says very beautifully, the more power manifestation, the more nirvikal samadhi. The more power manifestation, the more restful awareness. So as you sit with your head and spine in a straight line, remove all your self-doubts. Unclutch from every single thought that is coming up. Just be aware. Do not engage yourself. Do not get carried away by any of your thoughts that is coming. Whether the thought to move your hand, just do not engage with that thought. Whether you want to move out of your seat where you're sitting, just let it pass. Just be aware of the thoughts without engaging with those thoughts. Whether it is a thought of a worry, just be aware. Do not get engaged by that thought of worry, or even a thought of worries or any anger that is coming up. Just be aware and unclutch from every single thought. Unclutch from even the word unclutch. Then you enter in a space of that pure unclutched space where Paramashiva, the super conscious energy, the restful awareness is there. Now, with this deep feeling and gratitude to Swamiji, let's start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you keep chanting the Mahavakya, let's enter into this manifestation. The image is now being projected. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And now just take a moment and let us know how you went. Like, what did Swamiji reveal to you in your third eye? Requesting all participants and participants on YouTube as well. You can let us know as well in the YouTube chat. And those of you in the Zoom room, you can let us know in the Zoom chat what was revealed to you through your third eye. What was the image that we displayed for you just now? So this was the second round of the power manifestation. The first power manifestation of the day, which is always third eye vision. So third eye blind reading, blind seeing pictures, images. So for this time, we displayed an image for you and requested you feel the power of the third eye to feel what was displayed. Yes, just take a moment and share with us. And also requesting once again Ma Amrita Vandini, Ma Jnana Priyananda, Ma Maha Jnana Pradata, and P Hui. If you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame, and please take part in these in the program itself.
And remember, the moment you start more and more manifesting the power, that restful awareness goes on increasing, that oneness grows on increasing. And the moment that oneness increases, grows in you, the moment the restful awareness grows in you, automatically you get rid of those fears, the worries that you are facing currently. The more and more you manifest the powers, even the self-doubt that creates so much of conflict within us, self-hatred, self-denial, giving up life, giving up on people, giving up on yourself, giving up on the life itself. That the moment you start manifesting the powers, the oneness that grows in you, you start to live life. You start to radiate life. You look at life as a fresh, all the past baggages that you are stuck with, impossibilities that you are stuck with. You start to see the new possibilities in your life. You start to see that yes, life is possibility, and irrespective of the age that you are in, irrespective of the place that you are in, or any consideration, you start to have the new possibility in your life. So go on manifesting the power. And also let us know what was revealed to you through your third eye in this round of power manifestation. Yes, Claudia says, Sun. Awesome. Thank you, Ann, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Aaron. So requesting all our other participants, Ma Lichika, Ma Shihui, Ma Maha Pradata, Ma Jnana Priyananda, Ma Amrita Vandini. Please share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. All right. So let us now move to the verification stage. So we'll shortly display the image. Yes, the image that we displayed earlier for the power manifestation for the second round. Also, Ma Lichka says brown. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So as you can see, we have a couple of, actually, we have 3 or 5 llamas. So llamas are beautiful creatures that live in South America, in the regions of the Andes Mountains in South America. Very furry creatures and also very fleet-footed. And they go up all the way to the top of the mountains, jumping around. And yes, this is their natural habitat. So we have different shades. We have the, well, we can see the cloud cover, heavy cloud cover, but we can see some rocks. We can see part of a mountain behind. In the background, we have some green grass in here, and perhaps some shrubs and even small trees in the background on the left-hand side. We have obviously the white and gray with black and brown of the fur of the llamas itself. So yes. So now let us have a look at the sharing. So Klaus Ayer says sun. We don't have the sun. It is daytime, but we don't have the sun as such. It is, we can see it's very, very cloudy, heavy cloud cover up in the mountains, at the top of the mountains. So thank you very much for sharing, Ayer.
So Malichka shares brown. So we definitely have the brown color. If you just look at the llama's body itself, the color brown is quite visible. The fur of the body is in brown color, or even in the just in front of the face, between the eyes, we have the brown color. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing and manifesting this power. And remember, the more and more you go on manifesting, as Ma Lichka has been sharing quite often. So take part in the power manifestation again and again. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into today's theme. And today's theme is going to be on experience the state beyond pure and unpure. The ultimate super conscious you. Yes. And the deity today is Gangadhara Murthy. Swamiji will be gracing us today in as Gangadhara Murthy. So now we'll be entering into our opening segment, it's revelation by Swamiji, where Swamiji will be understanding, giving us, guiding us on whatever exists is energy. Now, Isha Vasya from Upanishad, the first verse of Upanishad is Isha Vasyam Idam Sarvam, which means whatever exists is energy. Now, when Albert Einstein gave the formula E is equals to mc square, it was very clear. He says that even the matter is energy. Matter at the gross level, when you see, is we can see as a matter. When it goes more and more subtle, it becomes totally energy. But every level, it is energy. So in this revelation by Swamiji, we'll be entering into this revelation where whatever exists is energy. So please come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Welcome to a journey of discovery where ancient wisdom meets modern science. Today, we explore the profound impact of energy and consciousness on our lives. Through the insights of spiritual luminary, SPH Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, and groundbreaking scientific research, we uncover the mysteries that shape our understanding of existence.
A simple thing you can try by yourself. Hold a pendulum and put your left hand under the pendulum. If your hands are free, the pendulum will run clockwise. If you just tense your hand, you will see the pendulum will go anti-clockwise. You may think it's a psychological effect. You hold the pendulum and close your eyes, let somebody else put their hand. If their hands are relaxed, you will see the pendulum will show clockwise. If their hands are tensed, you can do it by yourself and see. The pendulum will show anti-clockwise. Thoughts play a major role on the matter. Before Einstein, matter and energy, they two are considered separate thing. But once Einstein has declared that whatever exists is energy, the gap between the thought and the energy has disappeared. So the gap between the mind and the body has disappeared.
Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. If you look at, let me see, there, like point. Okay, if you look at the top, it's not very active, not very red and yellow. You know, yellow and red being the most active front. It's not alert in the back where he was seeing visual cortex is alert. So as I was talking, where you see that is active in the back. That's the front, that's left, and that's right. Next. Okay, this is the first one, okay? The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light it up. They light it up big time. It's almost like it's got extra, so much energy going in there. It's a very clear-cut indication. From the previous picture, I'll show you again the previous picture. See how it is? And how the next one is. Okay. Can you see that? That's in the 30 minutes of deep meditation. Next, 60 minutes of deep meditation. See how one side quietens down and the other side remains very active. 60 minutes of deep meditation. There is something else happening right here in the middle. Right in the middle. Right here, in the frontal area. In the middle, it's called mesial frontal area. And here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here. Right in the middle. Probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches deeper. It's called mesial frontal area where both front lobes come and join together like that. Right. What's interesting was Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? Lighting up right here in this area. So what's interesting was I've never seen that before in my life. So the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed. But this is something interesting.
SPH Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, a beacon of spiritual enlightenment, offers teachings that transcend time and culture. Join us as we dive into his enlightening discourse, recorded in Oklahoma, USA on May 2nd, 2007. Here, he addresses the essence of living in the present moment and unlocking the vibrancy of the soul.
Whatever exists is energy. But in our life, the more the time passes, the more the day passes, we only become less energetic. Here, one side, all the great mystics, they claim the more you get old, you are supposed to become more energetic. That is why in the East, we always worship the elderly people. We turn towards them for guidance, advice, and for everything. Youth is not worship. Only old, the elderly people are worshipped there. We turn towards to them. We turn and we look from them. We look to hear from them. When Rishi culture again and again says, whatever exists is energy, why are we not able to experience it? Where we are missing? There is a missing link. The missing link is you are caught with the past and the future, which is not existence, which is not reality, which is only imaginary level. Whether it is your past or the future, it's only imaginary level. What you perceive as the past or the future is not the reality. You are not perceiving the reality. Whatever you remember about as your past, whatever you remember as your past is only your remembrance. Please be very clear, it is not your past. It was not your past. We always remember, my childhood days are golden days. My college days are heaven. When I was in India, it was such a wonderful thing. But be honest, when you really lived that time, when you lived, was it great? No. When you lived, it was not. Now, your mind again and again projects, reminds you, it was great. Whatever you remember about your past is only your remembrance, your perception, not the reality. And the same way, whatever you remember about the future, all your worries, all your insecurity problem, all your fears, everything is only going to be your perception. It's not going to be real future. I've seen people continuously worrying. See, in the beginning, if you have some reason to worry, you worry. After some time, you worry you master the art of worrying. You don't need some reason. You don't need some special reason. You can just create some reason. And after that some time, even if you don't find any reason, you simply start worrying. You are just habituated for that. You are just living with worries. Nothing else. It is just a mental habit. Actually, I did a small research with a group of people. I collected some 50 people, told them to write whatever worries they have about their next 6 months. About the next 6 months, whatever fears, insecurity problem, worries you have, please pen it down. Actually, even according to psychologists, you can't visualize more than 6 months of your life. You may try. You may try to make a calendar for 1 year. You may try to visualize about after 4 or 5 years and all. They say the data which you have, with that you can process only next 6 months of your life. And now they say it is coming down because the changes are happening so much of changes in all the level, socially, politically, economically, in all the levels, so much of changes are happening. They say that is even coming down. 6 months is the time maximum you can visualize about the future. So I told them, whatever fears and insecurities you have, please pen it down. They penned it. And then, after 6 months, again we all met. And I collected those papers when they penned it down. After 6 months, all of us again met. I distributed that paper and asked them to tick. How many of your worries have become reality? How many of your worries have become reality? You will be shocked to see the result. Hardly 3%. Actually only 3%. If there are 100 worries written by each person, only 3% is the maximum. I am telling about the maximum. Only 3%. Then can you imagine how much of mental energy is getting wasted? How much of your visualization capacity is getting wasted? How much of your power to create is getting wasted? The more you worry, the less you create. The more you are stressed, the less you are expressing. All your concept about future is only your concept. It is not going to be your future. Please be very clear. Feel relieved. You are not going to have the future which you are thinking. If at all God blesses you to have the future which you are thinking, you will be damaging yourself more than what you think. You'll be damaging yourself very badly. You can be relieved. You will not have the future of what you are visualizing. Whatever you visualize, even if you visualize your future with all possible goodness, your visualization capacity itself is not enough to visualize all the dimensions of your future. So whether it is your perceptions about past or your ideas about the future, it is just your ideas. It is not the reality of what is. The reality is only the present moment, or the moments which you are having in your hand. The moment you relax into the present moment, the moment you relax into this moment, simply you will see your body and mind will have a new energy. I tell you, just for a few minutes, do this as an exercise. Just for a few minutes, close your doors and sit relaxed way and say, I accept my life as it is. My life, my comforts, my relationships, my body, my mind, I accept everything as it is now. Let me accept myself and the whole thing as it is now and come to the present moment. The moment you take a clear sankalpa, sankalpa means a conscious decision. The moment you take a conscious decision, very clearly come down to this present moment and start relaxing, you will be surprised, you can say you will be shocked to see the energy which happens to your being. Actually, only then you touch your inner being. Only then you touch your inner being, the source of your energy. As long as you are bothering about the future or thinking about the past, you will be away from the source of energy. The source of energy is always the present moment. When you come to the present moment, only then you are rejuvenated, you are fresh, you are alive, you start living. Physically, the concept of time makes you old, sick, uneasy. Mentally, the concept of time gives you stress, load and boredom. That's one more problem. Boredom is one of the important problems because of the concept of time. If you are caught in the past, you are just a stone, a rock which can't be moved, dead, no energy. If you are caught in the future, if you are caught in the past, dead rock. If you are caught in the present, if you are centered in the present, you will be a flowing river, water. You will be just a flowing river. You will be just a flowing energy. Whoever is in the present moment, just swallowing the future and making it as a past consciously, will be overflowing, bubbling with energy. The Mahadeva, Shiva, who represents the rejuvenation process, are creating space for new things to happen. He is causeless auspiciousness. If you are centered in the present moment, you will be beyond fear, your Kundalini will be awakened, you will be radiating the causeless auspiciousness. The person who achieved that state, who is centered in the present, only he is worshipped. That is why in Vedic temples, behind every deity that arch will be there. Means he is in the present. You also be in the present. You also be like him. That is what is told. Symbolically, that is what is told to you. Be like him. Be in the causeless auspiciousness. Be a rejuvenator. In your mind you can see. You can decide whether you want to be a creator, means stuck in the past, Brahma. Whether you want to be in the past means constantly brooding about the past, thinking that in that way things could have happened, this way it should have happened, I think I should have decided that, I think I should have done that, I think I should have done this. After a few years of marriage, always you think, I think. So getting married is like going to a restaurant and ordering what you want. After a few minutes, when you see what your friends are having, thinking that you should have ordered what they are having. It's the same thing. Always you feel, when you see what others are having, you feel, I should have ordered that. Constantly brooding about the past, or constantly thinking about the future. Both are not going to make you rich or energetic. If you just stay in the present, so much of energy, you can see very clearly how you are just swallowing the future and making it as a past. You are just there. Through you, the past moves and the future moves and becomes past. And you are there like a hollow bamboo, untouched by time. When you are in the present moment, letting future pass through you and becoming past, untouched by time, you are Kala Gala, Lord of death, beyond death. You can't die. You conquer death. Conquering death, a simple technique. Just be in the present, allow the time to flow through you, allow the time to penetrate you, allow the time to do its own activity through you. Do not bother. When the future comes inside you, don't be greedy, just don't catch it. Let it pass through you. Let it become past. Let it have its own course. Just be in the present. You will see you are living in eternity. What do I mean by the word eternity?
As we conclude our exploration, we invite you to reflect on the integration of energy and consciousness in your life. Whether through science or spirituality, may this journey inspire you to unlock your potential and embrace the infinite possibilities of the present moment.
Understand, let me share one of my experience, then you will be able to understand respect for whatever exists. After enlightenment, once one ashramite was working on a laptop. Suddenly it stopped working, and this guy brought to the other enlightened disciple for repairing. This enlightened guy, he said, he just touched. As usual, whenever things come to me, I touch and bless, it will become all right. Same way he put the hand and understand, looks very funny. He put the hand and said it will start working, and it started working. Not, you can say this is a coincidence, okay, forget about it. This may be coincident. Not just that, even the trees which are practically dead, no leaf. He said that, Swamiji, I repeated your name and put the hand on the tree, and it came to life. Actually, I got the interest to study exactly what happens. I told him to heal some inanimate objects like a machine, TV, or the tape recorder, that kind of things. When I asked him to heal and I studied the energy flow, suddenly I understood everything. It was like a revelation. Everything exists is living energy, only different degree of life. Even Himalayas are growing. Even hills are living energy. Understand? Different frequency of life
But whatever exists is life, is energy. When you start respecting, when you start living with that respect, whatever exists is energy, suddenly you will see the whole nature reciprocates. The whole nature lives with you.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nitam, all of you. So this was such a revelation by Swamiji on what is energy and how every thought has impact on it and how every thought has creates its impact. So the beautiful revelation by Swamiji. With this, we'll be entering into the next session.
Yes, and the next section is another beautiful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on what is subconsciousness and what is superconsciousness. So a lot of times we've heard about the subconscious from the Western world. This is having a look at the subconscious. What exactly is the subconscious? What is the superconsciousness? And from Hinduism. So let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this topic.
Namo.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
This is the subject. Actually, all the mystics, all the masters, all the saints, all the sages who walked on this planet Earth spoke about. Whatever they spoke about is nothing but this one single subject. Whatever words they might have used, whatever name you may give for that words, You may call that as Sermon on the Mount, or you may call that as a Bhagavad Gita, or you may call that as a Quran, or you may call that as a Saint Avesta, or Guru Granth Sahib, whatever name you may call, all words from all the masters talk only on this one subject, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Not only religious masters, anybody who shared their wisdom, anybody who is intelligent, anybody who speaks some word about spirituality, leave out spirituality, anybody who gives a little bit of intelligence to anybody, they touch only this one subject, subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Life solutions are problems to the solutions to the problems which you are facing in the life. Anything related to intelligence is directly connected to this topic, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Whenever your activities, your thoughts, your mental setup are subconscious, you directly go towards suffering. You travel towards mithya, means which is ephemeral. The moment your words or your deeds are with consciousness, you simply travel towards superconsciousness, nitya, the eternal or eternity. All our growth, if at all you consider that somebody is growing, it can be only in this direction, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. If you are moving from subconsciousness to superconsciousness, only then you are growing. Otherwise, you are only getting aged, getting old. Getting old is not growing. Anubhava is not anubhuti. In Sanskrit we have two words, anubhava and anubhuti. Anubhava means just getting old. Anubhuti means learning from the experiences. Anubhava is getting experiences. Anubhuti means learning from that experiences. A simple example. There are people who learn from experiences. First they touch the cigar fire and then they understand, oh, cigar fire will burn. Then they touch the matchbox fire. They say, oh, matchbox fire burns. Then they touch the oven fire. Oh, oven fire burns. They touch one by one all fires. By the time they come to the conclusion, all fire burns. They will be old, their body will be ready to be burnt. This is anubhava. You learn from experiences. But we don't have enough time to learn from experiences. We don't have enough time to commit all the mistakes and learn. It's an old saying, learn from your mistakes. I say, learn from others' mistakes. You don't have enough time to do all the mistakes and learn. Anubhava is the path of subconsciousness. Next, another one beautiful word, anubhuti, means learning straight away from one mistake. It's like when you touch one fire, when it burns, immediately you realize all fire will burn. Coming to a clear understanding and conclusion, all fire will burn. Anubhuti is what I call superconscious state. Anubhuti is what I call a pure consciousness. Almost all the religions, all the rituals, all the techniques, all meditations are created only to drive man from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Whatever you do, whether praying in the church or doing puja in temple or doing namaz in the mosque or any other ritual, any other religious ritual is designed originally to lead man from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. But the problem is, when you don't know the science, only you do the act. When you do the act without knowing the science, again you make that as a ritual. Subconscious process. Anything done with the knowledge, with the wisdom, with the science of that whole action, whole activity, it becomes meditation. When the science is lost, only the action, activities remains, it becomes ritual. It becomes ritual. When the juice of wisdom is not there in the activity, it becomes just a ritual. They say a beautiful word, religious nuts and spiritual fruit. If the juice of wisdom is not there, you become a religious nut. When the juice of wisdom is added, a religious nut becomes a spiritual fruit. So, any ritual, any technique starts only as a technique to transform you from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. But when you don't know the science, why should it happen? What way it helps me? What way it is going to add more energy to my life, more clarity to my life, more intelligence to my life? When we don't know that, naturally, again we make the whole thing into subconscious process. If you know, even just sitting can become a superconscious technique. Even just sitting or simply inhaling and exhaling is more than enough to reach the superconscious state. With the intelligence and the right understanding, even a simple thing like inhaling and exhaling can put you into superconscious state. That is what is all about Vipassana. Vipassana is one of the wonderful meditation technique. I think the greatest gift given to the planet Earth by East is this Vipassana technique. This Vipassana technique is the greatest gift to the planet Earth from the East. Buddha's great contribution. According to me, thousands and thousands of people have become enlightened just because of this one single technique. This technique is all about inhaling and exhaling consciously, that's all. When you know the science, if you are conscious, even simple inhaling and exhaling can lead you to superconsciousness. When you are not aware, when you don't know the science, even the great rituals, big rituals can lead you to subconsciousness. Now I'll try to explain the science, what is subconscious and what is superconsciousness, how we receive the information from the world and how process of cognition happens in our system and how it becomes subconscious, how it can be transformed into superconsciousness. I'll explain based on Patanjali, a great master who happened in India. Based on his theory, I'll try to explain, then we'll analyze that theory with question answer. And that will help to internalize. Actually, a simple theory will not help much. When you analyze it with question answers, with a discussion, then it can be internalized in your system. So I'll try to propose that simple theory. You see, here is a small diagram. I'll try to explain how we receive the information from the outer world, how the process goes on in our being. I've used Sanskrit words. I'll try to give you the English explanation. For example, you are seeing something through the eye. You are seeing me. Let us take this example. The moment you see me, there is an energy called chakshu, which converts the information like a digital processing. If you want to process any information in the computer, you have to digitize it. It has to be converted. So the conversion happens by chakshu. Actually, chakshu only sees the whole thing. Whole information. Chakshu means the energy which sees. The energy which sees. Chakshu takes the information to manas. The moment the information is received, chakshu is like a file. In that the information is put. And it takes to manas. Immediately manas is the place, we can say, the first step of our being. Manas analyzes. Manas completely analyzes and it starts classifying. It will first say, a broad outline will be given. And he is a man. He is a human being. A broad outline will be given. Then that file will go to Chitta. Chitta immediately starts analyzing. Have I seen him somewhere? Have I seen him somewhere, here, there? You try to connect whatever you have experienced with this color or with me or some other Swami like me. All these memories will come up. You try to connect. You try to connect yourself with the information which you have received. Till this time, till the information comes to manas, it will be only analyzed in a general way. The moment it comes to chitta, you will start. Chitta is the memory. All the memories which you have collected is stored only in chitta. The chitta, with all the old memories, past memories, you connect. You start analyzing the Swamis whom you have met. If they have done some good thing for you, immediately you start associating me also with the good thing. If you had some bad experiences, then you start associating me also with that same bad experiences. So whatever process, whatever you know, with that you connect. And the file goes to buddhi. Now, buddhi will decide whether to sit here or leave. The buddhi will decide whether to sit here or leave. And if the process goes like this logically, you are safe. You are safe. But it does not go always logically. It does not go always logically. Even though buddhi decides, the buddhi is not the authority to give command. He decides and the file is moved to ego. To ego. This is the mysterious zone. Still now, medical field is not able to penetrate this zone. This zone is still in the hands of meditation and the masters. Still now, this zone is in the hands of the mystics and the spiritual masters. The buddhi sends the file to ego. And ego decides. Ego decides. The decision again comes back. It is given to chitta. to manas, chakshu, then the body starts working the decision. You get the decision from ego, then ego says, all right, let us sit and see. Let us sit and watch. Then you sit. If the ego says, no, better let us leave, you simply walk. This is the way the information goes inside and comes out. First your eyes sees whatever you see, that is converted as a file, the form of a file on which through which they can do the process. That is done by chakshu. Then next it goes to manas. The manas gives a, you can say, view or an idea about what it is. Then the file goes to chitta. Chitta is the memories which you collected. See, in manas, you are no way associated. But in chitta, your memories are associated. Manas gives only from the collection. Manas never says right or wrong or anything. It just gives an overall view. Here is a human being with this cloth, with the turban. Just the idea is given to you. Then the chitta only starts analyzing. Oh, he is Swami. Already I have seen so many Swamis. These are my experiences. I think then what to do. Then that file goes to buddhi. Buddhi only decides. But the problem is buddhi doesn't have authority to give command. So the command can be given only by ego. For one shana, the whole file takes a quantum leap. From the ego, command comes. Your body executes that command. If whole thing happens logically, see, I said now a small example of seeing me. Seeing me, you see, and then the information is digitized and is brought to manas. Manas gives a broad view about he is a human being standing here. All these ideas are given. And then it is brought to chitta. Chitta says, oh, I have seen so many Swamis. Better, now let us go back and do our work. Then immediately your buddhi decides. The file goes to the buddhi. Buddhi says, I have seen so many Swamis. Let us go. Then you decide to go. You leave. If this process happens, no problem. If it happens logically like this, no problem. Things go safe and things go smooth. But sometimes, till here, one type of logic works. For example, smoking. From the level of eyes you receive the information. It comes to chakshu, it comes to manas, it comes to chitta, it comes to buddhi. The whole file, when it is processed, your buddhi says, no, smoking is not good for health. I don't want. Already I had so many bad experiences about smoking. That is the end conclusion of the buddhi. But suddenly something happens when the file moves like this. When the file moves like this and it takes a quantum leap, suddenly something happens and you decide to smoke. Please understand, if things go logically, if your buddhi's decisions are executed immediately, as it is, you are not in any difficulty. Things are really beautiful, you are safe. But many times, your buddhi's decisions are not executed as it is. The process, your buddhi decides, no, I will not smoke, I should not smoke. Suddenly, you see the urge and you go for smoking. When the file goes to ego and comes back, the relation is changed. You send the file to the top authority with proper note. Finally, the decision comes opposite. You can't do anything. This processing area, actually, this whole thing I call it as TP. processing time. This is TQ, the quantum leap time. This is the time. The whole file takes a quantum leap. In this moment only, all your decisions are changing without your knowledge, without your control. Till this moment, the file goes logically. You analyze very clearly. First you see me, then it is digitized, then it is taken to Manas. Actually, if the chakshu is not there, you will not even see me. Many times you can see, you will be sitting and listening to music deeply. If somebody walks in front of you, you will not know. Or you will be watching movie. If somebody calls you, you will not know. Means that chakshu or the energy behind the sense is not associated with that sense. Only with the chakshu, the information is taken in. The whole file is digitized. When the file is digitized, it goes to Manas. Manas gives an overall view. Manas, only work of Manas is excluding all other things. The Manas will say, he is not animal, he is not plant, he is not, but all is not. That all will be eliminated. All the excluding will be done. And the file will be brought to Chitta. Then Chitta will start analyzing. Oh, he is Swami. I have seen so many Swamis. Or I have seen him earlier in Los Angeles. What is my experience with him? It's good. Okay. Then the idea, yes, it is good. I had a wonderful experience with him. That file will go to Buddhi. Then Buddhi will decide. Oh, I had a wonderful experience with him last time. So naturally I will have a wonderful experience this time also. That file will be sent to ego. But ego only can decide. Alright, sit and listen. Or get out and go. That decision will be done only by ego. The problem is, if the ego decides according to Buddhi, you are a Buddha. If ego decides against the Buddhi, you are a Buddhu, that's all. Whole process, when the quantum leap process takes place, the whole decision changes. How it changes? Let us see. How it changes? Why it changes? For the informations to come to the sense and to reach the buddhi, it happens step by step. It takes its own time. So you have enough of awareness. Enough of awareness is there. Naturally, the process takes, with enough of awareness, it goes logically step by step. But this quantum leap happens in no moment. Actually, literally no time is taken for the quantum leap. Because there is no time, less awareness. Any decision taken with less awareness always leads to confusion. Here, the quantum leap happens with lot less awareness. If the TQ time is more than TP time, then you are a Buddha. You will take decisions with awareness. All your word, all your mental thinking, all your actions will be super conscious. If this TQ time is less than TP time, then you are working from subconsciousness. Your decisions are not logical. Your decisions are not clear. You are not tuned. You are not integrated with your buddhi. If you are integrated with your buddhi, you are called Buddha, awakened one. All we need to do is increase the TQ time, that's all. Now I give you a small equation. If TQ is less and TP is more, you are in subconsciousness. equal to TQ. You are in consciousness. If TP is less than TQ, if the TQ is more, you are in super consciousness. Actually, when the TQ is less, it gives you a sort of a thrill and kick. Quickly deciding. Deciding quickly gives you a sort of a thrill. You feel you are very courageous. A small story. One Dhirananda, means a courageous guy, and his friends, they all decided to go for a bullfight. Before going, they all went to a bar and started drinking. One friend told Dhirananda, why don't you also drink? Why are you sitting? Drink, it will give you a lot of courage to go ahead and drink. The fellow said, that is what I am afraid. That is why I am not going to drink. If I drink, I may have the courage. Actually, when your TQ is less, you feel you are courageous. If you continuously decide without having the TQ or without taking time, you claim yourself as a bold person. You think yourself as a great person. The person who decides, that is what in the social way, if somebody continuously goes on making decision without thinking, what we say? We say he is a great courageous person. We say he can do so many things. He can achieve so many things. But anything great, not only anything great is achieved, satisfaction that I live is achieved only by more TQ. Only by more TQ. See, as long as this time is more than this time, you are in subconscious. Continuously you are in subconsciousness. Because the buddhi gives a different decision and ego gives different command. Tug of war goes on inside your being. Continuously the tug of war goes on. Continuously the tug of war goes on inside your being. See, it is not very good, but the guilt, fighting with yourself, everything happens only in this spot. Buddhi gives one decision. Buddhi writes something in the file and ego gives different command. If you understand this one thing little deeply, your whole life can be transformed. Because it's a basic key with which we receive the information, process it and pass the decisions. If you can understand this one thing, that's more than enough to transform your whole life. All we need to do is to increase the TQ time. Increase the TQ time. The file, when it goes to ego and process is done and the command is given to the buddhi, this time, if you can increase, if you can infuse spirit or awareness into this area, this TQ area, your whole life will be transformed. You will never make any wrong decision. Not only that, apart from you will not make wrong decision. Any decision which you make, you will know the consequences. We destroy our senses. We overdo things. We exploit our body. We abuse our system when the TQ is less than TP. You can see in your life, till night 3 o'clock, you sit and watch the football match. Your eyes will be begging, please give me a little sleep. Your eyes will be begging. The moment advertisement comes, your eyes just closes by itself. But you don't leave your body. You just force Again and again you abuse your body. We abuse our body because we don't have enough of TQ. We don't have enough of awareness in the decision-making system. And anything, if you feel intellectually I am able to understand, but I am not able to practice, the problem is in the TQ. Intellectual understanding means till buddhi things are okay. But emotionally I am not able to experience, or in reality I am not able to practice means the TQ is not sufficient. Almost all our problems is only this subconsciousness. When the TP is more than TQ, you are working subconsciously. Even your inhaling and exhaling, if it is done subconsciously, you are not completely doing it. Please be aware. When you are not aware of your inhaling and exhaling, your lungs are not completely filled. Just this moment you can experience. Just become aware of your inhaling and exhaling. You will start doing deeply. You will feel your whole lungs. This moment, just become aware of your inhaling and exhaling. It will be at least 1.5 times more. You will be inhaling. The moment you infuse awareness, even your inhaling and exhaling, the quality of inhaling and exhaling transforms. The moment you bring awareness, your thinking system is under your control. Lot of times, without even our knowledge, continuously we bring negative words inside. You can see in your life, if you just analyze, if you can just sit for 20 minutes and write down whatever comes in your mind. Of course, you can't write down because the speed is too much. Do a simple experiment. Sit in front of a tape recorder and speak out whatever comes in your mind without editing. Let it be recorded for just 21 minutes and listen after that. Rewind it and listen. Then you will understand what is going on inside. Without even your awareness, without even your knowledge, continuously you are using a lot of negative terms, negative words to abuse your own self, to abuse your being. Your logic continuously attacks you. Actually, it's like you have a sword and you are continuously torturing yourself with that sword. Same way, with your own inner chattering, you will be continuously torturing yourself without even your knowledge, because the TQ is less than TP. The time which is taken for processing becomes more than the time which is taken for decision making. Decision making happens in this area. Processing happens in that area. Decision making happens in this area. It's like the boss who is supposed to decide never comes to a factory and he sits somewhere, sees the file and never even bothers about the file. Just out of his ego, he says, do this. That's the same thing happens in this area. Here is the worker, supervisor, manager, general manager, CEO. All these guys, they make decision. And finally it goes to boss. But just boss writes something else in the file and sends the file back. You can't do anything. You can only execute what the boss says. This is the same process happening inside our system. When the decision making is not done with awareness, simply you torture yourself. The words which you use with yourself, the words which you use with others, the mental setup with which you work, and the activities or the actions which you are doing, everything is straight away connected to this TQ. To this TQ, because this is the zone where the decisions are made. This is the zone where you create an image about yourself. You create an image about the world. You create an idea about the society. You create idea about persons. Everything is done only in this TQ zone. Infusing spirit in this TQ zone is what we call spirituality. Infusing spirit in this zone is what we call spirituality. Infusing consciousness in this zone only makes you super conscious. A simple inhaling and exhaling, infuse your awareness. You will start doing deeply. You will start doing deeply. And infusing awareness into your simple breathing can transform your breathing. Same way, if you can infuse the awareness into your thinking, it can totally transform your thinking. If you can infuse awareness into your activities, into your actions, simply you are transformed from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. A small example. One person came to me and he asked me, Swamiji, I have the habit of smoking. I am not able to drop it. Please help me. I told him, please start smoking consciously. That's all. I didn't say drop. I just told him, please start smoking consciously. I told him, before smoking, just feel the cigarette and feel the touch. When you smoke, feel every puff. Feel it. What is happening inside your system? How you are experiencing it. How your mind reacts. What you feel. The whole thing. Be aware of it. Be conscious about the whole thing. I don't know how you will be able to believe. Simply, the fourth day he came and he said, Swamiji, I am not able to smoke. What have you done to me? I said, I have not done anything to you. It is not my presence which has changed you. It is your presence which has changed you. For your transformation, my presence is not necessary. Your presence is enough. Your presence is more than enough for the transformation. My presence is not necessary. You see, if you understand this one statement, you will be liberated from gurus. That's the ultimate liberation. I tell you, liberation from gurus is the ultimate liberation. If you can understand this one technique, for transformation, my presence is not necessary. Your presence is enough. This one word is more than enough. Just infuse consciousness in the TQ. Just infuse consciousness in every action, in every moment. If you can infuse consciousness into every moment, you will see simply your whole life is transformed. This guy says, when I started with awareness, then I understood actually smoking is nothing but trying to escape from some thoughts, some mental thinking setup. All your addictions, analyze all your addictions, whether it is coffee or tea or smoking or drinking, everything. At particular time, you come upon a particular mental setup, whether depression or low mood, or some mental setup you face, which you are not interested in facing. Either you feel that you don't have enough energy to face it, or you don't want to face it. Then what you do? Immediately, you drink something and escape from that mood. You just wanted to escape from that mood immediately for time being. Only then you choose drinking some tea, coffee, or alcohol, or smoking. Any addiction, anything, it is nothing but trying to escape from that mental setup for that time. few moments. When you can't escape consciously, you choose unconscious methods, unconscious techniques. It's like a pig felt too much of smell, the drainage. In India, open drainage system. And finally, it was not able to bear that smell. It just put his nose into that mud or slush. Same way, when you want to escape from some suffering, you just make yourself unconscious and you think you have escaped. The drinking or any addiction process is just the same thing. When you are not able to escape consciously from a particular mental setup, you wanted to escape, you, what to say, you use some outside things to make you unconscious, alcohol or drinking or anything. Anything which makes you unconscious is dangerous for the TQ. For TQ, you will not be able to make right decisions. Anything which makes you unconscious will naturally lead you to more and more dullness. You will be abusing your body, your mind and your whole system continuously when you use methods and techniques to reduce the TQ, means putting yourself into unconsciousness. Naturally, you are traveling towards the path of suicide. It's like a slow suicide. Actually, in a big bar, one person from a missionary went there. From table to table, he was going and sitting and talking with people and trying to convince them how bad the drinking is. Table to table, he was going. One guy, young guy, he was trying his best to avoid eye contact with that missionary. He wants to escape. But exactly the person came and sat in front of him, in front of the young guy, started advising him. Don't you feel what you are drinking is a slow poison? The young guy immediately replied, yes, I know. Because I am not in a hurry, I am taking this. I am taking this because I am not in a hurry. You can't drink if you are not in a hurry to die. It is just a slow suicide process. It can make you dull and the awareness rate will be brought down. You will be traveling towards subconsciousness. Not only drinking, please understand, not only drinking, there are so many things which makes you unconscious, which makes you subconscious. If you do something which you don't want to do from your heart, but out of desire or impulse or compulsion, if you do, again you are creating subconsciousness. Again, the depth of the subconscious is getting increased. You are getting caught. You are creating a mental setup which is more and more going to give or create trouble for you, which is going to be more and more unconscious. Your whole life structure needs to be flooded with this single idea, with this single understanding. If you flood your whole life, it will be simply transformed. If you can understand this one key sutra, this one key mantra, infusing awareness into your TQ zone, infusing awareness into the area in which you are making the decisions. If you can infuse awareness into the TQ zone, your whole life will be transformed from this moment. Transformation does not need years, months, not even weeks. Not even weeks. It is just a conscious choice, a simple decision. From today, I decide to transform my life. From today, I decide to transform my life. If you are in subconscious level, the moment you choose, you will move towards the conscious level. If you are in conscious level, the moment you choose, you will move towards the superconscious level. It's the ultimate technique, not only for the spiritual progress, even to live life happily. This is the master key.
Yes. So infusing awareness into the TQ zone not only makes your whole life blissful, that is necessary for living. If you're not infusing awareness into TQ zone means, someone says very beautifully, quantum leap time. So if you're not infusing awareness into the TQ zone, the more you become subconscious, and all the addictions, whether it is drinking or any kind of addiction, are escaping from the TQ zone, not infusing awareness, and any escaping will lead to subconsciousness. And whether it is in, not only that, any impulses that we act out of many impulses, we act out of many compulsions, anything that we don't want to do but still we do it. All these things leads us to subconscious, into non-awareness, into that leads us to and instead of putting awareness into TQ zone, we go on in bringing unawareness, going to the leading us to the subconscious zone. So this is, as Swamiji reveals so much about the subconscious and superconsciousness. Whole Swamiji says very beautifully, all religions, all techniques, all rituals, whether it is puja, it is namaz, or any kind of ritual or meditation, it's designed to lead us to the super consciousness. So from subconsciousness to super consciousness. But science says that when the science, and actually every ritual was designed to lead us to super consciousness. But when the science is lost, it becomes a ritual. So having the intelligence, having the understanding, right understanding about anything that we are doing, even the simple act of inhalation and exhalation, if we do it with awareness, if we do it with intelligence and understanding, will lead us to super consciousness. And Swami talks about how the whole process of information getting into our chakshu, from chakshu to, it goes to manas, manas to chitta, chitta to buddhi, and finally it goes to ego, where all the decisions are made and given the command, then it comes back. For example, when the information comes through eye, it goes to chakshu. Chakshu is like the file where all the digital signal processing happens, where the information comes and converted into files, and then it goes to manas, where broad outline is done, where analysis is done, whether he's human being, he's an animal, a broad outline is given. And it goes to chitta. Chitta is the collection of all the memories that we have. And also in manas, excluding happens, that this is not a bird, this is not this is not that. All the negation, all the exclusion happens. In chitta, where all our experiences are there, based on our experiences, we decide. Then it goes to buddhi. It is based, when it comes to buddhi, based on our experience. From the chitta, when the file moves to buddhi, we decide whether to act in favor or any kind of decision that is made for that particular incident. Till here, the whole process is logical. But when it moves to ego, there the quantum jump happens. Swamiji gave example of how he might have given up in a project, he might have written everything logically, beautifully explained. But when it goes to boss, it is boss who decides whether to execute that project or implement that or not. It is completely dependent on him. So when the ego decides in favor of the logic, in favor of the buddhi, you are a Buddha. But When the ego decides against buddhi, then you are buddhu. So this is how Swamiji talks about the TQ time, bringing awareness in the TQ zone, in the ego. When the ego, the time where the decision is made, when we infuse awareness in the TQ time, quantum time, the more aware we are, the more decisions will be made logically, made in the right direction. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise.
Yes. So the internalization exercise, what is subconscious and superconscious? Where are we today? So let us take a moment and internalize the following great truth. Science and technology is growing and evolving so much, so fast, that soon artificial intelligence will run almost every aspect of our life. The good news is that science and technology are unable to deny the great truths of superconsciousness and revealed, so the great truths of superconsciousness as revealed in the Hindu tradition. The great news, so this was the good news. The great news is that by their natural evolution, science and technology are leaning towards the multiple revelations of and about superconsciousness. Science and technology were both projected at the start, branded initially, when science itself was still in its developing stages, as if they were both against these superconscious revelations. But slowly, one by one, scientists have come to understand that the Vedic tradition is the most scientific tradition, and our science and technology itself automatically points to the superconscious science of the Hindu tradition for the many questions that they themselves do not have answers for. So let us just take a few minutes and internalize this great truth. Yes, welcome back. You can relax now. So we have a question from Klaus Ayer. I can understand that everything is energy, yes. And now I want to have a young body. What must I do? I want to live my life again, want to be able to move in the world, want to visit retreats, and therefore I need a young body and healthy body. What must I do? And I want to have support from someone who can heal my body. Okay, so yes, a number of things. Okay, so Klaus Ayer, you understand everything is energy. That is a very powerful cognition. It is very important to understand that. Second of all, to have a young body. We can't stress it out enough. First thing, detoxification. Detoxification removes the toxins from your body. Second thing, yoga. Yoga aligns your system, your entire body, your entire system for the right. So it aligns it properly so that all the energy flows properly through your body. You also, so it has so many health benefits, so many anti-aging benefits as well. Third of all, there's visit retreats. Yes. What we can do. So these two are very important. These two things, the detoxification and the yoga, very, very important. You will feel so much younger. Oh, and the third one, Maharaj just mentioned it just before. Do enema. Enema cleanses you up from the inside. See, so many toxins get stuck in your intestines. It is very important. These toxins not only stop you from living your life, but they actually they put the negative energy they start having their own intelligence and start working against your body, start aging your body unnecessarily. So these three things are very, very important. So first of all, detoxification. Please make sure you do the detoxification. Second of all, yoga. Please start doing yoga every day. So we have the yoga. We've noticed you have been joining after the yoga. I understand you have an older body at the moment. That's fine. There's no reason why you can't start doing the yoga. Even whatever you can do. So I'm not saying you have to be absolutely perfect in every asana. Whatever you can do, start doing the yoga. You will see the difference right away. Within 1 week, within 10 days, you will see so much difference. You'll have so much more energy. The flow, the energy flow of your body will be so much aligned the way that your body should be. Detoxification, I can't say it enough. Haritaki, especially, and neem juice in the morning. 108 yoga or 300. So for PSM1, we have 108 yoga sequence. And also, for healing, the best thing to do. So of course, you can do everything that we're going through, all the power manifestations, all that all helps. Even the self-healing, that all helps. But please make sure that you come to the darshan, to Swamiji's darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and ask him for healing, ask him for blessings, for healing, for everything that you need. He can heal you just like that. So please make sure that you do these. So everyday yoga, everyday detox, enema, everyday enema, you'll find you'll have so much more energy. All the toxins will be out of your body. I cannot stress enough how, but see, this is something that you have to do. So if you just sit back and say someone else has to do it for me, it's not going to happen, because you have the same mental setup, you have the same incompletions, the same energy patterns that will still keep you in the same loop. So even if you are given a breather by having a little bit of healing, you're still in that same loop. So eventually all that healing will be gone. So you need to do the work as well for the longer term. So detoxification with haritaki powder before going to bed, neem juice in the morning as soon as you wake up on an empty stomach. Yoga, please come to the yoga class in itself. Third of all, start doing the enema as well. It will have such a huge impact. You will see so much energy you will have. And ask Swamiji for blessings, for healing, for yourself. Also, what we can do is we can ask you every day. So this is the support that we can offer. We can ask you every day, did you do your puja? your detox. So this way we keep you in integrity to reach, for you to be able to reach this goal. So for younger body, a healthier body. So this is the support that we can give you is by asking you, checking on you, have you done this, giving you tips. So this we can do. So, but requesting you, at least come to the yoga, start coming to the yoga. It'll be a little bit awkward, a little bit uncomfortable to start off with, but you'll see as the days progress, you'll be able to do more. You'll be able to stretch further, to do positions, asanas, postures that you weren't able to do before. Just slowly, you'll see increases because it won't happen overnight. So you won't just straight away sit down. No one has been able to just sit down and do every asana perfectly. It's just impossible. You need to work through it. So everyone has started a little bit awkward, a little bit uncomfortable, but eventually has gotten to the position where they need to be. So requesting you, please join us for yoga every day. You will see so many benefits, and of course, detoxification. Can't say enough how important detoxification is.
Yes. And also, I would like to share my experience as well with this yoga. Initially, when I came, I was 108 asana sequence. It's not that everybody does, and it's only in Kailasa that we do 108 and 300 asana sequence. But outside, we do hardly few of the asanas. But moment it's difficult even for me. But right now, I have been acharya for the yoga. I had been doing 300 asana sequence in the past and made was a part of record also, Asia record. But moment I started, it was very difficult for me again. The moment it progresses, I showed my integrity, showed my consistency. That helped me a lot, along with the detox, along with the intestine cleaning, as Maharaj mentioned, the enema, and having drinking water, a lot of drinking water, hydrates body and flushes out so much of toxin again and again. So come, as Maharaj already mentioned, have the detox, drink water, do yoga, do enema, and come for darshan.
And again, please ask the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, ask Swamiji for blessings for health. I can't stress that out enough as well. So all of these, please, so note these down, and please make sure that you do all of these. So detoxification every night with Haritaki powder, every morning with neem juice. Yoga every morning. See, to tell you my story in terms of yoga as well. So when I was doing yoga outside, as Maharaj mentioned, it's a couple of asanas here and there, a couple of postures. It was actually, I found it very boring. Now here, I can't live without yoga. The moment I wake up, I'm thinking, right, let's get into yoga. It becomes a ritual. You get so much energy. I can't stress it out enough. I'm sorry, I don't have any other words. It is so important. It is so important. You feel so much more energetic, so much more energy after you do yoga. So please make sure, so detoxification, yoga every morning, and as much as you can do. Doesn't have to be perfect. Just make sure that each day you push yourself just that little bit more. So don't be content with what you can do. Just try a little bit more, a little bit harder, a little bit lower, a little bit more stretched in one position, one another. It's very important that you progress. So not just be comfortable with where you are. And enema, absolutely very important as well. Enema every day in the morning as soon as you wake up as well. So these are very important, and of course, Swamiji can heal you just like that. But as I said, you need to do the work to make sure that it doesn't come back. This is why you need to do this for yourself. You need to do the yoga. You need to do the detoxification. You need to do the enema. And of course, Swamiji can help you along, giving you healing. Okay, Aya?
All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next, which is going to be on detox. So this detox is on to the ghee, actually herbal juice. Yes. All right. So today we are going through the detox, which is on ghee. So ghee is actually the clarified butter. So what are the benefits of detox with ghee? It is as ghee is very popular in Indian cuisine actually, as well as many other countries across the globe. But did you know that it has health benefits in terms of detoxification? Let's have a look at these benefits for detoxing with ghee. The first of all, ghee brings healing to the stomach. It can simply apply, you can simply apply a little bit of ghee on the belly and pain will shortly go away. This is first. Second, take the ghee takes the place of food and water. When you take a teaspoon of ghee and jaggery, it replaces food and water for short period of time. Third, ghee cools the stomach. If you just take 1 spoon of ghee and feel the stomach immediately, it cools down. So these are the few benefits of detox with ghee. When you take ghee in the in your ways, the way we just told you, like the 3 points, and we'll be maybe projecting as well, that will we can actually note it down if required. Yes. So first, ghee brings healing to the stomach. If you just apply a little bit of ghee on the belly, the pain will shortly go away. And if you take 1 teaspoon of ghee with jaggery, it can replace food and water for a short period of time. And third, when you take 1 teaspoon of ghee and feel the stomach, you'll feel that the stomach immediately cools down.
Yes, some further benefits. So ghee removes the parasites. So if you simply just burn some ghee and rice and inhale that smoke, it removes all the parasites that are built in your system due to non-vegetarian lifestyle. So it must be understood, due to our non-vegetarian lifestyle. So all the animal products that we eat, there are lots of parasites that are ingested, that are in our system, that become stuck in our system. So by burning ghee and rice and inhaling that smoke, it will remove these parasites that have been built in the system due to that very non-vegetarian lifestyle. Fifth food for your brain. If you keep some ghee on a banana leaf, on a banana leaf itself, apply some ghee and eat pure Cadbury organic pony rice. So this is pony rice, organic pony rice. You'll find that your brain's ability to grow subtle grooves and its ability to hold the high understandings and visualization will just shoot up. So by having these subtle grooves of our brain they get developed in order for us to understand these higher teachings that Swamiji has been imparting, because it is on a higher level, on a higher frequency, higher consciousness. So we need these subtle grooves to be developed, and by having this ghee with pure organic rice, pony rice, the brain's ability to grow subtle grooves will just shoot up, absolutely shoot up. 6, it keeps you hunger free. So if you burn some pure cow ghee with some pure rice, if you recite appropriate mantras and do the Agni Hotram with pure cow dung cake, and then you inhale that smoke, it keeps you hunger free. It can fully charge all your internal organs and it can keep you active at least 8 hours. So this is just inhaling that smoke. And 7, it prevents diseases. So if you just simply take 1 teaspoon of hot melted ghee, of course, when we say hot, it doesn't have to be hot, so it burns your mouth. So just take a teaspoon of hot, enough, well, not too hot that you can still have it. Melted ghee daily for a lifestyle-free disease. So it keeps away, it's a preventative measure for diseases. Just having 1 teaspoon of melted ghee keeps diseases away. So in fact, it's not the apple that keeps the doctor away, but it is a teaspoon of melted ghee.
Yes. So with this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of quantum memory. Seeing, recollecting large information from the intelligence behind the brain. So this is one of the power of third eye, where we'll not be using our logic, we'll not be using our memory to see, collect the information, but it is from the intelligence behind the brain. So first, let's enter into the Pramana, means a scripture reference for manifesting the power of quantum memory. And the Pramana is from Sarva Jnanataragma, verse 15. It says, Evamekatvam bhave samtitasya tu yoginaha sarva jnanatvam pravartet vikalparahitasya tu. Translation of this verse, who says, within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva, and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted superpower of all-knowing, Sarvo Jnanatama, gets unfolded in all its fullness. So let's get ready to manifest the power of quantum memory. We'll be showing you the page filled with content, the text. Just have a glance of it. Do not try to read it. After having the glance, we'll be manifesting the power to recollect this information from the intelligence behind the brain.
Yes, we're displaying the page now.
Yes, that's all. So you just had the glance of it. Now let's start manifesting this power of quantum memory. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, visualize his energy is flowing through you and filling all your trillions of cells with his energy. That superconscious energy is energizing your whole system, every cell in your body. And his love and compassion filling your whole inner space. Now gently bring your awareness to your third eye, the area between the 2 eyebrows. and start to unclutch from every single thought. Do not engage with any other thoughts. Just unclutch. Any thought arises, whether even the thought to move your hand, or to open your eyes, or to move your legs, or any complex thoughts, just unclutch, disengage from them. Do not clutch with those thoughts. Don't engage with those thoughts. Just unclutch. And from that pure, unclutched and oneness space, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. As you keep vibrating this Mahavakya, now start to manifest this power of quantum memory. Let's
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can now relax. And just take a moment now and let us know what was revealed to you in the third eye. So what was the information on the page that we displayed for you just for a small fraction of time? And also we'd like to welcome some participants that have just recently joined us. So we have Ma Shu Wei Bing, welcome Ma. Nityananda. We have Ma Anupama Ma, Nityananda, welcome. We have Ma Kaylee Wang, Nityananda, welcome. We have Vidya Rupam, Nityananda. We have Ma Tina Aura, that has just joined us, Nityananda. We have Shi Hui, Nityananda, welcome. And we have Li Fei Long. Yes, welcome to all the participants. It's good to have you with us. One small request, one large request, if you could please switch on your cameras. So requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras and please make sure that you are available in the camera frame for the program itself. So make yourself available for the program. As Swamiji beautifully says, however much you put into it is what you will get out of the program. So the more you put, more effort you put into the program, the more you will get out of it. And the best way to put your effort into the program is, of course, to participate, to do all the exercises, and also ask questions. If there's anything that you're not sure of, anything that doesn't quite make sense to you right now, please ask us and we will clarify this information. So this two-way program is meant for your clarifications. It is for your benefit. It is for us to tailor the program to your needs. So we are here to serve you. We are the Acharyas. We are here to serve you in anything that you need in relation to the program. But of course, we can only do that if we know what issues you are facing, what you require of us. So requesting everyone, please, at any point, if you have any questions, please put the questions in the chat box and we will address it as soon as possible to make sure that you don't have that knowledge gap, because in the program, everything builds on top of each other. So if you miss something, if you miss something right at the bottom, then it will be hard to build on top. All right, so we also have Sri Nitya Linkodbhavan that has joined us. Yes, Nitya Namaya, welcome. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. So this is day number 13, and we are just in the middle of the day 14, yes. And we are just in the middle of the power manifestation, the power of recollecting large amounts of data without using the memory. So going beyond the memory, downloading directly from the cosmic archives. It is the power of quantum memory.
Yes, so we had before manifestation, we had the glance. You have had the glance. Now let us reveal what was let us share what was revealed to you through your third eye. We had the page which was revealed, shared to you. So go ahead, share whatever was revealed, even if it was one word, few words, or even the one paragraph or the full paragraph. Take a moment and share and let us know. Yes, go ahead and share whatever was revealed to you. So first of all, you should understand that you should not hesitate to share what was revealed to you. The moment anything was revealed to you, whether if you, even if you have doubt that whether what was revealed to you was a power manifestation or not, share that as well. Even anything came as a visual or as an image, you had some imagination, you heard a sound, even share that as well. In various ways, powers can manifest. So without any hesitation, take a moment and share. Yes. All right. So let's share. We'll be projecting what page that we had shown before to have the glance so that we can verify.
Yes. So the page itself starts with Om Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nityanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmat Acharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. So it is from the Guru Paramparam, from the prayer itself. And it says, I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the participants of Paramashivoham sitting with us in Adi Kailash and all the devotees, disciples sitting with us all over the world through Nityananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. With grace and blessings of Paramashiva, today we will be celebrating the anniversary of Adi Kailash. Adi Kailash foundation stone was laid on Deepavali Day 2002. And of course, again, Adi Kailash is also revival because the temple existed before in this birth I arrived. So it is again revival. The birth I revived 2002 November, Deepavali Day foundation stone was laid, and January 1st, 2003, Adi Kailash was inaugurated, open for public. And from that day till now, 16 years over, 70th year entering, Adi Kailash, how it was and how it is, and still hosting the world's largest spiritual happenings. Great. And it is going to expand, expand, expand. All of you may be aware that we have added huge land. From Mysore Road, all the lands have been purchased and connected to Adi Kailash Trust. So the construction will start. A lot more will be done in Adi Kailash. I am so happy to celebrate the anniversary of Adi Kailash, which we used to celebrate as Mission Day. So let's offer Ati to Paramashiva's Nityananda, Paramashiva's deity, receiving Brahmotsavam in Raja Sabha, and then continue the satsang. Yeah. Today's subject, invitation to Kailasa. First thing I wanted to tell everyone who were part of this great happening, revival of the enlightened civilization. Whether you attended one satsang in two-way video conferencing, sitting in one corner of your friend's home, and heard some words knowingly, unknowingly, and tried to apply, or from the day one I started my. Okay, so the page is cut at the bottom, and so yes, that's the gist of half the page of what we displayed. You can read all the rest for yourself if you wish. All right.
Yes. So with it, we'll be entering into, yes, we also have.
So, yes, so we'll, so your first question, we will be yes. So are you there, Aya? So okay, so we'll address class Aya when you are there. Yes, Nityanamaya. So yes, we will put someone in touch with you, Aya. So even after the program, but even after the program, you can come through the program once again. So we can also be this this support for you in this program. So you can come again and again as many times as you want. It is a free program. You can come again and again, and we can give you that support. Also, we can put someone in touch with you as well. So yes.
All right. So with this, let's move to the next session, as it's going to be on the science of miracles. So many times, whenever we feel something is miracle in our life, there must be some incidents in our life that have happened. We feel that it is a miracle, but and most of the time it is an accident. Most of the time, any incident happens, we feel it's an accident. But science says very beautifully, when you live in the present moment, every moment is a miracle. Else, it is an accident. So Swamiji will be revealing much more into this on the science of miracle. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Today's subject is being such a miraculous. From the time immemorial, human beings are searching continuously what we call miracles, extraordinary happenings. Almost all the religions, all the spiritual groups, all the spiritual societies are answers for the great happenings in the planet Earth which can't be explained logically. There are so many thousands of things happening which is beyond logic. Whenever anybody tries to explain the things which is beyond logic, he creates a new religion. All our search, all our seeking, all our effort to find solution, to find answer for what is happening beyond our logic, what we call miracles. All our effort to demystify the miracles created new religions, different kinds of spiritual theories, different kind of understanding about these energies. First, let us understand the word miracle. There is nothing on this planet Earth which is miracle actually. Patanjali declares very clearly, the greatest spiritual navigator ever born on the planet Earth. Patanjali is a person who declared first time there is no such thing as miracle happens in the planet Earth. Whatever happens has got clear cause. Cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, then you think it is miracle. You think it is something extraordinary. If you know the cause, you understand its cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, you always think it is miracle. Patanjali is the great spiritual navigator master who declared everything has got cause and there is nothing called miracle. He demystified the whole science and in a way he made the whole spirituality as a science which is possible in everyone's life. By nature, man has got inquisitiveness, the curiosity to search in extraordinary things. That is why, from the time immemorial, again and again, we are searching something extraordinary, something supernatural. We don't keep quiet, just living the basic life. We want something more, something more, something more. So we search what is happening. What is happening in the planet Earth? What is happening in the sky? What is happening beyond? The search for the miracles continues. Patanjali is the first rishi who declared to open all the secrets, to open all the truths. He makes it as a science. Which way, through which technique you can achieve which miraculous powers. First thing, he guides the people to achieve miracle powers. Next thing, he teaches whatever is happening is miracle. He gives a two kind of solutions for life. First, he gives the techniques to achieve all the miracles. Next, he teaches what the technique to see everything as miracle. According to me, there is only two kind of lifestyle. One is living as though nothing is miracle, or as though everything is miracle. There is only two kind of lifestyle. For both lifestyle, Patanjali gives methods. He illuminates a new path for human beings to travel. He shows a new way and he demystifies whatever we call as miracles. Step by step, he explains the different kind of miracles and how those energies can be achieved, how you can penetrate. Now, I wanted to analyze one or two things. Search for miracles, is it going to help us? First, let us analyze. Searching for these miracles, is it going to help us in our practical day-to-day life? In a way, it can create inquisitiveness, it can create curiosity. It can give you the idea there is something beyond what you see with the five senses. It can give you an inspiration that there is something more than what you see on the planet Earth. As an inspiration to search the extraordinary thing, it is surely a big help. But Just searching for miracles itself is no way going to help you. As a starting step, it can be a big inspiration to go towards the higher dimensions of life. That is what Patanjali says. When you start searching for miracles, when you start searching for extraordinary things, naturally you understand there is one more dimension for your life. There is something more in your life than what you understand. But slowly, you come to a clear understanding, you come to a clarity, you come to a realization that even miracles are not enough. You need to go beyond the miracles. I always tell people, there are two things. One is Shakti to make your dreams into reality. That is what is miracle powers. Miracle power means you will have power to make your dreams into reality. That is Shakti. That's next thing, Buddhi, means realizing whatever is reality is nothing but your dream. Making your dreams into reality is Shakti. Realizing that your reality is nothing but dream is Buddhi, intelligence. If your search for Shakti leads you to Buddhi, then it is right. If your search for miracles, if it leads you to experience whatever is happening is a miracle, then your search is right. But if your search stops just in few miracle powers, you miss the real miracle, which is universe, which is existence. The greatest miracle is realizing the whole universe in your being, or your being in the whole universe. When you travel in your search of the miracles, when you start in your path, step by step you come upon few miracle powers. If your energy is getting solidified, in the second step you get the power of intuition. Intuition means seeing the things before it happens. People ask me, Swamiji, how can we see the things before it happens? It is just against the logic. It is just against the logic. How can we see before things happen? It is not against the logic. Because whatever you think as past or future is nothing but the projection of present. Now there is a new thing that is going on among the physics scientists. New talk, parallel universe. If black hole happens in some place, in some other corner of the universe, Big Bang happens. Big Bang and black hole, they continuously happen parallelly. Continuously somewhere black hole is happening, and the parallel side of the universe, the other side, same way Big Bang is happening. If the Big Bangs are happening, black holes are happening. When you don't know the connection, you think it is a two independent incident. If you understand the connection, you will understand it is not two separate incidences. It is just cause and effect, that's all. They say even a single atom cannot move without creating effect in the other side of the universe. If an atom moves in a place, the other side, parallelly, another one atom moves. If you understand this parallel universe theory, you will be able to understand your future and past are not two independent things. They are just deeply related with the present. Understand the time as a shaft. Actually, time is a shaft. One side is past incidences, other side is future incidences, center present. You never touch the time shaft actually. You are always pulled in the past or by the future. You always live in the past or live in the future. You never touch the present moment. Present moment is the time through which you can touch this time shaft. Eternity is past, present and future. All the three is eternity. But you can touch the eternity only in the present moment. If you are in the present moment, only then you can touch the eternity. If you touch the eternity, you can understand the past and future are not different from present. They are just extensions of present. From the past moment, this moment is taking birth. From this moment, next moment is taking birth. If you have the glimpse at least once of the present moment, if you live even for one moment in the present moment, you will have a clear glimpse, clear idea about the future. Just yesterday in the Shakti Spurna program, one devotee questioned me, Swamiji, sometimes I feel when I am in a party, suddenly I feel the same party has happened in my life. I had been to the same house already once. And I feel suddenly the same incident is happening. And I feel in 5 minutes somebody is going to come. Or some incident is going to happen. Exactly in 5 minutes the same thing will happen. How this happens? Is it happening only in my life or in everybody's life? How I am feeling like this? Then I asked, there were 80 people. I asked, how many of you have experienced the same thing in some time of your life, one or other time of your life? You will be surprised. More than 70% of the people raise their hands. And they say, all of us had this experience in some time in our life. If you enter into some house, suddenly you feel, I came to the same house. And you know which side, which room is. And you straight go there. The same incident. Yesterday I was surprised, in the 80 people, majority of the people had this experience in their life at least more than once. When you experience the present moment at least once, by mistake, actually by mistake only we fall in the present. We never enter into present consciously. Because if you enter into present consciously, you will never move out of the present moment. By mistake, sometimes you suddenly fall into present moment. Your consciousness drops into present moment. You have nothing to bother, nothing to worry, or nothing to think. In those moments only, you feel the glimpse of the future and you feel the same thing has happened already. In that moment, you touch the time shaft. You experience the glimpse of the time shaft. When you touch the time shaft, you experience the whole universe is nothing but the projection from present moment. Your past and your future is not two independent things. It is just deeply dependent on your present moment. You will understand the bridge between your past and future, but we always miss. We always miss. We always miss the present moment. And not only that, not only we miss the present moment, we miss actual problem. Why we miss the present moment? We never look into the present moment. We always we try to find solution to wrong method. A small story. One American guy was traveling in London with a British gentleman and British lady. Both of them were sitting next to him in the train. The lady had a pet dog. Suddenly the dog jumped on him and pissed. Made the whole area mess, dirty. Instead of apologizing, this British lady, she started patting the dog. Oh, you have cold bladder, I should take care of you. I should do something to you. After a few minutes, this dog jumped again on that American guy and vomited. Again this lady, instead of apologizing, she started patting the dog. Oh, I should take you to the doctor immediately. You have some serious stomach trouble. After 5 minutes, again the dog jumped on him, and now you know what it would have done. It has done whatever it can do. Again this lady, instead of apologizing, she started patting the dog. Now it is too much. The American guy simply got up, picked the dog, threw it out of the window. Simply threw it out of the window. Till this moment, the gentleman, British gentleman, was keeping quiet. Now he started talking. You American guys driving the wrong side, measure with the wrong scale, now threw the wrong bitch out of the window. You always throw the wrong bitch out of the window. We always try to find solutions by throwing the wrong bitch out of the window. In our life, whenever you find trouble in the past or in the future, you try to work by trying to alter the past or by trying to develop on the future. But you cannot do both because both are not in your hands. You can't do anything about the past. It's already over. You can't do anything about the future because it is not yet happened. You can do anything only in the present moment. But you never do anything related to the present moment. Doing something which is related to present moment is what I call meditation. Meditation does not mean you will close your eyes and sit silently, chant some mantra. No. That's also one kind of meditation. But if you try to touch the present moment by any method, that is meditation. Any technique, any method which brings you to the present moment is meditation. If eating can bring you to the present moment, if you can eat staying in the present moment, that can become meditation. Simply walking, if it can bring you to the present moment, if you can be in the present moment when you walk, walking is meditation. Just sitting, if you can bring yourself to the present moment, it is meditation. Anything which brings you to the present moment only can solve your problems. But we always throw wrong bitch out of the window. Again and again we miss the right pitch. In your life, when you fall into the present moment by mistake, you always fall in the present moment only by mistake. If you fall, you get the power of intuition. Whenever you feel, suddenly, same incident happens. Next, this is what is going to happen. And if it happens, be very clear. You touch the time shaft. You touched the time shaft. Actually, if you can touch the time shaft more than 21 moment, 21 shana. Shana means not second. It is not second. In Vedic system, time is calculated psychologically, not chronologically. There is two kinds of times. One is chronological time, what west follows. Another one is psychological time, what east follows. Chana does not mean second, please be very clear. Chana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. Chana means gap between one thought and the other thought. Let me explain the difference between psychological time and chronological time. Sometimes when you sit with somebody whom you really love and whose company you enjoy, you do not even know that 5 hours is gone. You do not even know how the time is flying. If you sit with somebody, you feel bored or disturbed, who tortures you, even 10 minutes will not move. You will feel even 10 minutes is an eternity. People say the eternal hell. Why? Because in the hell never time moves. In the hell never time moves. The number of thoughts, if it becomes more, you feel time is not moving. If the number of thoughts becomes less, you will realize time is flying. So in the East, we always measure time based on the mental setup. Based on the mental setup. That is why we always tell, for the higher level jivas, for devatas, our 1 year is 1 day for them. The 1 year of human beings is 1 day for devatas. Means the number of thought is very less. If the number of thoughts are very less, you will be in heaven. Please be very clear, heaven and hell are not geographical. If it is geographical, we would have sent already satellite. No, it is not geographical, it is psychological. The more number of thoughts you are in hell, less number of thoughts you are in heaven. It is by number of thoughts we measure whether we are in hell or in heaven. It is the psychological time which decides whether you are in hell or heaven. If time flies, if you are enjoying, you are in heaven. The time is not at all moving, it is just stagnant. You feel bored, then you are in hell. It is just a psychological setup, not chronological. If you can hold the time shaft just for 21 minutes, just for 21 shana, not even minutes, 21 shana. The word minute cannot be the right translation of word shana, because the very meaning itself is different. If you can penetrate the time shaft consciously, 21 shana, you will know your whole future. You will know your whole future. Just 21 shana is more than enough to know the whole future, but we never penetrate the present moment. We never allow ourselves in the present moment. The morning, if you are brushing your teeth, you will be thinking of your office. If you are in the office, you will be thinking of evening going to the beach. If you are in the beach, you will be already planning of when to go back to the house. If you are in the house, again you will start planning about next day work. If you are here, you can be sure you are not here. If you are here, one thing is sure, you are not here. You always escape from the present moment. Even if you don't have any worries to worry, even if you can't get any reason to worry, you just start planning for future. And I have seen people, if they don't find any reason to worry, they try their best to catch some reason. And if they can't find, the next step is, today everything is going well, Swamiji, I don't know what will happen tomorrow. And we always believe very strongly, if today things go well, tomorrow something bad is going to happen. Something worse is going to happen. This very thought, tomorrow something worse is going to happen, you are waiting for the worst thing to happen. You are practically meditating for the worst thing to happen. You are literally waiting to get hurt. When you beg to get hurt, naturally God graces you. When you wait to get hurt, naturally He graces you. No other way. Otherwise, you find some reason and hurt yourself. When you don't have any past things to worry, you start creating something in the future to worry, to create. You never touch the present moment. You never penetrate the time shaft. That is why you never get a glimpse of the past or the future. When you touch the present, you experience the intuition power. The next level, when your being becomes a little more solid, the next level of energy, you get a next power which we call siddhi, which we call the next siddhi. The next siddhi is altering the future. Understand, the first level siddhi is knowing the future. The first level siddhi, you can only know the future. The next level experience, you get the power of altering the future. How this happens? How this happens? How can we change the future? Yesterday a devotee was asking, Swami, if there is a future, how can we change the future? If there is a free will, where is the destiny? If there is a destiny, where is the free will? Understand one example. There is a beautiful example by Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. He says, it's like a cow tied on a post. The rope length is 5 meters. Inside the 5 meter, cow has got free will. It can sit, stand, go around, do whatever it wants. But more than 5 meters, the cow cannot go. Beyond the 5 meter, it is destiny. But inside the 5 meter, it has got clear free will. If the cow behaves properly, if the cow doesn't do anything wrong, the cow lives properly, silently, not disturbing anybody, there is every chance the owner will extend the length of the rope or free the cow totally. Same way, the free will which is given to you, if it is handled properly, if it is used properly, if you don't use it to hurt others or to hurt yourself, please understand, not only hurting others, even hurting yourself is a sin. When you continuously worry, you are hurting yourself. There is Upanishad Sutra, Anandam Brahmedi Navyajanat. Ananda, the bliss is existence. Don't waste it. We are wasting our life without living the natural bliss, which is our nature. Every moment which you spend, which you live without being blissful, is wasting your life and a deep disrespect to your life. Life itself is just a bliss. The very nature of life is joy and bliss. Every moment you spend in suffering is a disrespect to the life. Please be very clear. A real puja, a real worship is living joyfully and blissfully. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, in my house there is no peace. Please give me some technique, some method to bring peace. I told her, first thing, all of you sit together, eat together, spend time, laugh, dance. Naturally you will see, you will have more understanding. This bliss, this joy will bring more and more peace. Don't find fault with each other continuously. Just try to be blissful. She said, no, Swamiji, teach me some technique, some puja, which can help, which can bring peace in my house. Puja can bring, when it is done honestly and spiritually, that's true. She asked, no, teach me some puja. Should I do Saundari Lakshmi or Graha Lakshmi? Which puja to bring peace? She is not ready to listen to the solution. Then I said, what generally you do? When you go inside the puja room, you do puja to Lakshmi. When you come out, Archana to husband. How will the peace come? How will you have the peace? It is a life solution which you need to follow more than any other ritual. The greatest puja is how to be blissful, how to be more joyful. Every moment which you spend in worrying and suffering is disrespect to the life and God, because He is the person who gave you the life. If you disrespect a rose, the person who gave you the rose, you disrespect him also, naturally. When you disrespect a bunch of rose, naturally you disrespect a person who gave you the rose. So when you don't live with bliss, naturally you disrespect the divine. Life is too valuable to be spent in suffering and misunderstanding. When you don't hurt yourself and hurt others, there is every chance the rope length can be extended from 5 meters to 10, or you can be liberated. The persons who are liberated are only called as Jivan Muktas. When you actually live in the present moment, you can never hurt yourself or you can never hurt others. When you live in the present moment, your being feels so much filled with the life. You will be flowering, you will be overflowing with so much of energy. You can never hurt others. You can never hurt yourself. All disturbances to yourself, to others happens only in unconscious level. As long as you are unconscious, you will hurt others and you will hurt yourself. The moment you become conscious of what is happening inside your being, naturally you will stop hurting yourself and you will stop hurting others. Masochism and sadism is one and the same. If you hurt yourself, naturally you will hurt others. If you hurt others, naturally you will hurt yourself. Because you have only one mind, you don't have two minds. You have only one mind. It's like a double-edged sword. If you kill others, you will naturally commit suicide. If you try to commit suicide, you will naturally kill others. It is a double-edged sword. When you come to the present moment, when you start living in the present moment, you will see a new dimension of your being opens. You experience the new taste, new space of your being. When you experience the new space of your being, your past stops binding you. Your future starts listening to you. As long as your past binds you, your future will never listen to you. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I want to stop smoking. Please tell me something. I tell them, first thing you have to do is drop the guilt. They get surprised. They tell me, what is this, Swamiji? If I drop my guilt, I will start smoking more. What are you talking? You say, drop my guilt. No. Only when you drop your guilt, only when you are free from your past. Guilt is from past. Only when you are free from your past, you will have enough of energy to change your future. As long as you carry the guilt, You will project only your past into future. Understand? When you carry the guilt, you already decide you can't change your future. If you have the confidence that you can change your future, you will not carry the guilt. The moment you carry the guilt, you decide, you take it for granted, I can't change my future, I am going to go only in this way. That is why you carry the guilt. That's a beautiful character described in Ramayana, Vali. The story says, anybody who faces the Vali will lose half of their power, and the half of the power will go to the Vali. If you stand in front of him to oppose him, half of your power will go to Vali. Same way, if you stand in front of your past to fight with him, half of your power will go to him. Your guilt will suck half of your energy. Understand? All your negativity has got only one power, which is supplied by you by having faith on that negativity. That's all. All your negativity has got only one power, that is supplied by you by having faith on that negativity. When you decide, I have to fight to drop my smoking, you give power to smoking to fight with you. You give half of your power, then you start fighting. It's almost like you fight with your shadow. You will never win. You will never win. Again and again and again you can see, the deeper the guilt, you will commit the same mistake again. The more strongly you take the vow, I will not become angry next time, more you will become mad. The more stronger the vow, more madness. The more strongly you decide, I will stop smoking, more quickly you will pick up in your hands. Because the thought is there continuously. You will project your past into the future continuously. As long as you try to fight with your past, you are in unconsciousness and you will project the same past into the future. Be very clear. More the guilt, same mistake. You can see by guilt you will never be able to overcome any mistake. Any mistake you can never overcome by guilt. Because when you are having the guilt, you are under the clutches of the past. So naturally, future will not listen to you. Future will not listen to you. Drop from the past. Come to the present moment. Come to the present moment. When you come to the present moment, naturally you will see your future is available to you.
Yes. So when you are present in when you are in the present moment, the future is available to you. Only in the present moment you are free from the clutches of the past. Swamiji says very beautifully. The deeper the guilt, the more you will repeat the same mistake again and again. Because you are into more, you're clutching more into your pains, your guilt. So the more deeper guilt you have, the more you repeat the same mistake again and again. Only way to get out of the guilt, the same mistake, is to be in the present moment. Only in the present moment you can transcend. You are touching the time shaft, infinity. And when you are not in the present moment, the past is, science says very beautifully, the present is from where the past and the present moment, from where the past and projection of past and future arises. We repeat the same moment again and again. Past goes to future, future repeats again. So, and Swami says, only in the present moment, when you are in the present moment, every moment is a miracle. But the more we are in the clutches of the past, we repeat the same in the future. And that's why where we don't see every moment as a miracle, but we see everything as an accident.
Yes, and Swamiji also beautifully said that whenever something good happens to us, it is a miracle. Whenever something good happens to our enemy, it is an accident. Or at least that's the way we see life. All right, so let us now move on to the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation segment. And today's power manifestation is the power of quantum memory. So once again, we will be projecting a page of a book just for a short while. And through the power of quantum memory, we will be requesting participants to let us know, well, first of all, download the information, ask Swamiji to download the information for them to see what was on the page itself. So requesting participants, let us get ready. So before that, let us, we have a number of participants that still have the camera switched off. So we have Sri Nitya Lingotpapan, we have Shir Hui, we have Kaylee Wang and Ma Kaylee Wang, Ma Anupama and Ma Shu Weibing. If I could request to please switch on your cameras and be available for this power manifestation segment.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, so let us now sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We will be shortly displaying the image. So let us get ready. We'll display just for a short while, just for maybe a couple of seconds, 3 seconds, and then we'll take it away. So requesting participants to just take a glance. Don't try to read it, just have a glance of it. And that is it. Okay, so we just have a glance at it to just connect to the page, to the information itself. See, Swamiji beautifully tells us that every book is like a deity. Every book has this information in it, but more than that, it is energy. It is powerful consciousness energy that resides in that book. That is that book itself. So we just connect to that book, to that page from the book. It's like connecting to this consciousness. So this is what we're doing here. So just by taking a quick glance and not reading what it says on the page is what we need to do. Not read. So if we try to read, we engage the mind. We engage the mind, which is our ego, which is part of our ego. As soon as we see something, we want to read it, to control it. So the important bit here is to remove the mind. Just glance at the page, glance through the page, but not actually try to read it. So glancing through the page, we connect to the page, to the information that is the awareness, the conscious awareness that is in that page. And from that place, we need to download the information directly from the Cosmic Archives. So we'll be displaying the page shortly one more time. So just question participants, just have a quick glance. We'll be displaying it for just a few seconds. Just glance at it, do not read, connect to it. Okay, and that's, so now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us unclutch from anything else. We've connected to this page just by taking a glance at it. Let us recollect this page in our third eye. Let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space. So just remember Swamiji in your inner space, in the Anandagandha region. And feel this connection to Swamiji. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. So through the space of oneness, we connect to Swamiji and to Paramashiva himself, who is the source of everything. Now let us move our gaze gently to the third eye. And remember the page that we were connecting to. Just have the page, just the gaze that we had at the page. Just store it in your third eye. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, and let's continue chanting the Mahavakya, and through this power of quantum memory, let us see what is revealed to us. So using the third eye, we have it in our third eye. Let us ask the cosmic archives to tell us the information written on that page. Let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And just take a moment and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this power of quantum memory, downloading information directly from the source, from the cosmic archives. So we displayed for you the one page, page 186 of the book Science of Living Enlightenment, of a book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And once again, we just displayed it for a little while and requesting you to let us know what information was revealed on that page. So just take a moment, let us know in the chat box provided. Yes, so this power manifestation is very similar to the power of the third eye vision. It's just that this time you don't actually see, you don't look through the third eye. Once again, your mind starts thinking, hey, it is a book I need to read. So we need to understand that it is just a piece of information. It is just consciousness that is in the form of written text. So as it is consciousness, it is information, it is energy. In the same way as we ask for us to be shown what is on an image when we do the third eye reading, it's very similar. We just ask for the information, what information is displayed on this page.
So Swamiji shares very beautifully one example of quantum memory from the life of Vivekananda. One of the person came to Vivekananda and told that give him a book to read. Just he just opened one page and just had a glance of it, and after that he knew every detail of the whole book. The person asked any number of questions to that person from that book, and Vivekananda was able to answer every single question in too much detail. That is the power of quantum memory. And even Swamiji has manifested this power a lot of times. Even many books Swamiji has just by glance. He knows the whole book.
All right, so if you're still sharing, please go ahead and continue sharing. Meanwhile, we will reveal this page that we displayed for you, and we'll even read. So let's have a read of the book itself. So page number 186 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. So the book starts at the top. 200 forms of Indian singing styles are available, rooted in Samagama, Samagana, Samaveda. So this is one of my. One moment, it is. I just need to make it less.
Yes.
Too small for me.
Yes. This is one of my Annikara 4 Biddi campus. Please understand, when you live these 4 tattvas or principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, you'll first of all unearth so much energy in your inner space. Get it out. I can see in my own organization, in my own experience, and many of organizations which follow these principles. Human beings have so much wonderful things inside that should be unearthed. These 4 tattvas or principles will unearth all your possibilities. Secondly, it will help you unearth others' possibility. It is the essence or the input I wanted to give. I bless you all to be successful in living these 4 principles. Today, I receive a message from a devotee who wanted to take up the life of renunciation, sannyas. He said, I have posted picture of beautiful house and the life I am going to live behind when I take sannyas. I sincerely request you, if you still think that there is something beautiful to in your life to leave, in your life which you have to leave behind for sannyas, please enjoy that first. Complete it. Do not come to take sannyas without completing all your other enjoyments. Otherwise, there will be a deep vengeance in you when you see other people enjoying those things. When you are renouncing out of completion, you want all to enjoy their life and do whatever gives them most joy. Sannyas is a renunciation that comes out of total completion. Understand? It is out of completion that Shiva gives up on wealth. The Samudra jewel, God of wealth, and all these valuable that. So the sentence ends here. So this was the details of the page number 186 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. So with this, we'll be moving on to
Yes, we'll be moving into an internalization exercise. So the science of miracles. Completion with words leads to Vaksiti, which means any word that you raise from your Vak, in this region here, from your Vak, from your speech organ, becomes reality as long as you are in completion with your words. Incompletion with words leads to the Vak getting polluted, getting corrupt, and getting toxic. The trust you have on you is destroyed when you have incompletion with words. This is the worst thing that can happen to a human being. Your trust on you being destroyed. You are not sure about yourself and you get into confusion.
So look into your life and list down all the words, promises, commitments you gave to yourself and to others, which you did not honor and fulfill, nor withdraw, and thereby you did not restore your integrity. Again, look into your life and list down all the words, promises, and commitments you gave to yourself, you gave yourself to others, which you did not honor and fulfill, nor withdrew, and thereby you did not restore your integrity. So have the pen and paper with you, and let's take a few minutes and went down.
Yes, see here we're talking about integrity. So there are a couple of ways to come into integrity. Either stick to your words, so whatever words you gave either to yourself or to someone else. Words are very powerful. If you gave your word to someone else or gave your word to yourself, you have the option either stick to your word, so do whatever you said you would do, or if you know that you won't be able to do what you said you would do, then you can simply withdraw that word. You can withdraw that word, and that will come back into integrity. So let us do this exercise now. Now, please keep a commitment to yourself to be in integrity and complete with your words, promises, and commitments you gave to yourself and to others. So either fulfill what you declared or withdraw all the words, promises, and commitments that you did not honor and fulfill. So once again, either fulfill what you declared or withdraw all the words, promises, and commitments you did not honor and fulfill, all the words that you gave to yourself and to others. Let us continue.
Yes. So now you can relax from this intranation exercise. Completion with your work, all the commitments that you have given to yourself. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on how Guru transforms your whole life. Understand that Guru, especially when Swamiji himself is here, then as the Paramatara Paramashivoham himself has incarnated, and he is the Guru for us. He is our Guru. How he transforms our life in various multiple ways, even without even our knowledge. Right from the physical level to the mental and various other level in dimensions that Guru transforms our life. So we'll be
Yes, and it's important to understand, so what exactly is Guru? So if you spell it out, Guru means from darkness to light. So Guru means darkness, Guru means light. So it is from darkness to light. It is the being that brings us from the darkness into the light, brings us from our everyday life into enlightenment, into a life that we are meant to live. This is why we are here. We are here for enlightenment. We are here to realize our divinity, realize our spiritual nature. So we're not the body. We keep saying again and again, it comes down to this fundamental teaching. We are not the body. We have a body, but we are spiritual beings having a physical experience. So the Guru makes us realize this. This is the Guru's role in our life, to take us from darkness into the light. And so the Guru transforms our life, transforms us into, takes us onto this path. So it is very important. Also, see, having a human life is very rare. Being a seeker in this human life is even rarer. It's so rare. Having a Guru in your life, so for Guru to come into your life is such a rare occasion. But for that Guru to be a living incarnation, a embodiment of Paramashiva, it is the rarest thing in the world. So we must understand this. We must understand how fortunate we are to have Swamiji in our lives. And Swamiji, so let us hear from Swamiji. So Swamiji will take us through this little journey of understanding of how the Guru transforms our very life. So let's begin.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Master, the Master Surgeon. Master is a person who removes the ultimate cancerous tumor which happens to us, which I call ego. Ego is the ultimate cancerous tumor which happens to our being. Master is the person who does surgery on the ultimate cancerous tumor. He never allows you to stuck or be comfortable with anything less than enlightened state. Usually, not only in the normal level, even when we start progressing spiritually, after some time, in some layers we get caught, we get stuck, we don't move further. Somewhere we will be caught, stuck, and we will not even know that we are stuck. In all these kind of situations, in all these kind of moments, again and again and again, Master helps us to awaken, or he pushes us. Go ahead. Don't stop. Go ahead. He is really a master surgeon. He transforms the whole life. Of course, Whenever a surgeon comes with a knife, we always feel he is going to cut us, he is going to hurt us, he is going to disturb us. But the knife of a surgeon is not for killing, it is for healing. It is not for killing, it is for healing. In the India, they worship the gods with a big knife, sword and all those weapons. People always ask me, why do you worship the gods with a big sword? Why do you worship gods with a big knife in their hand? Why gods need all these weapons? I tell them it is a symbol. Symbolically they represent that they are surgeons. They are going to straight away cut your ego. They are going to straight away remove the cancerous tumor. It's a metaphysical representation that they are the master surgeons. If you see the Kali's photo or picture of Kali, you will see she will be standing with a big knife in one hand and the severed head in the other hand. The severed head is a representation of ego. The sword is a representation of knowledge or wisdom. Let me narrate an incident which explains deeply how the master takes care of the disciple, how he never allows the disciples to get stuck in some layer, in some level. Even if the disciples feel very cool, cozy, happy, settled, the masters shake and make you aware what you think as security is not allowed. You can't get stuck. You have to move further. You have to go ahead. This is one of the beautiful incident from Sri Ramakrishna's life. Sri Ramakrishna is a great spiritual master who happened in India in last century. He had a master. The master's name is Totapuri. Ramakrishna used to worship the form of goddess Kali. He used to meditate on a particular form. He had the darshan of that form. He used to live happily with that form. He was just living his life beautifully, happily with that form. Suddenly one day appeared new person, very elderly man, old monk, Totapuri. He said, don't meditate on the form, go beyond the form. Of course, naturally the Ramakrishna was shaken. He said, why? The form is so beautiful. I am so happy with it. I feel my whole life is this goddess Kali. I feel I am totally connected to her. Why should I go beyond this form? What is wrong with the form? Totapuri says, no. No form is eternal. Forms are always ephemeral. Only when you go beyond the forms, you will be able to experience the eternal bliss or the eternal consciousness. Ramakrishna was happy with that form. Actually, when you meditate on some form, you feel very comfortable, soothing. You can project all your ego on that form and feel satisfied. If you wanted to have a caring, loving mother, if you are missing a caring, loving father, you can always project that into that, your God. You can always think your God is a loving, caring father. Your God is a loving, caring mother. And the more strongly you visualize, more strongly, naturally you are going to have a vision. Because a strong visualization will come to reality. There is the same thing happened in Ramakrishna's case. Ramakrishna felt what he was strongly visualizing is a reality. He was happy, but it is not ultimate truth. Here is Totapuri, who is not ready to allow the disciple to get stuck in any level. Almost it is nothing but his ego projection. It is nothing but his ego projection. So naturally, Totapuri inspires him, go beyond the form. And he advises him to cut the form visually in your meditation. Just visualize you are cutting that form, destroying it and going beyond the formless experience. Ramakrishna does that and reaches the ultimate bliss or the eternal bliss. Master again and again sees that you are reaching the ultimate. You are not stuck with anything. That is why in the Eastern mysticism or in Vedanta, so much of importance is given to the master. For the West, it is very difficult to understand the concept of master. West knows only the teachers. Here, the very idea of master doesn't exist. From the beginning, all you know is university, schools, colleges, your teachers. The idea of master doesn't exist. In the East, even the regular education is only from masters, not from teachers. Even the so-called regular education for your day-to-day life, for your profession, even that was received only from masters, not from teachers. Of course, today modern day it has become West. Again, the modern day universities, all these things have come, that is different. But in the original Eastern Gurukulam style, they always emphasized on master. The difference between master and the teacher is a person who knows intellectually, who has got the intellectual knowledge. Master is a person who knows experientially, who has experienced all what he is speaking, who has experienced the truth. The Indian education system is always dependent on masters. Even the professional education, if you are supposed to become a king, if you want to learn the archery, you have to go to only to the master. You may ask, how can an enlightened master teach me an archery? How can an enlightened master teach me agriculture? What do enlightened persons know about the agriculture or about the archery or about the business? You will be surprised. Not only the agriculture or archery or architect building structures, even the sex is taught only by enlightened masters. The Indian culture, you will be surprised, everything has got a sutra, aphorism. The wonderful system, at the age of 7, a person will be initiated into meditation. Till the age of 14 he has to practice. Before 14, if he achieves the first glimpse of spiritual experience, he will study the spiritual science, Brahma Sutra. If he doesn't, he will science the study of life. He will study the aphorisms of life, Kama Sutra. Person who studies Brahma Sutra will take sannyas. The person who studies Kama Sutra will take grihastha life, marriage. Everything is taught, guided by the enlightened masters. That is the reason the society is so beautiful. Nobody feels they are in wrong place. Nobody experiences the idea that I am in a wrong place, I am not doing what I am supposed to do, because the masters decide, the very young age, they very clearly decide what this person is supposed to do, what this person is supposed to achieve, what he will do, where he will go. Everything is clearly understood by the enlightened person, and he clearly guides the students. The difference between teacher and the master is, teacher teaches verbally through his verbal language, master teaches through his body language. And now in the modern day that everybody is accepting in the field of psychology, you can never teach just through verbal language. All communication happens, more than 90%, only through body language. You can never learn through verbal language. It is always body language which teaches. I have seen people, how many video discourses they may see, DVDs they may see, but they don't understand unless they come and sit in front. When they come and sit in front, one discourse is enough to transform them. If they sit and watch the TV, the DVD, the recorded discourses, how many they may watch, but never the transformation happens. Transformation never happens. For transformation, the direct touch is necessary. Master is the person who can give the direct touch, who can radiate the presence, who can teach through body language. It is not even teaching, it's like awakening. He just awakens you by his presence, by his space. He creates such a wonderful space in which automatically you are awakened. Beautiful story from Vivekananda, a great enlightened master. Let me narrate that story. That will give you an idea how Master awakens the disciple just by his presence. There was a lioness in a forest. It was pregnant, about to give birth. One day it was searching for food. It was going around the forest, trying to catch some animal. It saw the sheep of flock and jumped, and it was trying to attack. It just gave birth to a lion and died there itself, because the jumping is too much. It was not able to manage or maintain. Gave birth to a lion and died. The cub was left orphan. Nobody was there to attend. These goats, they somehow felt very friendly with this cub, and they took this cub. Cub started growing with these goats. It started drinking the goat's milk and started eating the grass, almost living like a goat. And actually, one more thing, the way in which you are brought up, that is the way you will have an idea about yourself. And don't think you are human beings just by birth. You walk with two legs because you are taught and you are brought up in that way. Otherwise, naturally you will be still animals. This cub was brought up just among the goats, and it really felt it is a goat. And it used to eat the grass and drink the goat's milk and play with the goats, live like a goat. and create sound just like a goat. After a few years, one day, one lion was again attacking that same group, and it saw a cub along with the goats, and it just attacked that cub, brought the cub out of the group. Cub started shouting, leave me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Lion said, don't worry, I won't kill you, you are not a goat. Cub said, don't tell me all these things. Don't kill me, just give me that assurance that you will not kill me. Lion said, don't worry, I will not kill you. It just left. The cub ran, and his cub escaped and ran. Next day again, lion attacked the same group. Again it attacked the same cub and brought it out. Again the cub started shouting, crying, oh, don't kill me, leave me. Lion said, don't you understand? I am not catching you to kill you. Understand, you are not a goat, you are a lion. Again the cub started crying, no, I am lion, I am goat only. Don't kill me. Anyhow, lion tried its best to convince the cub. Cub is not ready to get convinced. Lion left the cub. All right, go. Third day, slowly the cub started feeling somehow connected with the lion. It started remembering the lion again and again. Why should he catch me? Twice he caught me, he could have killed me. He's not killing, or he's not ready to eat me. Why he should again and again catch me? And again he's advising me I am a lion. Why should you do that? He started contemplating on the lion. Something of that lion, some quality of that lion started attracting him. In the heart, without his knowledge, unconsciously, he started contemplating on the lion. Third day, when the flock crossed that area, the cub stood and watched whether the lion is coming or not. Fourth day, the cub started waiting in that same area to have a glimpse of lion. Now lion appeared again, came near the cub. This time it doesn't have to catch the cub. Cub just stood. Cub started trusting the lion. Just stood. Lion said, how are you? How you are doing? After a few words, lion called the cub. Why don't you come and spend some time with me? The moment cub heard this word, got frightened. You can see and spend few minutes, but he is not courageous enough to go with the lion. Again the cub escaped. After a few days, again the cub saw the lion. Now he has got some courage, and not only that, slowly he has developed a little bit attachment towards the lion. This time he brought a little bit of grass to the lion to offer. Sir, why don't you eat this? Lion also has to act as if it is a goat. It has to show to the cub that he is not somebody superior, he is not somebody away, he is not somebody different. So he acted as if he is eating the grass. Now slowly the cub has started trusting the lion. Now lion started acting, instead of telling the cub that you are the lion, lion started acting as if it is goat, so that the trust can happen between the cub and lion. Slowly cub started trusting the lion. One day cub was ready to go with lion to the nearby river, a picnic. the cup, both of them went near the river. When they were standing near the water, suddenly lion grabbed the face of the cup, head of the cup, neck, and said, look at the river. Cup said, yes, I am seeing. What you are seeing? Cup said, our faces. Do you see my face? Yes. I am a lion. Yes. Do you see your face? Yes, I am seeing. You are also a lion. Again, the fear came up. Cup said, no, leave me. Started shouting. Now it is too much. The lion had little meat. He just took the meat and forcibly put inside the mouth of a cub. Cub slowly started chewing. The taste of the blood. When the cub started tasting the blood, slowly he started feeling, yes, I could eat the meat. I am not just a goat. If I am a goat, how can I eat the meat? The first experience that I am the lion started happening. Of course, again the cub is not ready to be convinced. After a few minutes, just out of the old habit, he vomited the meat. Again started shouting, no, don't try to brainwash me. Don't try to teach me. I am goat. He started running. After a few days, again somehow lion managed the cub, brought him to the river. This time he decided he has to realize, he has to experience. This time when he brought the cub, it showed him very clearly, look at your face, look at my face in the river. Both are one and the same. And eat this fresh meat. He gave him the fresh meat to eat, to taste. And naturally, taste of the blood made the cub to realize it is not a goat. It is lion. And he removed him. He removed the cub. He left him in the forest. He didn't let him to stay with the goats. When he has to live in the forest, naturally, he has to search for his food. He has to hunt. He has to go around. He started hunting. He experienced completely who he is and started living as a lion. Beautiful story. I don't know how Vivekananda came up with this story. This is exactly the same thing happens between you and the master. Exactly same thing. When you see the master and when he says, you are not as you think, you are not human being with spiritual experience, you are a spiritual being with human experience. We always think we are a human being having a spiritual experience. Master says, no, you are a spiritual being having human experience. But you are not ready to believe. Not only you are not ready to believe, you felt little uncomfortable. You feel he is preaching his ideas or he is trying to convert you. You get frightened. You try to run away. And you go and be happy with your goats. And you are happy with your cozy life. You are stuck with your regular life. After some time, again, the master tries to infuse the same idea into your being. With a little force, he catches you and tries to give you the same idea. This time, you stop resisting, but you are not ready to welcome. You just, okay. But after one or two times, beyond your understanding, your unconscious is slowly attracted. You start remembering him. The charisma or the grace or the energy of the master just pulls you. You start remembering him in the daytime, in the night time, in your dreams. Automatically, he starts appearing in your dreams. Automatically, he becomes part of your being. Even then, you are not ready to accept whatever he says. You only play the game of hide and seek. You go a little front and escape. Somehow, at some time, when you are ready to trust him and go with him, he catches you and says, look at your face, look at my face. Both are one and the same. You are me. Again you get frightened. No, leave me. I am not lion. Then lion tries to act like a goat. Master tries to act as you want. He talks good words as you want, and he behaves almost like child as you want. He allows you to think that he is one among yourself, one among your group. He makes you feel comfortable by giving an idea. He is also a goat. He is also one among your species. Once you feel really comfortable, once you feel you are able to relate with him, once you start trusting him, again he waits for the right chance. The moment he gets the right chance, he grabs you. Again, takes you to the river to show, see your face, see my face. You and me are one and the same. And he forces meat into your mouth. That's what I call the initiation or the first experience, energy darshan. He forces you to experience that you are lion. But even after that experience, even though you feel good about it, people try to escape and say no. After a long time, or after the much work, somehow master manages to convince you to make you experience your true nature and gives you the ultimate freedom. Then naturally you start experiencing that you are a lion from the beginning. You don't have to transform your life. You don't have to become something new. All you need to do is just to wake up and realize what you are and what is your true nature. Master never allows you to stop or get stuck with any forms or any steps. Again and again he inspires you. Again and again he takes you to the higher and higher level conscious experiences till you realize you are that, till you realize your true potentiality, till you realize your ultimate truth.
Yes. Master does the study. Master wakes you up until you realize your truth. So neither growth, how he says, master doesn't give you a growth. He just wakes you up and realize your true nature. Master does the surgery on you. He never allows you to get stuck He never allows you to feel comfortable where you are. He constantly, every moment, he helps you to awaken. He pushes you. Finally, makes you realize your ultimate truth. The master is the ultimate surgeon. Swami shares the life story of Ramakrishna, how when he was stuck with his visualization of the form of Kali, it was his own ego that was being projected and he was stuck with it. When Totapuri came and melted down, he cut that visualization and he finally got liberated. He established himself in that pure ultimate state. So understand that, and last just before at the last Swamiji revealed the famous lion and cub story from the life of Vivekananda. So he just very elaborately described the story of lion and cub, and finally the cub who grew up with the goats realizes that he is a lion. In the same way, Master slowly, very slowly takes us and awakens us to realize that our own true nature. Yes. So Swamiji very beautifully says, pampering yourself is cribbing. Pampering yourself by cribbing. Cribbing is the bomb, and you think it is cute. It is fire. Look in. So we'll be working on this exercise. Cribbing is cheating yourself in a small ways. Look in now and identify the aspects of your life where in small ways you are allowing inauthenticity and lack of integrity to creep into your life. So let's take a moment and have this internalization. You can have the pen and paper with you and let's pen down.
Yes, so you can now relax. So it is important to understand that our grieving, our small small ways of cheating ourselves. So basically, we just say, "Oh, it's okay. I won't do this. It's okay if I just ignore it this time. Ignore what I wanted to do. Ignore being in integrity." So you gave your word that you will do something, and you say, "You know what? This time will be okay." The problem is that the more and more you let it go, the bigger the problem gets. So it starts off with in a small way now, but over time it just builds and builds and builds. And before you know it, you are out of integrity, completely out of integrity. And it moves on. So it might be a small thing now. It might be, for example, something in terms of cleaning. Let's say you're cleaning your house. You can't be bothered to clean underneath the bed at this moment. You say it's okay. I won't do it today. It will expand. So from cleaning, it will move into your work. It will move into your relationships. It will move into your health. It moves into every aspect of your being, every aspect of your life. And this is the big problem. It starts with such a small thing because we just say, it's okay this time. It's okay to cheat this time. This is a big problem. So let us not have any, even smallest amount of non-integrity. Let us stick to whatever we said we were going to do. Any word that we gave ourselves, any word that we give others, stick to that word because it blows up before you know it. And before you know it, your whole life is upside down.
Yes. So with this, let's move on to the power manifestation. We'll be entering into the round of quantum memory, as today we are manifesting this power. So again, we'll be having just a glance of page number 202 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. Quantum memory is the recollecting large information from the intelligence behind the brain. So just have a glance at it, and then we'll enter into the manifestation. Yes, that's all. So now, just as you had the glance of it, from the space of oneness through the power of third eye, recollect all the information what is there in the page 202 of Science of Living Enlightenment. And of course, don't go around and looking for the page number 202 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. Sit with your head, neck, spine in straight line, with your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji in your space. His energy flowing through your body, filling your entire system. Every trillion cells, every cell in a body is getting energized with his energy. Now gently bring your awareness to your third eye. And through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. Feel your third eye is being awakened. A light shaft being blinking. Now through yes, so as you gaze through the Swamiji's third eye, you drop all your delusions, all your confusions. Being in the oneness with Swamiji, let's manifest this power of quantum memory. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. So just take a moment and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this was the power of quantum memory, the power of downloading great amount of information directly from the cosmic archives. So in this segment, we displayed an image of a page just for a brief couple of seconds. And we requested you to just take a glance at this page and to connect to this page, but don't actually try to read it. And from this power of quantum memory, download the information and let us know what was the information displayed on the page itself. Requested participants now, please let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. And also requesting, we have a number of participants that have their camera switched off. So we have Ma Agamapriya, Ma Xu Wei Bing, Ma Anupama, Ma Kelly Wang, and Lee Hui. If you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame for this entire program. Requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras and be in front of the camera. So yes, requesting all the participants that have taken part in this permanent session, please let us know what was revealed to you. So this was page number 202 of the book, The Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham. So,
all right, so let's reveal, we'll be projecting this page so that we can verify our manifestation. Yes, so as you can see, this is the content of the 202 page. The laws of the cosmos is responsibilism. This starts with heart. The Garb Mandir, Sanctum Sanctorum, which is in you, is Anand Gandha. Your Anand Gandha is your Garb Mandir, where your God, your Ishta Devata, superconsciousness resides. Integrity and authenticity should be the Dwarpalakas, the guardian who will not allow the tiredness, boredom, depression, any form of powerlessness to enter inside. There is a question for me. When life does not give you what I want or the power to change what I want, I don't like, how do I not entertain powerlessness in such a case? Listen, it is because you entertain powerlessness that life is not giving you what you want. It is not that life first denies you and then you entertain powerlessness. No. Because you entertain powerlessness, life asks you to change or denies you. Change or denial comes from life only after entraining powerlessness. You commit a crime and only then does life gives you a punishment. Life energy is not in a hurry to harass somebody even before verifying if they have committed a crime or not. And training any form of powerlessness is like tiredness, boredom, depression, fear, worry, non trusting attitude, or denial of life is atheism. And training any form of powerlessness in your inner space is entraining death. Don't don't do it. Entrain life so that your even your death will be living. You will be living death. If not, you'll be dead even while living. If you see people who are dead even while living, and I have seen people who lived death, all my sannyasis should be living death and not dead while living. No. Change or denial comes from life when you entrain powerlessness. It is you who is entraining powerlessness. Yes, so this is the page number 202 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. So, having this memory, the power of quantum memory, recollecting the large information from the intelligence behind the brain. So, with this, let's move to the next session, which is going to be on enlightenment is the solution to bring to being level problems. So any being level problems that you have. Yes. So enlightenment, Swamiji reveals that enlightenment is the solution to being level problems. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji and be in the space of listening, and also have the pen and paper with you to write down the powerful clicks, understanding, powerful cognitions that is received. So let's begin.
If you know how to be aware of the gaps, silence, you will have my presence. I am here, or you are here only to have the presence, not to have communication. If I don't speak, your mind will start speaking to yourself. That is the only reason I speak. So that if I speak, at least your mind will relax. You will stop speaking. If you really stop speaking and start listening, you will start, not only you will start listening, you will see something more will be happening in you. It is the presence of the master that is important. If you think you are learning, you are missing. If you understand there is nothing to be learned, there is nothing to be known. If you attend 2-3 satsangs, then you will understand. I am speaking the same thing. I am telling the same thing in different words. Just I am changing the words. Just I am changing the cloth, overcoat, not even cloth, overcoat. Today one color coat, tomorrow different color coat, day after tomorrow different color coat. But the main message is the same. Of course, main message can never change. The same thing I am speaking. Why I am speaking every day? So that I can make you silent. My speaking is more or less like a technique. It is not philosophy. It is not talking. It is not teaching. Actually, I don't want to teach you anything. If we can do something to forget whatever you have learned, that is the best thing. Because in the process of learning, we have lost much. If you understand this one thing, it will be nice. Till the age of 7, children think by visualization, not by verbalization. You need to understand that visualization and verbalization. Till the age of 7, when you say something, children immediately see the scenes. They just visualize and then they process. But once you put them into the school, the visualization is reduced to verbalization. Visualization is just killed, destroyed to verbalization. The intuition is reduced to intellect. There was a great mathematician from India. If you have heard of his name, I don't know, Paramashivoham. A great mathematician. In his time, nobody else could even come near him. Ordinarily, other senior mathematicians, if they take half an hour for one problem, this man, this Ramanujan, will give the solution just by a second. You tell the problem, there is a solution. Simply solution is there. The poor man doesn't know how he arrived for solution. People used to ask him, please give me the way. He says, no, I do not know. Because I think in visualization. Just I see the problem, next vision is solution, over. The thinking is more like intuitive, not intellectual. He just sees the problem, the next slide, the solution is there. Every kid, not only Ramanujan, everybody, when we came to this earth, we had the capacity of visualization. That is why the eyes of the kids are so alive, so vibrant. If you look at the eyes of the kids, that's a great meditation. Below the age of 7, if you just look at their eyes, that's a great meditation. That is why they say the eyes are the index of the mind. Not only index of the mind, index of the being. Whatever is inside will be shown by the eyes. We never look into each other's eyes. Why? Even if somebody looks into your eyes, after a few seconds you just turn away. Because you are afraid he may find out what is inside. In the mouth you show a big smile, but inside you think, let me take care of you later on. Not now. Especially when somebody dies, when you go there to inquire, you can always see people have got a line of violence or vengeance inside. In their mouth they will be telling, too bad. I feel sorry for you. Inside, oh yes, good, let him go. I was thinking how much he was troubling us. It is good that he has gone. You think one thing, you can speak one thing. In words, we can cheat. In words, we can play. We can think one thing, we can say another thing. But in eyes, you cannot play. In visualization, you cannot play. You cannot play in visualization. Your eyes will show who you are. Your eyes will clearly express what you think. That is why we never let anybody to see our eyes. If somebody looks into your eye deeply, you just turn your eyes. You can find out whether that guy speaks truth or not by looking at his eyes. If he is courageous, then he will again look at he will just gaze your eyes. If he doesn't have enough of courage, you can always see, he will turn his eyes. With kids, they just visualize, they don't verbalize. But when you put them in the school, then whole visualization capacity becomes verbalization. They are taught how to read, how to write by force. At least till the age of 7, kids should not be put in the school. Till the age of 7, they should be allowed to learn with the nature. They have their own inbuilt mechanism to learn. They learn from the trees, learn from the nature, learn from the father, learn from the mother. They have their own method to learn. If we let them learn till the age of 7, the visualization will never become verbalization. The capacity to have the intuition will be retained. But when we put them in the school, the visualization turns into verbalization. Then they start thinking in words. The mind starts working with words. With words, you take long time. With words, you take too much of time to come to any solution. That is the difference between Ramanujam and other mathematicians. Ramanujam thought in visualization. The other persons thought in verbalization. The greatness of Ramanujam is he never went to school. Actually, he had never went to formal school. So that he could retain his visualization capacity, his innocence. When that visualization becomes verbalization, you can understand, instead of eyes being vibrant, tongue will become vibrant. Then visualization is turned to verbalization. It is almost like a psychological castration. I'm using a strong word, but it is truth. Psychologically, the man is castrated. The being is castrated. Because with visualization, any problem, you will have immediate solution. With verbalization, you have to go through a long process to come to a conclusion. Verbalization belongs to logic. Verbalization belongs to head. It is easy to have, but visualization is difficult to handle. A man who has got a visualizing capacity will have a tremendous freedom. He will be so ecstatic, joyful, you cannot put up with him. That is why from the time immemorial, all the enlightened masters are poisoned, crucified, thrown, the stones are thrown, they've been thrown out of the country. Start from Shankara, Buddha, Jesus, Krishna, every master. Of course, when the disciples write the history, they try to change. But if you see the truth, you cannot tolerate a more intelligent person among your society or amidst us. We feel too small in front of them. That is why we even reduce the visualization capacity of the kids to verbalization. Once they become just like us, buffaloes, we feel comfortable. Till we make them buffaloes, we don't feel comfortable. No parents feel comfortable with the energy of the kids. They roll this side, that side, do this, do that. You always feel uneasy. You try your best to control them. You try your best to suppress them. Once you make them silent, dull, dead, just like you, then you feel, now you have your son or your daughter. Visualization is reduced to verbalization. Philosophy is always oriented on verbalization. Mysticism is always oriented on visualization. That is why for meditation you need visualization. For philosophy you need verbalization. How philosophy deals your 3 layers of problems. How mysticism deals your 3 layers of problems. Physical illness. All the medicine system, healing system, born out of philosophy, treats the symptom. If you have problem in the lungs, only the lungs are attended. Only that portion is attended by some chemical or by some operation or by some injection. That portion is attended. But we forget to understand, by giving medicine only to that portion. If you have headache, you are given medicine. What happens? Headache becomes stomach pain. Then immediately some more medicine, that becomes knee pain. Then give some more medicine, that becomes psychological depression. When you attend only the symptom or partly, because according to logic, if you attend that portion, it is more than enough. According to philosophy, if you attend that portion, that's more than enough. Because philosophy continuously cuts into pieces and analyzes. So all the system born out of intellect and philosophy touches only the symptom of that portion. We forget body and mind is one system. The healing system which are given birth by philosophy, by intellect, says body is a biomechanism. But the healing systems which are given birth by the mystics always say body is the covering or the sheath of the soul or energy. These 2 concepts need to be understood. When you say body is a biomechanism, you can handle the body just like a machine. If one part of the machine is disturbed, you remove that portion, replace it with the same part. That's enough. In a machine, in a lathe machine, if one screw is gone, you just replace that screw. That's enough. With machine, it is perfectly alright. When you say body is a biomechanism, biomachine, you use the same attitude, you handle the body also with the same mind, with the same way. But unfortunately, body is not a biomechanism. Body is something more. And according to the philosophical healing systems, logical healing systems, Body is separate, mind is separate. Unfortunately, again, that is wrong. That is why, whenever you treat the symptom or only that portion, disease is only transferred or postponed, never cured. Whenever you take medication for symptom or only the particular disease, you can be sure the headache will be, you will see the headache will disappear. But either today or tomorrow it is going to come as a stomach pain. The time which is taken for the headache to become stomach pain, that period only you call it as a period of health. That's all. That gap you think as a healthy time. Either today or tomorrow the process is going to happen. One more thing, a simple thing. Body continuously is circulated or flooded with the same energy. You cannot say, if you have a problem in the lungs, only lungs has got separate energy and whole other body has got separate energy. No. Even in the physical level, physical plane, you cannot say here separate blood is flowing and there everywhere else separate some other blood is flowing. No. So the medicine healing systems which are born out of intellect or the logic or the philosophy cuts and analyzes, treats only the symptom or that portion. The healing system which are born out of mysticism, especially Ayurveda and the meditation healing, they go to the root of the disease. They say there is no different names for disease. No different names for disease. Only two things, either disease or health, that's all. People come and ask me, Swamiji, what all the disease you can heal? I tell them, what do I know? I do not know anything about anatomy. I can heal the disease which you can name and diseases which you can't name. That's all, that much only I can say. Because according to me, according to the meditation healing, only two things. Low energy, high energy. Disease, health, that's all. The root is only one thing, either low energy or high energy. We do not look at the man. The mystics do not look at the man as the biomechanism. They look at him as something more than biomechanism. It is the root which needs to be healed. It is the being which needs to be healed, not the part or the symptom. If you try to cut the trees to destroy if you try to cut the branches and leaves to destroy a tree, can you successful? If you try to cut only the leaves and the branches to kill a tree, you can never be successful. Now they say if you prune a tree, it grows much better way, in a much more quick way. So by treating the symptom, by treating the outer layer, you will not be touching the disease. In the language of the mystics, they touch the root. Go to the very root of the disease. Go from where disease starts, where your being and mind is not ease with each other. The root of the disease is the uneasiness between your mind and your being. The uneasiness only creates diseaseness in you. The diseaseness only becomes disease. The healing system which are given birth by the mystics looks at the being as a whole. Whenever you are whole, you are holy. Understand this thing. Whenever you are whole, you are holy. They look at the very being, at the very root, from where the basic disease is appearing, from where the cure can happen, from where the root is coming out, from which point you can remove the very root. The approach to the body or to the human being itself is totally different from the language of mystics. That is why for any disease, the same healing. You may think how the same healing can work on any disease. Because there is no too many names. How many names you make, it is only one thing. Low energy, high energy, that's all. When the energy is attended, many people come to me for healing. They would have come to get healed some problem in the heart. But after 2-3 days they come and report to me, Swamiji, my stomach pain has disappeared. I had a tumor in the hip that has disappeared. How it is? I didn't tell you about that. I always tell them, never think disease are separate. You have 2-3 disease. Never think you have 2-3 disease. Disease means it is only one. It is only one. Low energy, that's all. The whole thing can be classified under one category, under one thing. So when you touch the root, you heal the disease. Whenever you touch the symptom or the part, you only transfer or postpone the disease. When you touch the root, only then you heal it, you cure it. So the mystic's approach towards the body has given birth to the Ayurveda and meditation healing. Whenever it is necessary, some chemicals to be supplied from outside, they give the Ayurveda medicine. Whenever it is necessary, some negativity to be removed from inside, they give the meditation. So the meditation and the medication both are the root of holistic idea or holiness, wholeness. The mystics look at the mind, look at the man in a different way. Philosophers look at the body, look at the mind in a different way. Next, in the mental level, the level of education or information, how the mind is looked by the philosophers. According to philosophy, you are a matured man if you know the informations. According to philosophy, you are a man who has got your own position or social status if you know the facts and figures. You don't need to do anything more. Just a fact is more than enough. Just figures are more than enough. Just if your mind is alive, active, if your mind has got enough of information, that is enough. That is why all the schools, all the universities, all the mental education centers, mental training centers created by philosophers, created by logicians, helps you to improve your concentration. They speak only on concentration. They speak only on collecting information. They speak only on processing the information. Collecting and processing the information, nothing else. If you know that, that is more than enough. That is why all the schools, universities, they train only on the facts and informations. They make your head too big. Your whole energy is just sucked by the head. And you should know a fact. Just a few months ago I read in a poll survey. In every university, when a person leaves the university with a gold medal, especially gold medalist, every university, at least some 50 to 60 people leave the university every year with a gold medal. Every department will be having a gold medalist. They took a survey. After 10 years, how the gold medalists are living. What is their life? They say more than 70% of the gold medalists live in a poverty line, in a poverty way, and broken relationship. Their lives are just hell. It's not small number, more than 70%. It is true. What I am giving you is a fact from a poll survey. I read it in a magazine. More than 70% either they live under the poverty line, below poverty line. And not only that, broken relationship. The life has become just hell. Why? Too much of energy when it is sucked by the head. You do not know how to forget your head. That's a problem. No, really. You can never live with a philosopher. You can never marry and have a good life with a lecturer or a professor. I tell you, especially philosophy professors. Because even in the house they will be like a teacher. They will be like a professor. See, a doctor, when he comes back to the house, he knows how to remove the stethoscope and keep. How to remove his overcoat and keep. Even a lawyer can keep some of his coat outside. But what will happen to professor? What can he do? He has to keep only his mouth shut, which is impossible. Almost impossible. It is very difficult to live with philosophers. It is really. If you have experience, you can understand. It's very difficult to live with philosophers. Because their way of thinking itself is totally different. They have gone so much away from the reality. They are actually in their own world. They live actually in their own world. That is why almost all the philosophy you can see, they will have a frustrated death. Last phase of their life will be filled with frustration. Because philosophy is like running into the future. They do not know how to live in the reality. One philosopher. And one more thing, philosophers are the people who will never have pet animals. You can see these are all few things. Philosophers can never put up with pet animals. Because they want everything perfect. They will have not much time to play with pet animals. And you can see them. The philosophers cannot spend much time with kids. Because they need too much of perfection. The idea of perfection is nothing but idea of madness. You can see with philosophers, a continuous idea of perfection will be there. For everything, they want the perfection. They know how to cut things. There are too many symptoms. There are many symptoms to find out whether you are a philosopher or not. Philosophers can never laugh. Even if they laugh, at the most they can smile. At the most, not much. At the most, they can smile. Because laughing means you need to forget your head. Actually, laughing means you need to forget your head. You need to forget you know too much. Even if you tell a joke, philosopher, I heard about this joke 10 times ago. 10 times I heard this joke. 10 years ago I read this joke. But even first time you would not have laughed. Because as soon as you read the joke, you will think, oh, it is from like that joke. Okay. It must be from that book. Or you will be thinking, I think this is from my book, he has stolen. Intellectual property. You can always see, philosophers can never laugh. Because to laugh, you need to have a little bit of innocence. The life of the philosophers, but one thing is great about philosophers, they will never go to hell after death. Why? They are already living. They can be sure of one thing, they will not go to hell after death. You can be sure of one thing. The life of philosophers is such, they are totally disconnected from the reality. They are totally disconnected from practicality. One philosopher somehow, by mistake, had a cat. It is not that he is bringing up, must be his wife. The cat has given birth to a kitten. Every night the cat used to come and stand outside the house and make noise to open the door. He is totally bored or disturbed to come and open the door. And you can see laziness is always great quality of philosophers. That's one more thing. Because so much of energy is sucked by the head, the body will not have energy. Even when they walk, you can understand, it will be very regularized walking. It will not be like a floating. When a mystic walks, you can see it will be like a floating. When a philosopher walks, you can see it is like a steady, controlled walking. Steady, controlled walking. Philosopher does not mean only a man who has studied philosophy. Even amongst you there are so many philosophers. Amongst you there are so many philosophers. The person lives with a tightness. You can always see he will be philosopher, intellectual. He may be in another field. Even in the field of art, poetry, painting, dancing, there are many philosophers. Somehow they enter into this field. They enter into this field. It is not that just because you are a doctor, you are not a philosopher. Just because you are a lawyer, you are not a philosopher. When I say word philosopher, I mean persons who are oriented too much on head. Too much on the head. Too much of idea of perfectionism. Too much of conditioning. Too much of ego. When a mystic walks, you can see it will be like a flower. Flower flowing. It will be more like a floating. It will be more like a floating. When the philosopher walks, you can see it will be very straight. More or less like an army man. So this man, someone wants to get rid of this cat. So he called a plumber and told him, make 2 holes, one for cat, one more for kitten. Wife said, why? One hole is more than enough. In that itself, cat and kitten both will come. Philosopher said, keep quiet. What logic you know? You do not know anything about logic. I am a philosopher. When I say do it. Yes, philosophers knows the logic. For cat, one is necessary. For kitten, one more is necessary. But only practical people knows. Plumber knows practicality. One is more than enough. The person who is head-oriented will be so much away from the reality. That is why the gold medalists, all the university gold medalists, after 10 years, 70% of them live in poverty, broken relationship. Broken relationship. To relate, you need your being, not only head. I have seen many people coming and talking to me. Swamiji, my husband is such a great philosopher. It is so difficult to relate with him. And male come and complain to me. My wife is such a person of perfectionism. It is very difficult to live with her. Whenever someone is philosopher, you can be sure the house which is supposed to be a Dharma Kshetra will become Guru Kshetra. Dharma Kshetra will become Guru Kshetra. Because the philosophy makes you move from the reality. With philosophy, your energy is just sucked by the head. Only head, nothing but head. Just head, head, head. Nothing else but head. With mystics, the training of the mystics, the mystical education centers, ashrams. Ashrams are the mystical education centers. The philosophical education centers are schools and universities. Education centers for mysticism and mysteries, ashrams. Ashrams are the mystics. They always train a man not to make his logic or the head too big. They always teach him how to switch off and on the mind. Here, in philosophy, how to collect more and more information is taught. With mystics, how to switch off and switch on, how to use your mind is taught. Here, how to expand your mind is taught. With mystics, how to use your mind is taught. That is why in philosophy, nothing more than mind exists. The ultimate thing according to philosophy is mind, that's all. But according to mystics, ultimate thing is something beyond mind. They call it spirit or the self. They say there is something more than mind exists. Mind is nothing but one more component of your being. Just like you can handle the body, you will be able to handle the mind also. Mystics always teach how to handle the mind. Philosophers always teach how to expand the mind. Expansion of the mind needs concentration. Handling the mind needs meditation. That is why in all the philosophical education centers, the concentration is given importance. Mystical education centers, the mystical training centers, meditation is given importance. Here, awareness, there, concentration. Philosophy gives importance to concentration. Mystics give importance to meditation. With meditation, you know how to handle your mind. It is more or less like one more component, one more part of your system. When you want, you can remove, clear it and reuse it. When you don't want, you can switch it off, keep it aside. According to philosophy, mind is ultimate. According to mystics, mind is only second layer. There's something more in it. That is why in the world of mystics, they are always free from mind. Wherever the mystical education centers prevail, you can see depression has never attacked those parts of the world. In America, only in 2003, last year alone, 103 million depression medication prescriptions are issued. Only in 2003. I thought 103 million is too much. But one of our devotee who is in San Diego, he is a person who is doing research on this. He gave me the clear research survey. 103 million depression medication prescriptions are issued only in America. Why? Because according to philosophy, mind is everything. You do not know, we do not learn how to handle the mind. We learn only how to expand the mind. It's like a purchasing car without knowing how to use the brake. You got a new big car, got into the car, started driving in a freeway. Finally, you have come to your house, but you do not know how to stop the car. What will happen? It means, somebody told me, it means we are not driving the car, Swamiji, car is driving us. That is what is true. When you do not know how to stop the car, you are not driving the car. Car is driving you. Whenever you expand the mind without knowing how to stop the mind, be sure you are heading towards depression. It is inevitable you are heading towards depression. Depression is nothing. It is just too much of energy is sucked by the head. You do not have any more energy left in your being. So the whole being just falls into low energy. That is what is called depression. Depression is nothing but too much of head. Here, so much of training to expand the head, expand the intellect is given, but they forgot a major thing, a very major thing. When you purchase a car, you should read the manual how to put the brake. Philosophers gave importance to expand the mind. Mystics gave importance to switch off the mind. Once you know how to switch off and switch on, you will know how to handle the car. Once you know how to put brake, you will know how to use it. The third layer, the problems of the spirit, or problems of the being. How philosophers handle it. Strange thing. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, is there anything essential missing in psychoanalysis? Why? Even after so many years and years and years of analysis, we are not able to find any result. Somebody came and asked me about a psychoanalysis. One psychoanalyst, actually. I told her, not something essential. The very essential is missing in psychoanalysis. Psychoanalysis is the solution for the problems of the being from the philosophical mind, at the philosophical level. What actually psychoanalysis does? What actually psychoanalysis does? Continuously analyzing. That's all. You will be speaking your problems, and the psychoanalyst will be listening to the problems. After a year, he becomes patient, you are freed. And you should know a strange truth. Again, a truth actually. They took a survey in which field people became mad. Architect, or lawyer, or engineer, or contractor, or doctor, or psychoanalyst. They took survey in all the fields. The result says psychoanalysts, psychologists, psychoanalyst doctors are the people only in that profession. Too many people become mad. Why? Continuously listening. Everybody vomits on their head. What will happen? They start eating the others' negativities. Not only that, continuously talking. How can you find solution? You'll be only analyzing. Going to the psychoanalyst is a fashion, I think. If you go to a bigger psychoanalyst, you are a rich man. It is nothing but a fashion. You can never get a solution. Except solution, you can get everything. I have not seen a single man who underwent psychoanalysis and got healed. There is a small story. In India, to make the kids sleep, they will put the kid in the cradle and the mother will start singing. Once there is a kid, as soon as he was put in the cradle, he will just close his eyes and start sleeping. One day mother asked, "What is this? All the kids make their mother sing. But for you, as soon as I put you in the cradle, you start sleeping." The kid said, "The first day when I listened to your song, immediately I decided, from tomorrow onwards, just I'm going to go to the sleep as soon as you put me in the bed." Out of fear of mother singing or being bored, the kid goes to sleep. In that way, in some cases, rarely, out of fear of going to the psychoanalyst and analyst and talking the same thing again and again, you may become alright. You may get well out of the fear of sheer boredom, going to the same person, telling the same problem. I have seen sometimes, and especially the Freudian system, they will have a screen between the patient and the doctor. And you know that sometimes doctors have to attend 2-3 patients. So they record a voice. Yes, tell me. They just record and keep the tape recorder and go away to attend the next patient. No, really it happens. The patient is sitting other side of the screen and telling same thing. And the strange thing is, patient also knows there is no doctor at the other side. The other side only, the tape recorder is listening. But just by telling, they feel alright. There is some, at least, they are able to tell. Psychoanalysis is nothing but a place to catharsis. Especially in the modern culture, you have no place to speak out. There is nobody to listen. Everybody is busy. Or everybody wants to speak. Even in your conversation, when you speak with your friends, you listen so that when you speak, he will listen. That's all. When he speaks, immediately you are ready to reply. You are just preparing your conversation. Why you keep quiet? Out of simple politeness, so that he will listen when you speak. It's more or less like a contract. Please listen when I speak. I will listen when you speak. Otherwise, nobody wants to listen to the others. Everybody wants only to speak. It's more or less like a catharsis. Because so much is there in the head, you do not even know how to switch it off. What to do? You just vomit out. You want somebody on whom you can vomit out. You pay psychoanalyst just to listen to you, nothing else. So that you can continuously vomit. Poor fellow has to sit and listen. If any of you are psychoanalysts, be very clear. Either meditate or mad, that's all. No other way. You have no other option. Either meditation, I saw a board in the road, either pick it or ticket. Somewhere where the parking things are there, pick it or ticket. This is the only choice. Meditate or mad. Nothing else, no other way. Because continuously people are vomiting on you. What will you do? Psychoanalysis is the solution given to the levels of the problems of the beings by the philosophers. But the solution never works. If you are bored, totally, if you are tired of going to the same psychoanalysis, if you yourself decide that I have become alright, there is no other way of solving it. Enlightenment is the solution for the being level problems by the mystics. Philosophers give the solution of psychoanalysis. Mystics give the solution of enlightenment. Enlightenment means not analyzing, just throwing away. Analyzing your dustbin, is it going to help you? Analyzing your dustbin, is it going to clear you? Analyzing your dustbin is not going to make to solve the issues. If you want to clean your house, if you put everything from the dustbin, start analyzing it. Is it going to clear your house? Is your house is going to become clean? No. Only by throwing the things totally away, merging into the ananda, ecstasy, the problems are going to be solved. Three things. For a physical problem, they make the energy to come from inside. For mental problem, they teach you how to switch it off. For the being level problem, they put you in the ecstasy or the bliss. The solution from the mystics is total. Solutions from philosophers is intellectual. But for the logical mind, if you look superficially, the healing system born out of logical things feels like good. The education system born out of logical mind feels like good. The solution for the being level problems, psychoanalysis, feels very good because they are the established systems. Mediocre things always flourish because mass is always mediocre. The mystical things are never for mass, it is only for very few intelligent people. For mystical things, you need to have little patience. You need to go through it. You need to allow the process to happen. You cannot just jump. But mind is monkey. Mind is totally restless. It wants instant. A small story. 3 monkeys. They got 1 mango. All the 3 wants to share the mango. How can 1 mango be shared by 3 monkeys? They went to a master for solution. Master said, all right, all the 3 of you, plant this mango. Once the mango tree comes, you will have lot of mangoes. You can satisfy your whole life by eating the mangoes. These 3 monkeys thought, all right. They planted. 1 monkey took the responsibility of pouring water. The other monkey putting the manure. 3rd monkey, security. 6 months they did their job religiously. But unfortunately, the seed has never sprouted. The tree has never happened. They went to the master to complain. What did you teach? What has happened? We have lost even that 1 mango. Why did he give such an idea for us? The master called all the 3 of them, started inquiring what has happened. First monkey said, every day religiously I poured water morning 6 o'clock. I stopped even going for a morning walk, but I poured water religiously. Second monkey, every day evening 4 o'clock I put the manure. I stopped even going to the gym. Doing this religiously I did. I do not know what has happened. Third monkey, 24 hours I was standing there as a security. I never even went for my dating. I was there as a security. Not only I was standing there as a security, every day at least once I digged out and saw whether it is sprouted or not. You need to give little space for the mango to sprout. Not only water or the manure, a little bit of space for the mango to sprout. Your very urgency, your very restlessness will not let the mango to sprout. With mystics, you need to give little bit of space, little bit of time to let the meditation work in you, to let their presence work in you. If you want the plastic rose, it will be available ready-made. But if you want the original rose, you need to wait for a few days so that it can flower. If you get from the market cut rose, don't think it's original rose. When I say original rose, I say the rose with the plant. You need to wait for a few days. So you need to wait. But mind is such, we are not ready to wait. The restlessness, that is why we take the solutions given by philosophers. We take the solutions given by logic mind. When you take the solutions of the logic mind, the philosophy, you solve it only superficially. When you take the solutions given by the mystics, not only you solve it, you dissolve it. Your very personality transforms. Your very being undergoes a new alchemy. Man becomes divine. Man just reaches the ultimate flowering. Just you became enlightened. Your consciousness takes a new dimension. You reach a different space. With philosophy, you will be solving your problems every day. With mysticism, you will be solving your problems once for all. So, it is up to us to decide philosophy or mysticism. Let you understand this. Let this understanding lead you to be in, became one with the eternal bliss. Let your being be in, one with the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Few questions can be answered, or your answers can be questioned. Because with a philosopher, your questions will be answered. With a mystic, your answers will be questioned. Your basic question, your basic answers will be questioned. Oh, we have so much of questions. Nice. It means people are shy to ask. We have so many deities and rituals. Is it necessary to follow all this? In the starting time, you don't feel confident on one deity. You don't feel confident on one ritual. You don't feel confident on one technique. You think if he is on leave, he may come and help. Ganesha is on vacation, at least Kartikeya will come and help. If Kartikeya has gone for dating, at least Muruga will, at least Shiva will come and help. That is why you have so many deities and so many forms. I tell you, if you trust one form, one technique is more than enough. One form and one technique is more than enough. But you need a little bit of maturity to understand one form and one technique. So, if you really want to grow spiritually, if you really want to have the fruit, I tell you, one form and one technique is the right method. If you want to dig a well, 10 feet, 10 feet, 10 feet in 10 places, if you dig a well, will you get water? In one place, if you dig 20 feet, you will see water. So, it is always good to hold on to one form, to hold on to one technique, understand that same form only is all the form. It is not that by holding on one form you do disrespect the other forms. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, can I keep your photograph to all the gurus? I tell them there is no need. Your guru is more than enough. That form is more than enough. If just because you have seen me today, it is not necessary you should worship my form. You should bring my form into your picture, your life. There is no need. The very form which you are worshipping already is more than enough. The very form on which you are meditating already is more than enough. Just have clarity in your mind. Don't have conflict in your mind. Same energy is helping us through so many forms. Any one form, if you worship even a stone with a trust, it will become God. If you read the life of Ramakrishna, he says he used to keep a small thread near the nose of the Kali statue. He was worshipping a Kali statue. He used to keep a small thread near the nose of the Kali to feel whether she is alive or not. He says that thread used to move. She used to breathe. She used to breathe. With trust, even the stone becomes God. Somebody was coming and telling me, Swamiji, when I used to meditate on the Venkata's farm, Balaji's farm, I used to feel a light, white light. But I am frightened. I stopped doing it. Actually, it is a great experience. The God shows you is energy. He is not only in one form. So any one form which you are worshipping or towards which your heart is pulled, that one form is more than enough. That one thing is more than enough. Just worship it with more love and more dedication. You will see you grow spiritually. That one form, one technique is more than enough. There is no need to have a conflict, or there is no need to have so many forms, so many deities, so many rituals. One is more than enough. Thank you. Are people close to you physically more blessed and more loved by you? Can we feel close to you being physically away? A beautiful question. I tell you, mark my words. This is a statement I have put in my ashram. Whenever you come and serve me in my room, whenever you take care of me physically, you are near me. Whenever you clean the bathroom of the ashram, whenever you do the ashram work, my mission, I am near you. What you want to decide. When you serve me physically, you are near me. When you take care of my mission, or when you meditate, when you do your spiritual practices, I am near you. What you want, you can decide. Whether you want to be near me or I should be near you. A small example. The bee என்ன வார்த்தை? The fly will go and sit. இந்த மாட்டு மடி என்ன சொல்றீங்க? No. Will go மாட்டோட மடி பால் வருது. Cow? Udder. The fly or the bee will go and sit in the cow udder, but it will drink only the blood, never the milk. 24 hours the bee will be sitting in the cow udder. It will drink only the blood. But the calf will go near the cow only 10 minutes, but the calf will drink the milk. So physically being near me or being away is no way related to the spirituality or being loved by me. You should understand in the chariot, somebody has to be a wheel, somebody has to be a flag. If the flag thinks, I am not given the opportunity of being near a wheel, being a wheel, then flag did not understand a small thing. You should understand this. Once the Vishnu, he went to Vaikuntha. He entered, before entering into his room, he left the sandals, his shoes outside the room and went inside the room. Then the conch and the Sangha chakra, you can see, the conch and the disc, both of them laughed at the Padri and the sandals, telling, hey, how much you serve the Lord, how much you put your energy to hold the Lord's feet. You see, when he goes to his room, you are left outside, you are away. You are not taken inside. Only we can go to his room. Only we can be with him in his bed. You see, you are there. We are only going with him. You cannot be physically near him. Then the Padri asked the Lord, "Oh Lord, is it true?" Then Vishnu says, by touching the Paduka, people can become enlightened, but never touching the Shankar chakra. Not only that, Vishnu says, oh, this concept, this was told like that. First thing, they did not understand the importance. And next thing, they did not understand the truth. So just for this sake, let them take birth as a Bharata and Chaturghna and worship you for 14 years. He cursed them. Shanga and Chakra only took birth as a Bharata and Chaturghna. 14 years they have to worship that Padma for this one word. In Ramavatar, the Vaikuntha when it happened, Vishnu says, both of you take that. In the next incarnation, let you both take the form of Bharata and Chaturghna and worship the Padma. And not only that, that is why in Ramavatara, Bharata and Chaturghna has to be away from Rama for 14 years. Only Lakshmana was with him. So never the physical nearness means I accept. You can understand one more thing. I have only one body. How many can serve me? There are so many everywhere. And you see, when I am in America, all Indian disciples feel they are missing me. When I am in India, all American disciples feel they are missing me. Physically being near me has nothing to do with the idea that I love you or I don't love you. My love is above the physical presence. And one more thing. It's a little sharp, but a truth. Bhagavata, that's a question asked by Sukha to Krishna. To Krishna, the question is put. What is the difference between you having 10,000 wives and Sisubala having 10,000 wives? Sisubala was also having 10,000 wives. And Krishna was also having 10,000 wives. As far as it is a Krishna, it is always said, oh, gopis, prema, the spiritual. When it is Sisubala, it is always told prostitution and immorality. Why it is with the case of Sisubala and why it is the case with you? Then Krishna replies, as far as me concerned, whomsoever is near me and whomsoever is away from me, for me both are one and the same. That is why being near me or not being near me is not at all a thing. So the physical presence does not mean anything. That is why it is called spiritual. In Sisubala's case, the people who are physically near him, they are treated in one way. The people who are physically away from him are treated in another way. That is why in his case it is prostitution. In Krishna's case it is a prema bhakti. So being near me or being away from me is no way related to the spirituality. All of you be very clear once for all. And one more thing, sometimes I make you as a flag. Each one's attitude, I give them according to the post or the place to live around me, to be around me. You see, some of my disciples, I never tell them to meditate. If you ask, there are few people who live with me, they never know how to close their eyes. Still now they do not know how to heal. People who are very close to me, but I always tell them, no, meditation is not for you. Keep quiet. Do my work, that is enough. But for somebody, I always tell them, meditate, meditate, meditate. So Master gives for each one their place, their technique, their method to grow. Whenever somebody comes near me, I always tell them, to be around me, you need to understand one thing. For everybody, I give a different attitude, different way of approach. There is a beautiful word called bhavana. For everyone, I have a special bhavana. With everyone, I relate with a special bhavana. The bhavana does not mean I love somebody more, I love somebody less. Being physically near me does not mean I love somebody more or I love somebody less. It is just the spiritual closeness. That is only counts. Nothing else. So understand, just because the sandals could not enter the room of the Vishnu, it is not that it is some way less. Just because the conch and the disc is entering into the master's room, it is not that some way they are high. If you understand this one story, that's enough. The conch and disc are just told to Vishnu, go and take Bharata and Chaturna and worship the feet. Worship the Padri for 14 years. Okay. How long can take? I think it is 9 o'clock. I'll answer one of the questions. Other questions tomorrow. When criticism or negativity is given to you and you react in your mind, what thought process should happen in order to get to a point in your mind where you do not react at all? Understand. It is you who choose to get hurt. You are criticized. Why are you so much bothered? You do not know about yourself. You don't have self-respect. That is why you are shaken by somebody else's opinion. If somebody says you are a dog, you just bark at him. If somebody says mad, just yell at him. You prove that you are dog. You prove you are mad. Because you don't have self-respect. You just give respect for their words.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so what a beautiful revelation by Swamiji. And on being enlightenment for the being level, Swamiji says very clearly that the moment you are head oriented, so much of energy rushes to your head, and or especially gives example of all the gold medalists, all the philosophers, how they are head oriented. They are not able to keep their head even in their home. Doctors can keep their instruments in their home, but philosophers, where they go, philosophers, professors, they can't keep their words in their home. So having Sam says that even the gold medalists, 70% of the gold medalists are actually living in under poverty line, and they die under with frustration. So meditation is for the being level. The moment you start meditating, it is for your being to know yourself. Swami says, unless you know yourself, you'll be getting carried away by anybody's words. Anybody can give you words, and you'll be shaken away by their words because you don't know about yourself. So with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise.
Yes, and the internalization exercise, how to reach the space from which powers manifest. Swamiji says, with pure questioning, not only can you reach enlightenment, so with pure questioning, not only can you reach enlightenment, you can reach the space from which powers manifest. It makes the vision of the cosmos your ambition. For example, don't assume anything other than your intention to be. Nothing else is a reality. So let me repeat that again. Other than your intention to be, nothing else is a reality. So then ask yourself, why am I getting carried away by the situations? What is my intention? Is this situation supporting my intention? And how is it contributing? Let me manifest to support my intention.
So the powerful declaration integrates your body, your mind, and your consciousness. Just the powerful declaration. That's why Swami says again and again, declare. Even during the power manifestation with power of third eye, the first thing he told is to have the powerful declaration. Now to bring, it brings, when you have the strong declaration, it brings tremendous completion, makes you experience the inner space of Paramashiva and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Actually, Swami says very beautifully, you are Paramashiva. Just have the declaration, just that strong declaration that you are Paramashiva and you are in that space. The moment you have the guts to declare Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, he just feels mesmerized by you. He just lands and manifests through you whatever you want. Other than your intention to be, nothing else is the reality. You are your intention to be. Any other psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs are not you. They are not reality. As of now, our whole experience is either physiological or psychological or neurological ups and downs. But science says very beautifully, these are not our reality. We are Paramashiva. That's why science says Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva. Other than your intention to be, nothing else is a reality. So declare very powerfully, just with a strong declaration. Now it says your just declaration is enough because you are Paramashiva. With that strong declaration, say, I am Paramashiva, Paramashivoham. And you will see you will be in that space. And so I say, if you declare that intensely, when you declare that powerfully and intensely, you are Paramashiva, Paramashivoham. That's it. Nothing else is required.
So it's important to have that intention. So the intention that you are Paramashiva. See, there's different ways you can say it. You can say Paramashivoham. It doesn't have the intensity, it doesn't have the ambition, it doesn't have the intention behind the words. Or you can say Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva. That is a lot stronger. It has intention, it has intensity, and that makes a huge difference. So when we say declare powerfully, declare with intention, declare with intensity that you are Paramashiva. So let us take a few minutes and just play with this. Just declare intensely that you are Paramashiva and observe what's going on inside you. So when you make this declaration, see the change, see the difference between just simply saying Paramashivoham and declaring Paramashivoham. Huge difference. So let's just take a few minutes and declare again and again and again and observe yourself what is happening inside you. And you will find that with this declaration, a strong, intense declaration, your ambition, your intention to be being Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, you will see that Paramashiva will manifest, will come to you, will be available for you for whatever you want to manifest. So let us take a few minutes and let us do this powerful exercise. Yes, you can relax now. And just take a moment and share with us your experience. So how did you go through, how did you experience this Paramashivoham, this declaration, this making strong declaration with intention that you are Paramashiva? Just take a moment, requesting participants to take a moment and let us know in the chat box how they felt, if they felt the difference. So there's a huge difference. Did you feel the difference between just simply saying Paramashivoham and declaring Paramashivoham? So requesting participants, please take a moment and let us know. Also, we have quite a number of participants that have got the camera switched off, requesting Ma Agamapriya, Ma Shuwei Ma Anupama, Ma Kelly Wang, and Shi Hui. If you could please all switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame for this program.
And also you can start sharing your experience. I am Paramashivoham. The strong declaration that makes a huge difference. Now it says very clearly, with intensity, with a strong declaration, just be in the space. Just be in the space that I am Paramashiva. Now it says very clearly. Even as we manifest the power, Swami says, as you are Paramashiva, just what is needed is that strong declaration. So let's take a moment. And then we'll be moving on to the power manifestation, which today we are manifesting the power of quantum memory.
Yes, so whenever you make a strong declaration with intention, with intensity, there's a whole surge of energy that you can just feel in your entire body, just energized, just buzzes with excitement when you declare. Like Swamiji says, when you strongly declare that you are Paramashiva, Paramashiva is mesmerized by your declaration, and he has his attention, he gazes at you. In the same way, you feel that gaze, you feel that attention, you feel that Paramashiva is mesmerized because your whole body is energized, your whole body is buzzing with excitement.
And
so,
yes, and with a strong declaration, your whole body, your mind, and consciousness gets integrated. And the moment it gets integrated, you manifest anything that you want, because it is the total integrity that manifests, because your whole energy is aligned, your whole energy is integrated. Then anything that you want manifest. So you are in that space of Paramashivo, I am Paramashiva.
all right, so now let's move on to the next segment in our program today, which is once again the power manifestation. And of course, today's power is the power of quantum memory. So I'd like to take a moment and remind participants, again, this is not a measure of your memory. So even though it says quantum memory, it is actually going beyond the mind, going beyond the brain, beyond the logic, to download vast amounts of information directly from the cosmic archives. So let us get ready for this power manifestation. We will shortly be displaying a page from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's book called Science of Living Enlightenment. It's page 225. Now, we request that you don't go and search for the page, don't search for the book itself. So that's not the exercise we're doing. So we will be displaying this page just for a short while, and don't try to read it, just gaze. So at first, just gaze at the book, then just slowly gaze through the book and connect to that page. So this is just like a piece of information. It's conscious awareness that you are just connecting to this information. You're connecting to this conscious awareness, and then you're recollecting this awareness, this information, simply by connecting to the cosmic archives, by downloading from the cosmic archives. So let us get ready. Yes, so the book is just being displayed now. Just have a gaze at it, and that's it. All right, so that was just enough time for you to gaze at it, to connect to it. Now let us connect to Swamiji and to Paramashiva himself and download this information that was displayed for you. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Just take a moment and relax. Just breathe in and out deeply and slowly. So let's do this together. Breathe in and breathe out. Slowly, deeply, and breathe in and breathe out. And one more time, let's breathe in and breathe out. Right now, this space of calmness, let us unclutch from anything the mind throws at us. Any thoughts, any emotions, any worries, any patterns, any incompletions, and of course, any impossibilities. There is nothing that is impossible. So let us just unclutch from all of that. Unclutch by just any time it comes up, just ignore it. Do not get involved in it. You can observe it. Become an observer, just a witness, a mere witness. You don't entangle in it. So just become a witness. As it comes out, just let it slowly go back down as well. So thought comes up, let it go back down. This way we unclutch from the thoughts. Let us go on unclutching, 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 till we come to a space of restful awareness. Restful awareness where we feel the gap between thoughts. It slowly becomes wider and wider and wider. In this space is where you connect to your true self. You connect to your divine self, to Paramashiva himself. Just take a moment and unclutch. Now let us invoke Swamiji into our inner space, which is found just below the heart center, also called as the Ananda Gandha. So this is our inner space. And just mere remembrance of Swamiji in our inner space invokes the Master. So let us just visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Visualize your favorite photo of Swamiji. Nice big smile. Whichever image of Swamiji you are connected to. And now let us just feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, his infinite wisdom, his infinite grace just showering upon us as he radiates these qualities in your inner space. Now let us feel Swamiji's energy just flowing through our bodies, from head to toe, reaching out to every cell, every one of the trillions of cells in your body. As it does so, every cell feels alive, energized, awakened, and of course, rejuvenated, most of all, rejuvenated. Now let us move from this space of oneness, so feel this space of oneness with Swamiji. Let us move our gaze gently to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And as we look into our third eye, just gently, just gazing, not concentrating, just lightly gazing into the third eye. Let us look through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel a connection. And through this connection, we feel the energy in our third eye. Now, let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given to us. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om, eternally blissful, I am Paramashiva. Declaration that we've just gone through. I am Paramashiva. So let us start chanting. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om continue to chant the Mahavakya. And let us now download this information, the information that we displayed on the page. Let us begin this power manifestation of quantum memory.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. And from that restful awareness, take a moment to share what was revealed to you. Whether you saw a few words, or just one word, or you saw sentences, or even a full paragraph, or whole page itself. Take a moment and share what was revealed to you through your third eye, what something revealed to you through your third eye. The power of quantum memory. The power to recollect large information from the intelligence behind the brain. It starts, you manifest the power from the space of oneness. So take a moment and let us share. Yes. And also requesting Ma Agam Priya, Show Vaping, Ma Kali Bang, Shi Hui to switch on the camera, be available, and also requesting all the participants on the YouTube to be available. And all the participants on the YouTube, we have a lot of people who are watching us on the YouTube. You can also comment and start interacting with us. We'll be attending each of your comments that you are putting. So, and also we'll be joining us via two-way. We'll be giving you the link. So take a moment and share. All right. So with this, let's move on to the next session, which is going to be a question and answer on the guru and disciple relationship. Swamiji says very beautifully, the only relationship that you should have in your life is guru-disciple relationship. It is your chemistry with guru, your physics with guru. That relationship, the only worthwhile having in your life. So you'll be having so many questions about this relationship. So this is going to be a revelation, a question answer. Participants have asked their questions. So your questions might also get answered. So let's be in the space of listening and let's enter into this.
In Zen Buddhism, there is a beautiful story. Zen masters are the real master surgeons. And they are really wild people. To give enlightenment, they will go to any extreme. Let me narrate few Zen stories. How they forced the meat into the mouth of a cub. How they forced the first experience into the disciples. It's a strange, but very nice to hear those stories. One disciple, young guy, who grew up with the master from the young age, he used to imitate the master continuously. Master had a habit of, after saying everything, he will show like this. He has got a habit. The disciple also will do the same thing. He will stand behind, and whenever master gives a discourse, he will imitate the master. He will repeat. He will do the same thing. One day suddenly, master just removed his sword. The Zen master used to have a sword. He just removed his sword and cut the hand. Just chop the hand. The disciple had so much of trust and he was so much connected to the master. Immediately, without a second thought, he felt, if master does, there must be something good. He must be doing only for my good. That trust, actually, when you enter into a ultimate fear, deep fear, if you are conscious and aware, you enter into the enlightened zone. If you are moved, if you are unconscious, if you are shaken away, if you are taken away by your emotions, you fall into the lower level conscious or lower level spaces. If you are aware in the peak moods, you enter into the higher level consciousness. This guy had such a deep trust towards the master. Even when his hand was cut, he knew for sure, it was very clear, something is good. If master does, it must be something good for him. And that very trust transported him to the higher level consciousness, suddenly experienced the enlightenment. Story says he became enlightened. Now other disciples, they took care of him. They did some, whatever has to be done, the first aid or whatever possible help. Once he got healed, some disciples asked Master, it's nice, he became enlightened, but he lost few fingers. Why should he lose few fingers for enlightenment? Master says, people lose lives, thousands of lives for enlightenment. Few fingers are okay, leave it. Good bargain. It's something not bad. Another beautiful incident of some kind. One person went to the master asking for enlightenment. The master was walking on the third floor of the building. The disciple was walking behind him. Master, please help me, guide me, give me enlightenment. Suddenly the master turned and pushed the disciple from the third floor. Just he pushed. Again, the disciple was so deeply connected. Of course, Zen masters don't do this type of techniques unless a disciple is very deeply connected. Only the right disciples, this type of techniques are used, because these are instant techniques to give enlightenment. Straight techniques. Again, the disciple was so connected, so deeply connected. He felt when master does, there is something good. And when he fell, he was just floating in the air and fell like a flower. The story says, the moment he touched the ground, he touched the heaven. When he touched the ground, he touched the heaven. He became enlightened. The deep trust, whatever master says is good for me, whatever master does is good for me, that very trust has made him enlightened. Master never allows anybody to get stuck with the ordinary experiences. Even though you call them as a spiritual experiences, no experience is spiritual unless you stop experiencing things. Stopping experiencing anything, only when you stop experiencing anything, you enter into a spiritual experience. Spiritual experience is something in that the experiencer experienced and the experience, all the three disappears. All the three just disappears. In that only you remain. Even the word you can't be used when only you are there. If there are two persons, then you and I can be used. If there are no two persons, neither the word you nor the word I is meaningful. Both loses its boundaries. When the boundaries are lost, the word you or the word I cannot be used. Unless that experience of Tattvamasi, that art thou happens, master never rests. Master is the ultimate master surgeon to remove the ego in all the level of ordinary world or in the level of spiritual. People get even the spiritual ego. They think they become more holy, holier than you. When that attitude happens, again you are stuck. Master will never allow you to get stuck even in that region, even in that area, till you realize, till you experience the ultimate, till you experience the truth of yourself. He never rests. He continues to do his surgery on your being. The more you allow his surgery, the more you realize the truth. There are few people who try to run away from the operation table between the surgery. That is very dangerous. That's why I always tell people, before surrendering, do all your checking, verifying, window shopping, everything. Do everything before you surrender. Once you surrender, allow him to work on you. If you try to escape between the surgery, it's very dangerous. Very dangerous. Let us request and pray to this ultimate master, the divine existence, the cosmic energy, to do the master's surgery on us and give the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. If you have any question, I'll spend a few minutes with your questions. Yes.
The environment of our physical environment, our streets, our roads, our buildings, our farms.
The way in which an ordinary man reacts, the same way only enlightened master reacts. There's a beautiful story. Before enlightenment, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. At the time of seeking, mountain is not a mountain, river is not a river, tree is not a tree. Everything is confused. After enlightenment, again, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. And surely he reacts the same normal way, but he never sees in a normal way. Reacting is in a very normal way, but he never sees in a normal way. He sees from a totally different plane. He experiences from totally different plane. Surely he sees in a much more deeper way. Actually, a normal person or an unenlightened person can never see things normally. He can see only in a distorted way, as he wants. Let me tell a small story. One villager went to a nearby village for some job. He was coming back to his native village. From long distance he saw his house is under fire. Fell on the ground and started rolling and weeping. Oh, my house is under fire, save me, and who will help me? I don't know. Suddenly one of his son ran towards him and told, Father, don't weep, don't worry. Yesterday we sold that house, it is not ours anymore. The guy got up, oh, then it's okay. Then he started enjoying. After a few minutes, the next son came. Father, we sold, that is true, but we have not yet got the money. We have not yet got the money. Again he started rolling on the ground and weeping, oh, my house is under fire, my house is under fire. Save me, please help me. After a few minutes, the wife came. She said, don't worry, today morning we got the money. It is in the bank. Money is transferred. It is not our house anymore. This guy got up and said, oh, it's okay. Then okay. Started enjoying. Same scene, same person, same situation. See the different reactions. The moment he sees it is, the reaction is different. The moment he thinks it is somebody else's, the reaction is different. So normal person never see things in a normal way. We perceive only according to our judgment or according to our understanding, according to our perception. With an enlightened person, he sees things very normally, as it is, flat. Neither hatred nor attachment. Any other question? Yes.
This on? What is the distinction between dropping, letting life flow, and laziness?
Mm-hmm. In laziness, you will always be tired. You see, understand important thing, tired of taking rest. The more you rest, more you will be tired. Be very clear. You see your own life, the more you rest, more you will be tired. Laziness will always have tired of taking rest. Letting go, you will be again and again fresh and alive. You will be just bubbling, radiating. If you are bubbling, radiating, alive 24 hours, you are letting go. You are allowing the life energy to penetrate you and live through you, express through you. If you are 24 hours tired, you are lazy. Very, by your experience, you can understand. See, a person who allows the life to penetrate him, who just lets go the things, who just surrenders. The person who surrenders, he will never have doubts or confusions. The person who is in laziness, again and again will have confusion. What am I doing? Is it right? Am I doing right thing? If you are having confusion, please be very clear, you are in laziness. The moment you surrender, this confusion will disappear. You will be in ecstasy. That's only difference. Next. Here the question says, we the untouchables ever find enlightenment? As long as you have an idea that you are an untouchable, you can't find enlightenment. The moment you drop that idea that I am untouchable, you are enlightened. There is nobody who is untouchable. No, the very idea that untouchables is something wrong. I think the very idea is maybe because of some inferiority complex. Nobody is untouchable on the planet Earth, except the person claims, I am holier than you. He is the only untouchable, you can't touch him. If somebody claims, I am holier than you can't touch him. He is the only untouchable. He will not allow you to touch. Except that person, everybody can become enlightened. The person who thinks he is holier than somebody, except him, everybody is touchable. Everybody is capable of having enlightenment. Only he can't, because he is untouchable. He will not allow you to touch him. Next. Yes.
Swamiji, do you know how you became enlightened?
Oh. The moment you become enlightened, the very doubt disappears, whether you are enlightened or not. The very doubt disappears. And you are just clear. Do you know, you are seeing me? Are you clear about that?
Yes.
Same way. How you don't have any doubt about you are seeing me or not? Same way I have no doubt. It is just a clear-cut vision or experience. Straight away you see it. You experience it. So the question simply disappears. As long as you have the question that you are enlightened or not, you are not. Please be very clear. As long as the question is there, you are not. Once you are, the question disappears. Yes.
You said master is the guru that we know, or is the self of ourselves, that self-consciousness is also a guru, our own guru.
Consciousness is guru, conscience is not. We always mistake conscience as a consciousness. Conscience means it will tell you do this, don't do this. Do this, don't do this. These do's and don'ts will be given to you by conscience. You will always be fighting with conscience. The more the conscience you have, more your life will be dead. More you will be schizophrenia. More you will be a split personality. With consciousness, you will never have a doubt, should I do this, should I do that? You will just be very clear. You will just do what has to be done. So with conscience, you will have a continuous fight. Please be very clear. If you are having conscience, don't think it is your guru. No. If you are having consciousness, then it is your guru. Yes.
How we can enlighten us and what can help us to enlighten?
It is as simple as 1, 2, 3. 1. Start meditating. 2. Continue meditating. 3. Continue meditating. Meditation is the only key to experience that you are enlightened. Just enter into the meditation, of course, which is your natural state. Start with some meditation technique. Enter. Surely you will see that you will experience that ultimate truth, which is your being. Even though you don't believe you are a lion, you are lion. Yes.
Don't we have to do specific practices like in Patanjali Yoga Sutras, the yamas, niyamas, brahmacharya?
And I tell you, the yama, niyama, even after death you will not be convinced that you have done perfectly. The yama, niyama is a nice technique to escape for you and for the master. If you press the master, why still I am not enlightened? He can always quote, you are not practicing yama niyama properly. And you can convince yourself, I have not done that properly, that's why I am not becoming enlightened. Yama and Niyama is a nice method to postpone. According to my experience, I tell you, Yama and Niyama happens after you enlightened. After you get enlightened. Never before you get enlightened. You can never be completely honestly truthful. Tell me. The first rule is ahimsa. Asteya. Ahimsa means that non-violence. And then satya means truth. Then brahmacharya, celibacy. Then comes the asteya, aparigraha, means living with minimum things. All these things will happen after enlightenment. It can never be done before enlightenment. If you try to do before enlightenment, it will be like a plastic flower, plastic rose. It will not be like a real rose. I tell you, straight away start working for meditation. Work towards the enlightenment. Let the enlightenment happen, then all these things will follow. At least in my experience, I tell you, I have seen thousands of yogis. I have not seen a single yogi who accomplished all these things and then went to meditation. No. It is not even 8 steps, it is 8 parts. All the 8 should be at a time practiced. All the 8 should be practiced at a time. It's not that you will go step by step. No. It is not Ashtapadi, it is Ashtanga. Anga means part. The word Sanskrit word you should understand, when Patanjali says Ashtanga Yoga, means 8 part of the yoga, not 8 steps of the yoga. 8 step means first step you will finish, then you will go to second step, then you will go to third step. That's the way. But here it is not 8 steps, it is 8 parts. So 8 part, all the 8 should be practiced at a time. Only then you will be able to realize. Never think you will do first one, second one, third one. No. The first one itself will never be completed unless you experience the enlightenment. Yes. Yes.
How do you release doubt?
How do you?
How do you release doubt?
Doubt. That's a nice question. Just surrender. Tell the divine. You are the person who gave the faith. You are the person who gave the doubt. Have both. Leave me.
Doubt about yourself.
And again, that's what. You see, of course, you can surrender to the divine. You can say, again and again I am having doubt about myself. There is some part believing in me, some part doubting me. Please just take both and leave me. You can surrender the doubt and faith both. As somehow you wanted to keep the faith and you wanted to relieve only the doubt. That's where the trouble starts. Drop both, then you will go beyond.
Referring to the conscience of, do this, do that, having to eliminate that for the enlightenment. The sociopath, serial killer has no conscience, no doubts. How do you throw the baby out with the wash?
That's a wonderful thing. Wonderful question. A real man who is with conscious will never hurt others. He can't hurt others. He can't disturb others. He feels the other being also himself. He can't kill others. He can't do anything wrong. The person with conscience, even if he does not do wrong, he will be violence in his being. A person with conscience, he may not kill with a knife, but he will be killing the people with his words. He may not use the sword, he will be using the word, because his being will be very violent. So with conscience, even if you are non-violent socially, it's not okay. But with consciousness, you can never be violent. And according to me, morality should be based on consciousness, not on conscience. This whole NSP, this weekend workshop which I am doing is all about this conscience and consciousness. The conscience is a poor substitute for consciousness. Because we are not able to experience the consciousness, we cut out of the conscience, we start living based on that. This whole NSP, these 2 days, I am helping, and I am trying to see that people reach at least one glimpse of consciousness. They experience at least one glimpse of consciousness, so that they start living with consciousness instead of conscience. I always tell people, in that whole program. The conscience is just a mask or anything based on conscience is only skin deep. You know how deep the skin is. It is not going to be eternal. Anything based on consciousness will be eternal. Surely we should work for conscious experience. Just because we don't have conscious experience, we should not compromise with conscience. We should not compromise with conscience. Our morality, our understanding, lifestyle, everything should be based on consciousness, not on conscience. See one thing, when it is based on conscience, it is naturally based on fear and greed. See, when the idea that you should not speed up, if it is based on the fear, naturally when you don't see the cop's car, you will raise the speed. Automatically you raise the speed. And it's little tasty also. To break some law, you feel it becomes very taste. And you feel very good about it. Or you feel that you have become very courageous. Or you think you have become a very big person. Anything based on conscience or fear and greed will only misguide you, or you will be just waiting for the chance to break that rule, to go beyond it. That is why you can see the kids. Whatever you say, simply they will say no. Saying no to the father, mother, it gives them a sort of a courage. And they feel only when they say no, they become adult. So they just wanted to prove themselves. Same way, any discipline based on, any morality based on conscience, you just try to violate it, violate that rule, violate that law to prove that you are somebody great. I tell you, directly or indirectly, you will be continuously doing something wrong if your morality is based on conscience. So it is better to go for a conscious experience than living based on conscience. Pray to the ultimate energy to give us all the ultimate conscious experience, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so this was the question and answer on guru and disciple relationship. A beautiful session where we got to know the questions that the participants had. All right, so with this, we'll be moving on to the Kriya. Today, we'll be having a Kriya for vertigo care.
Yes, so vertigo is when you look down from high buildings or high places and you start getting this feeling of dizziness, lightheadedness, feel like you're going to fall over. So you feel that you need to hold on to something to feel safe, to feel secure. So let us get ready, and in this Kriya, we'll have different asanas, different breathing techniques. So requesting participants, make sure that you have a little bit of space around you so you don't bump into things, so also that you won't be distracted. And of course, this Kriya is, even though it is specifically made for this for vertigo care, it has so many other benefits. So even if you don't have vertigo, then you can still take part in this, and it will bring so many benefits to you. Now, the thing is, Swamiji has created these Kriyas. Swamiji has created a set of 108 Kriyas for various different ailments, different illnesses, different things that affect us, such as vertigo, for example. And he has personally tested these to make sure that we get the best of the best. So let us come to the space of listening, and please let us do this kriya along with Swamiji. Also requesting, because it is Swamiji that is conducting this very kriya, please requesting all participants to come on camera. Please make sure that you switch on your cameras and you come to the space of listening. And also, again, because the Swamiji, the most important thing about the kriyas themselves is that they are infused with the superconscious energy of Swamiji. So Swamiji has personally infused these kriyas with superconscious energy. So when you practice, it is like practicing in the presence of Swamiji himself. So let us come to the space of listening and let us take part in this little kriya for vertical care.
Let us start the Nitya Kriya for cure for vertigo problem. First, Koraka Jali Asanam. Koraka Jali Asanam. Please understand. The father of Hatha Yoga, Goraknatha, in his name this asana is said. Yes. Usually he always sits only in this posture. Actually, I am making a murti of Goraknatha, Dattatreya, Vaschendranatha, all of them, to be placed in our ashram all over the campus. This is the posture. Be seated in a squatting position. Insert the hands in between the thighs and the calf muscles. Interlock the fingers. Rest the palm on the navel. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose for 30 seconds. In this posture, Prakriti Kumbhaka. Let me give the instruction for Prakriti Kumbhaka. As you chant the Bija Mantra, Va, loudly suck the air in through nostrils and mouth. Then when you are full, hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale normally.
Stop blinking the eyes. Concentrate on your nose as strongly as you can. Tip of the nose for 2 minutes. Next step, change the asana. Kanipava asana. Rest the hands on the ground with comfortable distance between them. Bend the elbows. Raise the legs off the ground. Let the knees touch the respective elbows. Balance the whole body. 30 seconds. Now, in this posture, Gada Kumbhaka. Gada Kumbhaka is inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath, exhale through right nostril. Please understand, inhale through both, hold the breath and exhale through right. is Vamavarta Chakrakumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction, please understand. Inhale through left, hold as long as you can judiciously, exhale through right, again inhale through left, and stop and relax. The whole pranayama gets completed with the 4 action. Inhaling left, holding, exhaling through right, and again inhaling through left. Then you can relax. Do this 21 times with this 4 action. Next step, Dakshinavarta Kumbhaka. Now please understand, Inhale through right nostril. Hold as long as you can judiciously. Exhale through left nostril. Inhale through right. Hold and exhale through left. Repeat 21 times. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful Kriya guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So personally guiding us through the Kriya. So that was Kriya for vertigo. Okay. So next, let us move on to the power manifestation. So once again, the power manifestation segment. And today's power manifestation is the power of quantum memory. Before we go into the power manifestation itself, requesting participants, please switch on your cameras.
Yes, thank you, Kanase.
Yes, thank you. So Ma Shukra Indaranda, Ma Kelly Wang, Ma Shu Wei Bing, and Shi Hui. If I mispronounce it, I do apologize. but requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself. Please take a moment and switch on your cameras. And let us manifest this power of quantum memory.
So in this round, we'll be again one page from Science of Enlightenment. We'll just have a glance of it. Then we'll be manifesting the power of quantum memory. So we'll be projecting this. Again, remember, don't try to read it. Just have a glance of it. As we shared the story of how Vivekananda had a glance of it of a book and just read he knew the whole detail of the book. And even Swamiji, he just have a glance of her book, and so many books he had just without even reading, he knows all details what. So just take a glance of it. That's all. Yes.
All right, so now that we've taken a glance at the book, at the page of the book. So it is the book, The Science of Living Enlightenment. Let us now just sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us just unclutch from impossibility, unclutch from self-doubt, unclutch from judgment, unclutch from fear, unclutch from worries. Let us just unclutch from everything. So anytime any thought, any emotion comes into your mind, just unclutch. Just become a witness. That's it. Just a witness. Don't get involved. And continuously come to the space of unclutching. Clutch again and again. Every time a thought comes up, remember to unclutch. Now let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space, just in the Ananda Gandha region, which is just below the heart center. Just a mere remembrance of Swamiji, the visualization of Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha invokes the Master in our inner space. So let us just visualize, remember Swamiji in our inner space. And let's feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, his infinite grace just radiating in your inner space. Take a moment and feel the connection to Swamiji, space of oneness with Swamiji. Take a moment and feel the energy that Swamiji is radiating, this super conscious energy Swamiji is radiating. It is flowing out to every corner of your body. And just take a moment and feel this space of oneness with Swamiji. Now from this space of oneness, let us move our gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye, thus creating a connection. And as we do so, feel the energy in your third eye. Feel your third eye as it is awakened, activated. From this space of oneness, let us start manifesting the power of quantum memory. Request Swamiji to show you the information, what was displayed on the page. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now slowly you can relax and take a moment to share what was revealed to you when you manifested the power of quantum memory. Yes. We have been joined by Mahanitya Narecha. Yes, Nityanama.
Nityanama, welcome.
We just are into the power manifestation of power of quantum memory, where we are asking persons to share what was revealed to them through the third eye from the intelligence to recollect large information from the intelligence behind the brain. Take a moment and then we'll be verifying, we'll be projecting the actual page, which was, we had a glance of it, page number 240 of the Science of Divine Enlightenment.
So again, it is important to forego any impossibilities, any thoughts of impossibilities, do not entertain. So anything, as soon as you start thinking that it's impossible, as soon as you start thinking even that it's hard, maybe you're not thinking it's impossible, you're thinking it's hard. As soon as you do that, it stops the power from manifesting. So please, when you do come into the power manifestations, please make sure that you unclutch. So unclutch again and again, because these are things that play on your mind. These are things that stop you from manifesting these powers. So anything that where you're thinking that it's impossible or it's hard, or anything where you're thinking we have some self-doubt. I don't think I can do this. Anything like that. Anything that where you're judging in terms of the power manifestation itself. Even saying this power manifestation is not as good as other, or anything like that. Anything that the mind throws at you will get in the way. So please make sure that you unclutch from these as you're doing the power manifestation. Continuously unclutch. So again, what do we mean by unclutching? Just become a witness. The thought comes up, the impossibility, the self-doubt, whatever comes up, let it come up. Don't get involved in it. Do not read into it and entertain it. Once you entertain it, it will become a full-blown distraction. So just observe it as it comes up and just let it go back down by itself. If you don't pay it attention, just like a flower, for example, you don't give it water, it will die. Similarly, the thought will come up, you don't give it attention, then it will just go back down by itself. So again and again and again, unclutch. Come back to this space of unclutching. Come back to this space of, the more and more you unclutch, you will find you come to a space of restful awareness. Restful awareness where you are comfortable in a zone with limited thoughts, with a small number or even zero thoughts. And this is when you find your connection to Paramashiva, your connection to your true self. So your true self is Paramashiva. So this is again and again, continue to unclutch until your mind comes to a restful awareness. And from this space, the powers manifest.
So yes, take a moment, and in a moment we'll be sharing what was the actual page number 240 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. All right. So we'll be projecting the page number 240 of the Science of Living Enlightenment.
Yes. So the book starts at the top. Losing confidence in you take away life itself from you. Please listen. Others losing confidence in you takes away the wealth of life from you. You losing confidence in you takes away life itself from you. How many of you are recognizing it? When you break the words you give to others, they lose confidence in you. When you break the words you give to yourself, you lose confidence in you. If you do not honor the words you give to yourself again and again, then the habit of not honoring the words you give yourself becomes part of your muscle memory. Losing confidence over yourself becomes part of your muscle memory. That is why even your willpower cannot heal your body. I see this many times in my experience with people. Some people come out of even cancer with their willpower. Some people can't get out of their simple cough or headache, even with all their meditation and everything. It's because the power of completion, integrity. If you are in integrity with you, any word you give yourself, even your muscles will listen to it. The word you give yourself is the bone structure you form for your life. You have to honor. If you are not able to honor, even by giving your life, at least you have to complete it. The words you utter towards yourself, the words you give to yourself, can be nectar or poison. The words you constantly repeat to yourself, the words you constantly tell yourself, have to be enriching you, inspiring you, exciting you, and enlightening you. The words you give to you are ahara, what you consume to create life in you. The first principle of life is integrity. When you start thinking and speaking with integrity, the ultimate possible inner cleaning happens. Yes, so powerful, powerful words from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on integrity. Integrity is very, very, very important to us. It is our bone structure, the bone structure that we create for our life. Through integrity, as Swamiji pointed out, through integrity, people walk out of diseases like even cancer. But if you don't have the integrity, then your health issues, you will have health issues. Even with just a common cough, you won't be able to get up. So integrity, very important principle, very important part of your life. That's why we have gone through exercises about finding out, identifying places or situations, aspects of your life where you have not been in integrity, where you have been inauthentic, you have not kept integrity for the words that you uttered to yourself and to others. We can't stress it enough. It is so, so, so important.
All right. So with this, let's move on to the next session, which is going to be on mysticism and philosophy. Now, both of these are two distinct yet interconnected paths of understanding. Philosophy is rooted in intellectual analysis, logic, and verbalization of experiences. On the other hand, mysticism transcends all intellectual understanding. It is from the oneness, from the higher states of consciousness that manifest. Mysticism involves direct experience and communion with the divine and direct initiation by the Guru. So let's enter into this relation by Swamiji on mysticism and spirituality.
We have a general concept. Mysticism means it is only East. Philosophy means only it is West. It is not true. There are many enlightened persons, great mystics who are born in the West. There are many dull philosophers, dry intellectuals who are born in the East. So both has contributed for mysticism and the philosophy. So we will reduce the title to mysticism and philosophy. What is mysticism and what is philosophy? Philosophy is intellectual, the knowledge, the informations, verbalizations of experiences, memories of the past, assumptions about the future. These are all philosophy. It is more based on logic, collecting the information, analyzing them, coming to conclusion. Mysticism is more like transforming your life. It is the alchemy which happens in your being. The word alchemy you need to understand. Alchemy is the science through which they used to make lower metals to the higher metals. Copper can be transformed as a gold. Mercury can be solidified. The lower level metals will be raised to the higher level metals. Alchemy is the process which makes metals pure. The transformation of the inner being, I call it as ultimate alchemy. Alchemy which happens inside your being. A man becoming God, devil becoming divine. The words becoming realization. This process, I call it as alchemy. Mysticism is more to do with alchemy. If you have a problem, physically, mentally, or spiritually, how philosophy deals it and how mysticism deals it. If we understand, then we will be able to have a clear view about philosophy and mysticism. The angle of philosophy, the angle of mysticism. Enlightened people always called their philosophy as darshanas. Darshana means, you need to understand, darshana does not mean philosophy. Darshana means whatever is seen. Whatever is seen, they are recorded. Those things are always called philosia. New word. Philosia, not philosophy. Philosophy is born out of mind. Philosia, mysticism, is born out of no mind. Philosophy is born out of matter. Mind is nothing but a matter. Mind is nothing but a biocomputer. Philosophy is born out of biocomputer. Mysticism is born out of bioenergy. Mysticism is outcome of enlightenment. Philosophy is the outcome of intellect. Philosophy comes from intellect. Mysticism comes from intuition. Philosophy has got only 120-degree vision. Mysticism sees in 360-degree. That is why the mystics are always represented. The statues or the photographs of mystics is represented always with the third eye. Buddha, Krishna, Shiva, all the mystics, you can see there will be diagram. The third eye will be there. Third eye means the vision of 360 degree. All the sides they will be able to see beyond these two eyes. With intellect, you can touch only the level of head. Intellect is like a communication. Philosophy is a communication between teacher and a disciple, teacher and a student. Mysticism is a communion between master and disciple. Philosophy is the communication between teacher and student. Mysticism is a communion between master and disciple. To learn philosophy, just your head is more than enough. If you are a little bit attentive, that is more than enough. Nothing else is necessary. If your logic is sharp, you can learn philosophy. But to learn mysticism, it is not even learning, it is picking up. To have the mystical experience, you need to put your whole being. Whole being is necessary. Just an intellectual understanding is not enough. If you are in conflict, if you are in confusion, be very clear, still you are intellectual or philosophical, not mystical. The danger is people think themselves as mystics or they are in mysticism, but they are in intellectual or philosophical level. As long as you have confusion, as long as you are in conflict, be very sure you are only philosophical. Once I spoke on the different meditation techniques for intellectual people and emotional people. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, how can I find out whether I am intellectual or emotional? I told him, the very question shows you are intellectual, don't worry. The very doubt shows you are intellectual, because only intellectual people get the doubts. Emotional people will never have any doubt. They are very clear from the first day one. So you can be sure, if you have the doubt whether I am mystical or intellectual, be sure you are intellectual. Any conflict, because philosophy is the outcome of conflict. Mysticism is outcome of love. Philosophy cuts and analyzes. Mysticism unites and heals. That is why mysticism is always represented by the word yoga. Yoga means union. Yoga means union. Again and again unites and heals. Of course, philosophy has got its own use, utility. That is why we let the philosophy be alive. In the outer world, philosophy is the language. Doubt is the language. Logic is the language which can win, which can bring you bread and butter. But unfortunately, man cannot live only with bread and butter. If man can live only with bread and butter, we don't need mysticism. Philosophy is more than enough. Unfortunately, man cannot live only with bread and butter. We need something more than philosophy. If philosophy can satisfy, libraries are more than enough. There is no need for anything more. No need for churches, temples, mosques, or the monasteries. If philosophy is sufficient, libraries are more than enough. But philosophy doesn't satisfy. The language of outer world is philosophy. In the outer world, if you want success, you should know the philosophy, logic, how to doubt, how to question, how to analyze, how to cut. In the inner world, the very language is different. For the inner world, you need only mysticism or the help of a mystic. If you try to test a rose flower with a touchstone, what will happen? There was a man who was a goldsmith, went to his friend's house. The friend showed, see such beautiful roses, how nice they are all. This man asked, I wanted to test whether they are original roses or plastic roses. This man said, go and touch and feel. You can understand whether it's original or rose or plastic. Goldsmith said, no. According to our profession, we test only through touchstone, never through, just by touching. So he started plucking the roses and rubbing it against the touchstone. Using the touchstone, can he find out whether it's original rose or not? No. Touchstone is useful to find out the gold, to find out the originality of the gold, to work with the gold, but not with the roses. Philosophy, logic is like touchstone. It is useful in the outer world with gold, but never with the inner world, the inner lotus. With the inner lotus, the touchstone cannot do. The language is totally different. The life has to be totally different. If you want to learn philosophy, you can learn just by words. Verbal language is enough. But mysticism can be learned only by body language. That is why the mystery schools, they call it in Sanskrit Gurukulam. In mystery schools, always it is recommended the disciple should stay with the master. Disciple should stay with the master throughout the day. From morning till evening, disciples are requested to stay with the master. If you want to learn something verbally, you don't need to stay. The concept of school and concept of Gurukulam is totally different. In school, you learn philosophy, you learn words from teacher. Whatever may be the teacher's character, you don't need to bother about it. Whatever way teacher may live, you don't have to worry about it. If teacher can repeat what is in the books, that is more than enough. You don't need to bother anything else about the teacher or the teacher's life. Just if he or she repeats what is in the book, over. You will learn, come away. That is why schools are always part-time. But the mystery schools, when you want to learn something mystical, mysticism, you always need to be with the master. Here, verbal language is not useful. Here, from body language you learn. It is more by his presence than by his words. It is more through communion than by communication. Communication became useless in the presence of the master. I tell you, whenever you feel you have understood something from master's words, be very clear, be sure you have misunderstood. Whenever you feel the satisfaction, oh, I am learning so much from Swamiji's discourses, be very clear you are not learning anything. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, I do not know English, can I come to your class, discourses? I told him, you are the right person to come and sit there. At least you know, you don't know. People who know the language, they think they know, but they don't know. That's really, it's a pathetic condition. If you know, at least you don't know. You know you don't know. If you don't know that you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. Most of the time, if you think you are learning something from me, you are getting something by attending these discourses, be clear you miss much. The importance of being here is not to listen to my words, but to listen to my silence. Not to listen to my words. If you listen to my words, you will miss the greatest thing which you can have from me. If you have the communication, you will miss the communion. You may ask, then why I am speaking? If I don't speak, you will start speaking within yourself. That is the reason I continue to speak. But if you observe, you can see many times I will be giving unnecessary gaps. For no reason, there will be gap. Those gaps are just to create vacuum inside your mind. Your mind will be just waiting. What is the next word? What is the next word? I give just unnecessary gap. If you listen my tapes, you can understand. There will be many places unnecessarily vacuum, empty. People may think Swami is searching for words. A real orator will not give gap. According to the rules of orator, a good orator will never give you gap. But I am not here to orate something or teach you something. I am here to give you something. Teaching is different. Giving is something. Giving is different. If you know how to be aware of the gaps, silence, you will have my presence. I am here, or you are here only to have the presence, not to have communication.
If I don't speak, your mind will start speaking to yourself. That is the only reason I speak. So that if I speak, at least your mind will relax. You will stop speaking. If you really stop speaking and start listening, you will start, not only you will start listening, you will see something more will be happening in you. It is the presence of the Master that is important. If you think you are learning, you are missing. If you understand, there is nothing to be learned, there is nothing to be known. If you attend 2-3 satsangs, then you will understand. I am speaking the same thing. I am telling the same thing in different words. Just I am changing the words. Just I am changing the cloth, overcoat, not even cloth, overcoat. Today one color coat, tomorrow different color coat, day after tomorrow different color coat. But the main message is the same. Of course, main message can never change. The same thing I am speaking. Why I am speaking every day? So that I can make you silent. My speaking is more or less like a technique. It is not philosophy. It is not talking. It is not teaching. Actually, I don't want to teach you anything. If we can do something to forget whatever you have learned, that is the best thing. Because in the process of learning, we have lost much. If you understand this one thing, it will be nice. Till the age of 7, children think by visualization, not by verbalization. You need to understand that visualization and verbalization. Till the age of 7, when you say something, children immediately see the scenes. They just visualize and then they process. But once you put them into the school, the visualization is reduced to verbalization. Visualization is just killed, destroyed to verbalization. The intuition is reduced to intellect. There was a great mathematician from India. If you have heard of his name, I don't know, Paramashivoham. A great mathematician. In his time, nobody else could even come near him. Ordinarily, other senior mathematicians, if they take half an hour for one problem, this man, this Ramanujan, will give the solution just by a second. Tell the problem, there is a solution. Simply solution is there. But the poor man doesn't know how he arrived for solution. People used to ask him, please give me the way. He says, no, I do not know. Because I think in visualization. Just I see the problem, next vision is solution, over. The thinking is more like intuitive, not intellectual. He just sees the problem. The next slide, the solution is there. Every kid, not only Ramanujan, everybody, when we came to this earth, we had the capacity of visualization. That is why the eyes of the kids are so alive, so vibrant. If you look at the eyes of the kids, that's a great meditation. Below the age of 7, if you just look at their eyes, that's a great meditation. That is why they say the eyes are the index of the mind. Not only index of the mind, index of the being.
Whatever is inside will be shown by the eyes. We never look into each other's eyes. Why? Even if somebody looks into your eyes, after a few seconds you just turn away. Because you are afraid he may find out what is inside. In the mouth, you show a big smile. But inside, you think, let me take care of you later on. Not now. Especially when somebody dies, when you go there to inquire, you can always see people have got a line of violence or vengeance inside. In their mouth, they will be telling, oh, he has gone, it is too bad, I feel sorry for you. Inside, oh, he has gone, good, let him go. I was thinking how much he was troubling us. It is good that he has gone. You think one thing, you can speak one thing. In words, you can cheat. In words, we can play. We can think one thing, we can say another thing. But in eyes, you cannot play. In visualization, you cannot play. You cannot play in visualization. Your eyes will show who you are. Your eyes will clearly express what you think. That is why we never let anybody to see our eyes. If somebody looks into your eye deeply, you just turn your eyes. You can find out whether that guy speaks truth or not by looking at his eyes. If he is courageous, then he will again look at he will just gaze your eyes. If he doesn't have enough of courage, you can always see, he will turn his eyes. With kids, they just visualize. They don't verbalize. But when you put them in the school, then whole visualization capacity becomes verbalization. They are taught how to read, how to write by force. At least till the age of 7, kids should not be put in the school. Till the age of 7, they should be allowed to learn with the nature. They have their own inbuilt mechanism to learn. They learn from the trees, learn from the nature, learn from the father, learn from the mother. They have their own method to learn. If we let them learn till the age of 7, the visualization will never become verbalization. The capacity to have the intuition will be retained. But when we put them in the school, the visualization turns into verbalization. Then they start thinking in words. The mind starts working with words. With words, you take long time. With words, you take too much of time to come to any solution. That is the difference between Ramanujam and other mathematicians. Ramanujam thought in visualization. The other persons thought in verbalization. The greatness of Ramanujam is he never went to school. Actually, he had never been to formology school. So that he could retain his visualization capacity, his innocence. When the visualization becomes verbalization, you can understand, instead of eyes being vibrant, tongue will become vibrant. Then visualization is turned to verbalization. It is almost like a psychological castration. I'm using a strong word, but it is truth. Psychologically, the man is castrated. The being is castrated. Because with visualization, any problem, you will have immediate solution. With verbalization, you have to go through a long process to come to a conclusion. Verbalization belongs to logic. Verbalization belongs to head. It is easy to have, but visualization is difficult to handle. A man who has got the visualizing capacity will have the tremendous freedom. He will be so ecstatic, joyful, you cannot put up with him. That is why, from the time immemorial, all the enlightened masters are poisoned, crucified, thrown, the stones are thrown, they were thrown out of the country. Start from Shankara, Buddha, Jesus, Krishna, every master. Of course, when the disciples write the history, they try to change. But if you see the truth, you cannot tolerate a more intelligent person among your society, amidst us. We feel too small in front of them. That is why we even reduce the visualization capacity of the kids to verbalization. Once they become just like us, buffaloes, we feel comfortable. Till we make them buffaloes, we don't feel comfortable. No parents feel comfortable with the energy of the kids. They roll this side, that side, do this, do that. You always feel uneasy. You try your best to control them. You try your best to suppress them. Once you make them silent, dull, dead, just like you, then you feel, now you are your son or your daughter. Visualization is reduced to verbalization. Philosophy is always oriented on verbalization. Mysticism is always oriented on visualization. That is why for meditation you need visualization. For philosophy you need verbalization. How philosophy deals your 3 layers of problems. How mysticism deals your 3 layers of problems. Physical illness. All the medicine system, healing system, born out of philosophy, treats the symptom. If you have problem in the lungs, only the lungs are attended. Only that portion is attended by some chemical or by some operation or by some injection. That portion is attended. But we forget to understand, by giving medicine only to that portion. If you have headache, you are given medicine. What happens? Headache becomes stomach pain. Then immediately some more medicine, that becomes knee pain. Then give some more medicine, that becomes psychological depression. When you attend only the symptom or partly, because according to logic, if you attend that portion, it is more than enough. According to philosophy, if you attend that portion, that's more than enough. Because philosophy continuously cuts into pieces and analyzes. So all the system born out of intellect and philosophy touches only the symptom or that portion. We forget body and mind is one system. The healing system, which are given birth by philosophy, by intellect, says body is a biomechanism. But the healing systems, which are given birth by the mystics, always say body is the covering or the sheath of the soul or energy. These 2 concepts need to be understood. When you say body is a biomechanism, you can handle the body just like a machine. If one part of the machine is disturbed, You remove that portion, replace it with the same part. That's enough. In a machine, in a lathe machine, if one screw is gone, you just replace that screw. That's enough. With machine, it is perfectly alright. When you say body is a biomechanism, biomachine, you use the same attitude. You handle the body also with the same mind, with the same way. But unfortunately, body is not a biomechanism. Body is something more. And according to the philosophical healing systems, logical healing systems, body is separate, mind is separate. Unfortunately, again, that is wrong. That is why, whenever you treat the symptom or only that portion, disease is only transferred or postponed, never cured. Whenever you take medication for symptom or only the particular disease, you can be sure the headache will be, you will see the headache will disappear. But either today or tomorrow it is going to come as a stomach pain. The time which is taken for the headache to become stomach pain, that period only you call it as a period of health. That's all. That gap you think as a healthy time. Either today or tomorrow the process is going to happen. One more thing, a simple thing. Body continuously is circulated or flooded with the same energy. You cannot say, if you have a problem in the lungs, only lungs has got separate energy and whole other body has got separate energy. No. Even in the physical level, physical plane, you cannot say here separate blood is flowing and there everywhere else separate some other blood is flowing. No. So the medicine, healing systems which are born out of intellect or the logic or the philosophy cuts and analyzes, treats only the symptom or that portion. The healing system which are born out of mysticism, especially Ayurveda and the meditation healing, they go to the root of the disease. They say there is no different names for disease. No different names for disease. Only two things, either disease or health, that's all. People come and ask me, Swamiji, what all the disease you can heal? I tell them, what do I know? I do not know anything about anatomy. I can heal the disease which you can name and diseases which you can't name. That's all, that much only I can say. Because according to me, according to the meditation healing, only two things. Low energy, high energy. Disease, health, that's all. The root is only one thing, either low energy or high energy. We do not look at the man. The mystics do not look at the man as the biomechanism. They look at him as something more than biomechanism. It is the root which needs to be healed. It is the being which needs to be healed, not the part or the symptom. If you try to cut the trees to destroy if you try to cut the branches and leaves to destroy a tree, can you be successful? If you try to cut only the leaves and the branches to kill a tree, you can never be successful. Now they say if you prune a tree, it grows much better way, in a much more quick way. So by treating the symptom, by treating the outer layer, you will not be touching the disease. in the language of the mystics, they touch the root. Go to the very root of the disease. Go from where disease starts, where your being and mind is not easy with each other. The root of the disease is the uneasiness between your mind and your being. The uneasiness only creates diseaseness in you. The diseaseness only becomes disease. The healing system which are given birth by the mystics looks at the being as a whole. Whenever you are whole, you are holy. Understand this thing. Whenever you are whole, you are holy. They look at the very being, at the very root, from where the basic disease is appearing, from where the cure can happen, from where the root is coming out, from which point you can remove the very root. The approach to the body or to the human being itself is totally different from the language of mystics. That is why for any disease, the same healing. You may think how the same healing can work on any disease. Because there is no too many names. How many names you make, it is only one thing. Low energy, high energy, that's all. When the energy is attended, many people come to me for healing. They would have come to get healed some problem in the heart. But after 2-3 days they come and report to me, Swamiji, my stomach pain has disappeared. I had a tumor in the hip that has disappeared. How it is? I didn't tell you about that. I always tell them, never think disease are separate. You have 2-3 disease. Never think you have 2-3 disease. Disease means it is only one. It is only one. Low energy, that's all. The whole thing can be classified under one category, under one thing. So when you touch the root, you heal the disease. Whenever you touch the symptom or the part, you only transfer or postpone the disease. When you touch the root, only then you heal it, you cure it. So the mystic's approach towards the body has given birth to the Ayurveda and meditation healing. Whenever it is necessary, some chemicals to be supplied from outside, they give the Ayurveda medicine. Whenever it is necessary, some negativity to be removed from inside, they give the meditation. So the meditation and the medication, both are at the root of holistic idea or holiness, wholeness. The mystics look at the mind, look at the man in a different way. Philosophers look at the body, look at the mind in a different way.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Yes, Nityananda. So much about the mysticism and spirituality. So without ado, let's enter into the internalization exercise, where you'll be penning down 5 incidents from your life today. Where you did the mistake of interpreting it with your past conditioning, bringing wrong understanding because of your past conditioning, and seeing how your mind is behaving, how your life is happening in you. So this exercise is all about whenever as you look down the 5 incidents just from today, just look at those incidents and where you did the mistake of interpreting with your past conditioning. Means you took the decision or you reacted out of past conditioning, not out of the present condition or the present intelligence. But because past conditioning overtook and you connected this incident with that connection, with that incident, and you reacted accordingly. So bringing wrong understanding because of your past conditioning. So the moment you connect with the past conditioning, you are clutching to the past incident, and see how your mind is behaving and how your life is happening in you. So let's take a moment, have the pen and paper with you, and let's enter into this internalization exercise.
what is really taking us away from being centered on bliss. See, we don't even have to bother or struggle to correct ourselves. The big problem is, before we even understand the depth of our problems, we start to correct it. And this is where the problem starts. And unfortunately, the problem never ends. If we just understand the depth of the problem first, that is enough. Suddenly we will see the transformation. So let us just sit and write where you came to the wrong conclusion in, in these 5 incidents that you wrote down in the first step because of your past conditioning, and now understood when you looked into the whole thing with restful awareness. So once again, let us sit and write where you came to the wrong conclusion in these 5 incidents. So where you came to the wrong conclusion in these 5 incidents of your past, because of your past conditioning. And now, when you look at it with new eyes, with new intelligence, you understood when you looked into it with restful awareness. So this is wrong knowledge. So this is understanding that you have the wrong knowledge. So let us sit and write this. So let us do this exercise now.
Now, look into yourself. All your sufferings, all means all, is this one problem. Carrying. Interpreting based on the past conditioning leads to the misconception or wrong understanding. Wrong understanding means wrong decisions. Suffering. You can see in your life. You don't wait till the situation comes in front of you. You take your own decisions, your own idea. So let's take a moment and look into yourself. Please continue.
Yes, welcome back. So let us now move into the next segment of our program for today, which is once again power manifestation. And today we are manifesting the power of quantum memory. So quantum memory is an exciting power manifestation because you can just pick up, think about it, you can just pick up any book you want, any book at all. You can go to the shop, you don't have to buy the book. You can just pick up the book and flip to a page, connect to the page itself, connect to Paramashiva, to Swamiji, and download all the information. Download the information from the book itself. So you don't actually have to buy the book. You can just walk into the shop and have a look at the books that you want to read, that you want to know about, the information, the topics that you want to know about, and just pick up the book, open it randomly, just look at it, and have all the information at your fingertips. Then just close it, move to the next one, open the next one, and do it again and again and again. So much information that you can have for free. Nothing, no book to buy. It is such an exciting power to manifest. It is very useful, and it has been proven. Swamiji has done it a number of times, and we also have the story about Vivekananda, he's picked up a book, and then somebody asked him questions about that particular book, and of course, because he knew all the information, he downloaded all the information. All the information was available to him and answered every single question about this book that he's never read before in his life. So let us get ready and let us practice. Let us get into this power manifestation, the power of quantum memory. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us just unclutch from any thoughts. So let's drop any thoughts, just be a witness. Any thought that comes up, any emotion, any worry, any self-doubt, any thoughts of impossibility, let's just drop these. Let's just unclutch from these. So anything that comes up, let's unclutch again and again and again. Come to a space of unclutching. Remember every time, so consciously say to yourself, remember every time that a thought comes, you will remember to unclutch. So say to yourself, I will remember to unclutch every time a thought comes. So every time, again and again and again, let it come back to the space of unclutching. And from this space of unclutching, let us start now. From this space of unclutching, we will be connecting to Swamiji. We will be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. So first of all, we'll display the page for you. We'll display it just for a couple of seconds, maybe 3 seconds. It's important. It's important that you don't try to read it. And you will just be connecting to it. You will just be looking at it as a piece of information, an information. You will look at it, but you won't read it. So just gaze like you'd be gazing through it. Just like you're gazing at a flower, just gaze at it, connect to that information, but don't try to read it. The moment you try to read it, the mind gets involved and the power manifestation is compromised. So once again, we'll display it for a couple of seconds, maybe 3 seconds, and just gaze at it, just understand. So it is from a book from, a page from the book, The Science of Living Enlightenment. It's page number 250. And just gaze at the page itself, don't read, and we'll connect to Swamiji, we'll download the information, and we'll have it at our fingertips. All right, so let us start with the page itself, displaying it for you now. All right, so I think that was a little bit quicker than 3 seconds, but that's okay. So as long as you had a chance to just gaze at the page and connect to it. Now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us unclutch again. So there is no such thing as impossible. We are Paramashiva. So from this conscious understanding, this cognition, powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva, we are we are the microcosm in the macrocosm. In this powerful cognition, let us just invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So our inner space is the Ananda Gandha just below the heart center. Just remembrance, mere remembrance of the Master invokes Swamiji in our inner space. Let us invoke Swamiji, just remember Swamiji in your inner space. And feel the space of oneness with Swamiji as he radiates his love, his compassion, his infinite grace on you. Take a moment to feel that space. Feel the energy, the superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Feel that throughout your entire body. Let's just take a moment and enjoy, feel that energy radiating throughout your entire body. Now let us shift our gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel a connection. We feel the connection from our third eye to Swamiji's third eye. Feel your third eye buzzing with energy. Third eye being awakened and activated. Just take a moment and feel that. Now, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, and through our awakened third eye, let us now start manifesting this power of of quantum memory, downloading information directly from the cosmic archives, keeping in mind, keeping the page that you connected to in your third eye. Let us start this power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes if you have closed. And with this deep, unclutched peace, take a moment to share what was revealed to you through your third eye. What Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. And remember, it is from the oneness, the intelligence which is to recollect the large information, to download the large information from behind the brain, that it is when you start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you through your third eye. Even it was just one word, or even few words, or even the full paragraph or the full page itself. Whatever was revealed, take a moment and share. And even if anything that was revealed to you, anything that was related to the content what was there in the page, you can share that as well. And remember, it can come in any form. It can come as a visualization, it can come as a images, flash of sound, or you can feel as a touch or smell. So go ahead, take a moment and share. And remember, it is science says again and again that he himself just looks at the book. He just touches the book and he knows the full detail of the book. And he shares his example of Vivekananda. When he just read or just had a glance of one page, and by having that glance, he knew the Vivekananda knew the whole full book itself. And the question, any question the person asked, every detail was, he described every question in full detail. This is the power of quantum memory, to recollect information from the intelligence behind the brain.
Yes, and while participants share, we'd just like to welcome some participants that have joined us since last session. So we have Manitya Agora Swarupini, Nityanandam, welcome up. We have someone by the label of Nityanandoham. It's welcome to the program, Nityanandam. We have Ma Nyanapriya, welcome up, Nityanandam. Manitya Naresha joined us again, Nityanandam. Ma Holy Za Zinam, yes, Nityanandam, and welcome up. Yes, we also have, I think, Ma Ganambaranda, label of iPad, Nityanandama, welcome to the program. And we also have Nitya Nartana Priya. Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome to the program.
Yes, Manitya Naresha shared, feeling a powerful energy surging out from inside. Great.
Thank you very much for sharing that.
All right. So with this, let's move on to the next session, which is going to be let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting what was the page that we had a glance of it. That was page number 250 of Science of Living Enlightenment. So as the page starts with, responsibility means expanding your possibilities. To live it, you will have to demonstrate it. When you declare that you are enlightened, you should be able to stretch yourself to the annekara you create. Declaring enlightenment is not more power, it is more responsibility. Clear? So it is your individual choice. You can declare any day that you are enlightened. You are, after all, a Swami now. You are independent entity by existence. You can move the cosmos as you want. If the cosmos is not moving as you want, you just create another one. That's all. The space of positivity, possibility, Ishwaratva and enlightenment is your space. So from there, you can declare anything you want and make it into reality in any ways you want. And anybody who wants to be part of this order can start applying and preparing yourself to be the part of this order. Great. Let all you achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nityananda.
Yes, beautiful words, beautiful text from the book, The Science of Living Enlightenment. This is page number 250 from Swamiji's book, From the Spring Frontier of Hinduism, Science of Living Enlightenment.
So let's move on to the next session, which is going to be on the various question answer that has been asked by the participants on the super conscious happening. Now, Swami says again that how to have the conscious access to the super conscious happening. So not only Swamiji will be revealing on this, but there will be questions that has participants have asked. So if you have any questions, make sure to have the listening, as your question might also get answered. So please come to the space of
Anybody, not only spiritual masters, anybody who happened on this planet Earth, any intelligent man, any person with wisdom happened on this planet Earth, if you see his teachings, if you read his words, either directly or indirectly, he will be saying the same thing. Infuse consciousness into your decision-making zone. Infusing awareness into the TQ zone is the ultimate teaching. Nothing more can be said. Nothing can be removed from this one teaching. All meditation, all spirituality, all techniques, everything is nothing but this one line. Infusing awareness into your TQ zone. Over. There is a mysterious zone in which your decisions are made. If you can infuse a little bit of awareness, that's enough. You are already spiritual. You are becoming Buddha. Now, what is the way? We all know infusing awareness into your TQ zone is necessary. How to do it? How to do? A simple thing. Understand these three things. Whatever way your body moves, try to be inside your boundary. Try to be inside your boundary. Wherever you are sitting, just be inside your boundary. If you see your life, if you are in the house early morning, you are bothering about your office. If you are sitting in the office, you are bothering about the evening beach. If you are sitting in the beach, again you are thinking, when will I go back to house? One thing is sure, if you are here, you are not here. If you are here, you are not here. That has become a mental setup. So understand this first key. Just be where you are. Just be where you are. If you are here, please be here. That's the first key. Next thing, infuse awareness into your inhaling and exhaling as much as possible. Whenever you are sitting, relaxing, watching TV or driving, whatever you are doing, one thing is sure, you are breathing. Whatever you are doing, we are sure you are breathing. Why don't you infuse a little bit of awareness into your breathing? Why can't you infuse a little bit of awareness into your breathing? Whenever you remember, try to infuse awareness into your inhaling and exhaling. Third thing, bring awareness into the words which you are using with yourself. Try to bring awareness with words which you are using with yourself. Continuously you are using words towards yourself, what I call monologue. Try to bring little bit of awareness into your monologue. Bring awareness to your inhaling and exhaling. Bring awareness to your monologue and live inside your boundary. Here ends your body and here the universe starts. Please live inside your boundary. If you can live inside your boundary, you will be liberated. Understand? Life is paradox. If you live inside your boundary, you will be liberated from the boundary consciousness. The moment you start living inside your boundary, you are Jivan Mukta. Please understand, Jivan Mukta does not mean, Jivan Mukta means in Sanskrit, we call a person who is liberated when he is living. A person who achieved the spiritual freedom when he is living in the body is called Jivan Mukta in Sanskrit. Liberated means, don't think you will have some special powers. Of course, special powers come when you are liberated, that is different. But liberated means the person who is living inside his boundary. If you start living inside your boundary and infuse little bit of awareness to your inhaling and exhaling, whenever you remember, bring awareness to your monologue, inner chattering. Don't create guilt. If you forget for a few moments, don't bother. If you create guilt, again you will be creating conflict between buddhi and ego. No. Don't create conflict between TP and TQ. Don't create guilt. Whenever you remember, just infuse awareness to your inner chattering, to your inhaling and exhaling, and to your body language. Just be aware, be conscious of your body language, how you are holding yourself, how your body is moving, how you are living inside your being, and just be inside your boundary. So these three simple keys can completely liberate you from subconsciousness. It can transform your subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Now I will spend some time with your questions. Any question or discussion are welcome. Any comment. If you are not able to accept any of these words, you are welcome to open. Because whatever I said will be only in the head level. Only when you analyze with question answer and doubts, it can become, you can internalize it. It can become your treasure. Yes, please welcome. Sorry, I'm not really loud.
Is there a way to recognize a person who is superconscious?
He will be simply blissful. The person who is superconscious simply will be blissful. And one more thing, the question itself will disappear. I tell you, if you go and sit in front of a man who is superconscious, simply the question will disappear, whether he is superconscious or not. You try your best to doubt him. Simply the root of the doubt will be shaken. The root of the doubt is logic. That will be slowly start slipping. Even without your awareness, without even your awareness, simply the pillars which holds your logic will fall. People ask me, Swamiji, should I accept you as a guru? I tell them, never do that mistake. You can't forget me. You will not be able to forget me. Simply I will be there in your thoughts, in your dreams, in your sleep. Then I am your Guru. If that does not happen, please simply forget me and carry your life. Then there is something wrong with me, not with you. So if you are sitting in the presence of a superconscious being, if you see somebody who is superconscious, simply slowly this question itself will start melting. You try your best to doubt. I don't think he's superconscious. Let us see. Try your best to create more and more doubts. Simply the doubts will wither away. The doubts will not stand. That is the only technique. Nothing else can be done. Where your mind loses its control over your decisions. You will be just beyond your mind, beyond your logic, beyond your doubt. The conclusion will happen inside your system, inside your being. Then you can is superconscious. There is no other technique, no other scale, no other method, no other missionaries are invented to find the superconscious level. It's nothing but too much of TP and no TQ. You can help them, especially with the pain. I'll give you a simple technique. I've spoken about this in the discourse called Pain to Bliss. I'll give you a simple technique. How to infuse awareness into the places where you have pain or into your pains. Whether it is physical or emotional, both can be healed when you infuse awareness. For example, you have a knee pain. Just relax and start searching in the zone where you have pain. Naturally, around this knee area, you will start feeling that pain. You will feel that pain. Now, drop the word pain. If you see your inner chattering, continuously in your monologue, in your inner chattering, you will be repeating the word pain, 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 without your awareness. Be little aware and drop that word and see what is happening in that area. See a small child, if the kid sees something new, how he will look? With all curiosity, with all excitement, how he will look? Same way, look at the area where you have pain with all curiosity, without labeling it as a pain. Without using, first thing, drop the word pain. Don't use the word pain. Just see what is happening there. Some new feeling is there. What is that new feeling? Just see. And slowly you will see the area in which you felt the pain. Instead of the whole knee, it will slowly start shrinking. And instead of one small patch, it will come to one point. Suddenly you will see the whole pain disappears. Understand, I am not proposing a theory. I worked at least 10,000 people with this technique and it works. I worked with cancer patients. I worked with acute arthritis, the spondylitis, people who have got pain all over the body. Even with these patients, I work with this technique. It works miracles. And apart from me working, many of our disciple doctors, they work with this technique. They vouch for this technique. They give testimonial for this technique. Simple technique, infusing awareness into your boundary and your inner chattering. When you infuse awareness to your inner chattering, the word pain, just remove that word. It can be dropped. You will not be repeating it subconsciously, intensely and continuously. You will drop, please drop that word pain. That's the first thing. Means infusing consciousness to your inner chattering. Next thing, infuse awareness to your boundary. Live inside your boundary. Infuse awareness to the boundary where you have pain. And the third thing, you can do this also. Infusing awareness to your inner